Hello, hello. You went Blade Dancer instead of Warrior for the first archetype, also playing on Daring instead of Unfair, so I can just muck around. Yeah, I think it's a good choice. And I think Blade Dancer is a really fun pick because, it's new, it's very fun, it's very powerful. I am trying to find what Mr. Atreyu Ninja said yesterday about the YouTube stream delay. On the right side menu, click Stream or Manage. The stream dashboard, click stream settings. I might be blind. Recording. Comments. I don't know where I do this. I do not know. Click stream or manage. Dude, this shouldn't be very hard. Or maybe I cannot change it once I'm live already. Customization, slow mode, redirect. Well, I am just going to continue the way I am because I cannot find the stream delay right now. Okay, so chat up, chat up. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I was trying to find it because he said it existed, but I think maybe I had to do it before I actually started the stream, not afterwards. Okay, so my Excel apparently had not closed properly last time. I still have not had patience to do the Cassius build, so I'm just gonna wing it continuously. And let us start the game. Now, I'll be honest from the start, I'm not exactly sure how much motivation I have to continue the challenge, given that it's pretty much over, given that the tiebreaker is based on time spent in game. And if you spend a lot of time talking on stream, you're not really speedrunning. But in my opinion, this challenge shouldn't be a speedrun anyway. But that's my take on it. That's not how the rules were set. I knew them before I went in. But since it's my first time streaming, I wasn't really aware of how exactly that was gonna play out in terms of our performance playing the game. But the current person in front finished the game with 24 hours, I think. I'm at 14 hours and I'm not even mid Act 2. So I don't expect to win anything. But I'm gonna keep going, see how far we can take this, and I've been enjoying this side of streaming, so why not use it? So where was I? Because yesterday we did not play. We picked up the colony in Foulstone. We have a project ongoing, so we can leave here. My chats went away. Oh, there they are. So this is Janus, and this is Dargonus, still pretty far. The streams are enjoyable to watch regardless of the challenge, but when you want to stop... Yeah, I mean, it's like I was watching... because I came home last night a little bit late. I had to pick up a friend at the airport. So I was not gonna stream for like half hour. So I was watching Kernai's stream, which was also a participant in the challenge. He actually died to a dialogue option, which I also think is very sucky. That you have a dialogue option that can just straight up kill you in a game with, a hardcore mode. I don't think it's very right, but it happened regardless. And he was also kind of demotivated because this is not a game that lasts for like 2 or 3 hours, right? It's not something that I can say, okay, so that person took an hour and a half, I'm not gonna win, but I'm still gonna try and go for like 2 hours. No, this is a game that is gonna take me 2 days or 3 days to finish. So it's still a considerable investment in terms of time. What am I doing here? I am getting trophies. Oh, and an item. Gather supply. Okay, that's cool. Get some fuel. We got Profit Factor and Ghost Sword. It's an Aldari weapon only, so we cannot use it. I also have to go back to Footfall because I want to see if I can get into the quarantine zone. Somebody told me that after doing the Void Ship, it's possible that I can get in. So I want to try that. Okay, so we explore this one again here, and then move to Janus. We got 2 Profit Factor. I'm guessing it's because of a colony of... Yes, it is. So let's go for another one. We have more Dogmatic, and we get more wounds. This is gonna be like 1 wound, but okay. Or we get more Complacency. I can go for Complacency. Chart new routes. And how far are you in your playthrough, Mr. Silverkiss? Have you gotten to DLC specific areas yet? Ah, unknown ships. Ah, I don't like you. Just got to Footfall. Okay. So, if you did everything, you have Kibula and you did the area on the train. The train area in the ship. What is here? I don't remember what... Ah, the bottomless pit. Okay. I think in this area we can get like a buff for the main character or for a party member.
See, right there.
I could
Argenta,
Google it, but
don't you find
I don't
it
think
difficult
it's
to be without
necessary.
your sisters? You are a soldier without a squad.
I'm gonna be playing a little bit
fight
less
alongside
concerned
my
now,
sisters
given
again.
that, you know, there's
But my present fate is
no
not a
way to
burden
win right
me.
now.
No matter where I go or who I am with, I bring death to heretics.
Okay,
That
we're doing
is what
this.
matters.
I think I missed something, maybe just skill checks, because I did get my second archetype just before fighting Aurora. There is one thing I know I missed, because in the train area, for like the first quest on Kibula's line, there was a fight there with some brigands that I forgot to do. I still don't think it would account for half a level, but maybe. I don't remember on my practice run where exactly I got my second archetype, but I think it was also after Aurora, so maybe I am missing something. Okay. Let's hope the bottomless pit doesn't have any kind of insta-kill effect. Examine the pit. Let's stretch our hand into the darkness. We have willpower and willpower. Dominate. That's it? Well, okay, level up. But I think we get something out of this, don't we? Features. Talents. Champion of the Abyss. Permanent +2 to weapon skill tests and +5 bonus to coercion tests. I think there is a way to give a buff to a companion that's better than this one, but it's not anything major. You also saved scam all the skill checks. They can, but honestly, I think up to this point it's been very rare that we missed any skill checks, which I was actually very impressed. But on Daring, they are a bit easier than on Unfair. Ooh, more AP, lovely. And I am gonna get, let me just check something here. I'm at 50 strength, but I have my cloak. At some point I will want to have some more strength here, but I'm just gonna go for willpower right now. You will probably take weapon skill, yep. Or actually, do I round this off? I can round this off. Let's get 5 more strength here. Kibla is gonna go for agility. I'm pretty certain. Pascal, you have two things. So Pascal is at 60 ballistic skill. What did I have on my Excel for him? Pascal, level 4. Not level 4. Level 4 on the other one. 5, sorry. I just go for intelligence from now on. Okay. So intelligence and pinnacle of weaponry. Intelligence and pinnacle of weaponry is... Our plasma weapons deal more damage, basically. Argenta, we have AP. Ballistic skill. And Cassia, of course, we get willpower. I nearly picked this one because I saw the W. I was like, it's willpower. No, it would not be. Okay, so this area is done. Not very complicated. I have no more extractiums. I'm gonna go for this because why not, right? Okay, so let me check something before I go for the ship battle. We are still a little bit far away from a level up here. I just want to see if we can purchase anything else from the Imperial Navy before we get ourselves killed. I also saw somebody saying that we can pretty much avoid all spaceship battles except one until we get our little ship friend in Dargonus. But since I'm not really sure which fights are which, I think I'll just take them as they come. Okay, so there's nothing here. Let's all start praying together. Making sure that we have the correct stuff. We have our torpedoes, we have our prow weapon. We have our pew-pew stuff over here. What is this? Long range. Yeah, I think I prefer the ones I have. And these are short range. But they can only go for the prow area. Okay, let's go. Attack the pirates. Oh, I think we can intercept the ship here as well. Risky. Yeah, it is, but you know the best part about knowing that the competition is pretty much over? Is I don't have to stress so much about it anymore. Yee, we have a lot of people here. We have... This guy is basically just running away. If I wanted to, I could just let him go away. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 enemies. So let me see, if I do this... No. I can still target this guy with my frontal weapon. I'll probably place my torpedoes somewhere around here. And then I'm thinking about... like, moving up a bit. And doing pew-pew on this guy, pew-pew on this guy. And then maybe pew-pew on this guy. Or I could also just go for lance weapon there. Plus something else. But this is basically a bonus. He doesn't attack me. These are dangerous. Okay, let's see what I can do just starting with this guy here. So I'll just do this. Wait, where is my... Oh, come on, man. Yeah. Since Idira left my party momentaneously for her quest, she is no longer here, so I can't use this. Okay, that kind of sucks, but... oh well. Okay, so this guy is basically out of the fight. And I'm gonna try and play it a little bit more on the safe side, I think. And just target this one first instead of going there. And then shoot him, I feel. Okay. Broke his shield also. If I do this, I can still shoot him. It's perfect. Decent damage. I want torpedoes over for this side. Try and kill one of those. And I'm thinking about reinforcing my front because of this guy. Yeah. You don't need to put checks into place that if a companion leaves and returns to the party, it resets their positions. If in those side systems they have in their games. Yeah, I agree. Because it can really mess up your plans, basically. Alright. I think I can just use my torpedoes for that guy. This one is gonna die easily because he has no shield. So I'll just do that. He has still not gone down. God damn. Oh, I can still use this? Even if there's nobody here? Okay. I did not know that. But I will take it. Okay, so if I do... I can kill this guy. And then I can go like this and shoot this guy. Or I can do this and then this. Yeah. So, let's go over here. Oh, it's targeting the side, not the butt. Come on. That's not cool. Unless... The one thing I don't know is if I turn the guy with Warp Wave, does he turn left or does he turn right? Because if he turns left, I can hit his butt. But I don't know if he turns left. You think it's random? Well, I guess we can just try it then. It doesn't make too much of a difference. Okay, let's see if it affects my plans. Okay, he turned a bit too much. But that's fine. I can still try and finish you off. Because I won't use these on him. No, yes I will, right? Because if I do this, then I can do this. Yeah, okay, so maybe this guy will just live. Much to my sadness. And can I hit his butt? No, I can never hit his butt. Okay, this worked fine. So this guy is now, like, objective complete. And since my front area is my strongest area... Well, 51 now... But I can still, like, move forward. Keep my front area protected and just recharge my shields. Make sure I have them full. That guy's running away. Maybe we can kill this guy later on if we have more of this, but... Seems doubtful. Okay, so this guy deployed torpedoes. I'm gonna deploy my own as well. And I can target him. And if I go here, I'm safe from the torpedoes. Okay, so this would target the left area. So everything targets the left area. I have no real choice. Except here, right? Okay, maybe this was a waste in this situation. But I think I have to go here. I missed one, which is awful. Okay, good. I will just choose to strengthen my right side. I can't see what's happening, which makes me nervous, but we're fine. The enemy torpedoes blew up around here, but they did not blow up my torpedoes. I'm not sure what happened there, but okay. Let's just kill this guy. I said kill, not leave him at barely alive HP. Thank you. Okay. Really? I cannot hit this guy? By 1 square. Yeah, I can never hit him. Okay, let's try the following then. I can just go over there and do this. Pew. And still out of range. Okay, we just pass. I will put my left side safe in case he goes this way. Okay, so this should be fine. It's fine. Okay, so we failed to kill that other little ship, but it is what it is. We got a Starbreaker lance weapon, medium range dorsal lance weapon, dealing 32 to 40, which we can replace. Not sure what I'm gonna replace. Does it replace a port side cannon? No, the dorsal one. Because my dorsal one shoots short range, 2 shots, so that's 28 damage. Yeah, so I'll take this one. It doesn't say if it has a broad range, broad arc or not, but I'm just gonna use it. We will take that. I'm gonna leave this as is. I'm gonna get Idira back. So Idira, go over there. And I can upgrade swing run. What does this do? Final position. I can choose my final position from 3 directions. Okay, I have 300 and something. Let's do it. And we leave. So yeah, I think right now we have 4 or 5 people dead. Because Kernai unfortunately died yesterday to the dialogue boss. And I know somebody else died in the Urek 5 fight. But other than that, I think there's no news. What's happening? Nothing. Okay, so again, I know this is very defensively played, but I want to see if my new trophies from the space battle can give me some more reputation with the Navy. Just keep on checking for upgrades. Can people restart and try again until the end of the period or no? No. My understanding is you have 1 shot. You try, if you die, you die. Not enough for anything else, okay. That's why it's also kind of sucky because, I mean, not sucky. It's kind of sucky for the participant, I mean, because somebody died in the chaos spawn in the tutorial. So it really feels like you're missing out on, you know, such a, what could have been such a longer experience. But, you know, it's bound to happen. People are gonna die to stuff that you don't normally die to for a number of different reasons. Okay, so this here is Janus. Janus, I think, also has a colony. Something I tend to do is, when I start having colonies or important places, I like to create a jump between them, so it's easier to navigate. But since I want to go to Footfall, can I just do this, like 1, 2? Because if I can, I will do it. Willpower or ballistic skill. That's just experience, I think. Because as I mentioned, if they do something like this again, I hope they do a revision of the rules because they don't seem super fitting. I mean, I don't really mind the fact that, you know, the whole purpose is you have 1 shot, right? That's the purpose of the Grim Darkness. If you die, it's over. There are some other things that I don't really like, though. which I gave some brief feedback on already, but I'm gonna give some proper feedback after all is over. I spoke to the community manager, in that I don't really like how you decide who wins, right? Because again, if this were something like a single player challenge where you are playing in, you know, at home and you are not streaming, you don't have to talk to people, and you just speedrun the game. Even though I don't think this should be a speedrun competition anyway, but whatever. But I think time spent in-game is not a proper tiebreaker, because again, people are going to want to talk their stream, right? I like talking to people, because if I didn't like talking in the stream, I just wouldn't continue doing this, because there's no chance of winning. And the other tiebreaker is the number of quests completed, which I originally thought was gonna be, you know, a decent way to measure it, but apparently there's like 77 quests, and it's pretty, I'm not gonna say easy, but it's not like there's 500 quests that you can complete and some of them are side quests and stuff like that. No, pretty much everything is kind of streamlined. So most of the people who finished the game already have 77 quests, which I didn't expect at all. I was expecting something like, okay, this guy had 105, that guy had 89, and this guy had 52, but that's not the case at all. Okay, so why is that a quarantine? Okay, so we have a dogmatic option here, but I think if we go for I wish to help the people in the quarantine zone... No, I wish to enter, this is the one I think. Out of the question, but I want to. Your imprudence could spell the end to you in the entire station, but as you wish, I will have my people cover a small passage for you. It will take time, the palace is... days if not more, but you will get your way in. Okay, so I think I can go there. Maybe not now, but later. We kill the Anvers. Okay. You actually think part of that is that certain quests don't count? Yes, chicken finglies. It is true, because there's... I'm not sure how many there are, but there are a couple of errands, right? And the errands is what I would consider to be something that you went out of the main path to do. So, in my mind, it makes sense that this should count, but it doesn't. So, it only counts the more streamlined options, and people end up pretty much with everybody with the same number of quests. Not everybody, of course, but it should be harder to get the same number of quests.
I won't tolerate weakness.
So this is, I think, the place we want to go. I also don't really know. I remember when the challenge was announced, I specifically asked Starrock, which is the community manager, if rumors counted. Because rumors, they don't show up on the quest log, right? They are these little things here, which are pretty secondary, let's say, pretty optional. And this, he told me, they didn't count. But I was actually expecting that the errands would, since, as you said, they are in the quest log. But yeah, they don't, so they don't. So I tried checking that online as well, and I couldn't find any... Wait, can I go in or not? Wait, an order came down in regards to the team. We were to clear out the passage and let you through, so we are here cleaning and disarming the mines. I don't know why you're in such a rush to buy it, but you just wait and we'll make it a way for you sooner or later. Okay, so I imagine we're gonna have this update by then. Okay. So we can just leave for now. Like I was saying, I think Heretics... What game is this? This is Rogue Trader. You hadn't seen Rogue Trader before? Akil Candy. I was trying to check online how many quests existed. And like I was saying, I counted them because there wasn't really an easy way of seeing it. And apparently, from the sites I saw, they mentioned heretic-only quests. I didn't actually see, like, dogmatic-only quests or something like that, but that might just be the site that's not showing the proper information. But I also spoke with the people that won. And I had asked them, did you guys do the heretical quests? And they said no, none of them did. But the person that's actually in the leading position right now also told me that if you go the heretical route, you can also have issues with other quests. Exactly, Nokal. So I think heretical can also prevent you from finishing some companion quests. So you may win some, but then you also lose some. So, in all honesty, I still don't know what the best route would be to get the most quests. So I'm just gonna go my way and have fun with it. Okay, so let's go to Janus. This was just a detour, seeing if I could go to the quarantine zone. Janus. Okay. No ship battles. Thank God. You are not wrong. I hadn't considered Toy Box for counting quests. That's true. I think they have a place where you can see the quests. But since one of the requirements for this playthrough or this challenge is playing without mods, since I don't have it on, it didn't even cross my mind to check there. Because also, just imagine if I had installed Toy Box to check the number of quests, and then I forgot, and I played the game for a while. It could mean disqualification. Janus. Oh, there's a fight right here, isn't there? Yeah, there is.
Janus!
We can never arrive into a place peacefully. Yes, so 77 quests is exactly the number that the people who finished the game already have. Or at least the leading ones. Who are you, servant? This guy. They'll destroy the wall to the left. Huh? What do you mean, sorry? Which wall? Oh, what? To get in? To ambushes? Okay. Oh, yes, I do know that... Okay, that I know, sorry. That I know, that some more come from here. Where do I want to place Cassia? I tend to place her here. But then those guys also come and hit her. But it should be kind of whatever, honestly. So this guy plays after me. This guy will play... This guy's gonna hit Pascal. I'm fairly certain. But okay. Let's put this here.
Step aside.
Let's put the cover area. Damn you, game. Like this, I guess. Any specific reason why Pascal over Jay? Very simple reason. I don't like Jay. Not for any kind of gameplay, usefulness or efficiency reason, I just don't like the character. And I love the fact that Pascal is a tech priest, and that's the main reason. It's not for any metagaming reason, it's just for fun. Okay, so you three can get hit. And set on fire. Sorry, my friend. Mr. Cordum, you are over there. So I want to give you this. I want to give you this. I can also... because we have now 1 more AP, which is awesome. So take Air of Authority as well. Take an extra turn. So I can kill both of these. So I think I'll kill both of them.
Suits my purposes.
I'm not hitting my party, no. Blam. And I can also protect myself with some Iron Arm.
All too easy.
Passing it. Because gameplay-wise, Jay is way stronger than Pascal due to her being a cold trader. Yes, it is true. In my original playthrough that I also have on my YouTube, I also had people say that. And I checked, she is the best skill monkey. But yeah, it's just I don't really like the character. I can put this over
Isn't this
there.
a job for the serfs?
And let's pass.
Quick.
You little bitchy. Okay, so Kibula, we have 3 enemies, right? So that's just... This guy's stunned. And this guy plays next. So we can go over here. And we can do this. And bleed myself. And do this. And we stabby stab. And I can go for this. I can actually do this first.
As honor ordains, as the tenants demand.
Okay. And I can go for this. 12 to 16, yeah. We have an heroic act, which is cool. There is the wall breaking, as I had been warned about. Thank you, my friends. Now, does this reset combat? Yeah, Iliad. It does not reset combat. Alright. So, I can just do Carnival of Misery right now for extra dot damage. Sure.
Out of my way.
Why am I playing again? I passed the turn.
Let's get to it.
I'll just count that as something that's not intended and not abuse it.
Here we go. Let's make
Oh,
it
she got stunned by the grenade. God damn it. They are very clumped up, aren't they? I'm thinking about sending not Pascal, Abelard over here, and then the rest of my team is gonna deal with this side. So we can charge. So let me just buff first and charge over here.
Let's get to it.
This guy tries to hit me. That's fine. I can also taunt. I do wish the game had increased the amount of people you can have in the party. I feel that 6 is too little, really? I am so used to having 6 people in the party from the days of Baldur's Gate that I find it like the perfect number. I love having 6 party members. The only game I played with more was Temple of Elemental Evil, where you can take 8. But to me that felt a little bit much. It's still enjoyable, but I don't think it's necessary to have that much. Okay, let's get some prey going here. Do something like this and that and that. If I can blow that cover, it would be cool. So I can buff my team. I can debuff this guy. And we go for an AoE over here. Pew. Yeah, it definitely works better for a turn-based approach. On real time, it's gonna be a little bit too much to handle. I wish somebody were on fire. They are sadly not. So I could do like charge over there and then set somebody on fire. Okay, so we endure. What am I saying? I have this. I forgot about this. I'm dumb. Yeah, let's zap people. Do I want to zap them with this though? I'm gonna say yes. Yes, I think it was a good choice. Okay. I'm really tempted to just shoot everything, including Abelard here, but I don't like hitting Abelard. But I am gonna hit Abelard because this is too much to pass. I am sorry, Abelard. Know that you are my friend and I like you. I'm gonna give you some
Me?
armor.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
So I can do this. This is gonna set Abelard on fire, which I can work with. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Because this does not hurt friendlies if you target them. If it targets an ally, it deals no damage to it. Yes. Almost as if this was planned. Except it really wasn't. This works. This works.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
I can set you on fire. This guy is stunned, so he doesn't matter. So I feel like I'm gonna go here. Pew. And then just like go for him. This guy is more exposed. Okay. Take a hit. Thank you, friend.
I will not die in dishonor.
Nyong. The problem is Roll20 has way more interaction between characters than BG, in my opinion, especially when so many characters have world interactions. In real time, yeah, I can understand more than 6. I see it's an incentive to try and do multiple playthroughs, bringing different people. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Rachel. I kind of also wish I could have more chances of completing, you know, of exploring more of the interactions with the world. But I think it's something that, yeah, you just have to accept at some point that, you know, it's for a future playthrough and it's fine. I'm fine. I'll find my own way because I want to loot stuff here. I think if you don't loot things right now and you just go in, I think you miss out on the loot.
I'll lay claim to
Not
the
100%
stars.
on this though. Nothing too special. I'm sorry, Warden. I hit you. I did not mean to. Take a heal. I'm friendly. Okay, let's get over here. Pam 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 pam. There should be something to do over here as well, I think.
None shall stand in my way.
55%? Did you win? You failed. I remember it being bugged for me. Supposedly it gets collected into a spot where you can pick it up later, but I've not triggered properly in my games. So, yeah. Picking it up right now makes it simpler. Only once you find the servant, it's possible. Yeah, because I know there's like 3 people we want to talk to around the outside. And there's one over here as well. So yeah, I guess we have to talk to somebody first.
I won't tolerate weakness.
We're playing this like a game from the 1980s. Just a green grid. And we point places. It is the easiest way to find items though. So let's get this. And let's get that.
This explorator is blessed with
We also have a romance scene around here with Cassia, which is near the beach. What they could have done, if they wanted to add more cards for the exploration, you can choose a fighting party. Everyone walks with you, but only 6 fight. Or, for each extra party member you have over 6, enemies get stronger and spawn more enemies. I guess if you want to go that way, you can do it like that. I think it's just become a standard. So, maybe you are aware of this, maybe not. I'm just gonna give the information anyway. So, all of the previous Owlcat games are also with 6 party members in Pathfinder Kingmaker and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. What did I spot? Aha! So, I'm thinking it's probably something that they just don't even think too much about right now. It's just 6 works, people like 6. It's kind of the standard, so just go. We can pick a nearby flower and give it to Cassia. Yes, because we are very romantic. Dip your toes in the water. I actually really like the romance with Cassia. She's also the person that I romance in my, you know, my proper long playthrough where I go over all the dialogue and stuff, and I think it's really well done.
A new challenge for me?
It's not just generic dialogue options. We get 5 fellowship and 10 commerce, and if we have dogmatic, our Imperium depends on fellowship instead of intelligence. And they gain 10 lore Imperium. But you have this. I cannot swap that. This is too good for my current party. We have a Herald Servo Skull. I also have Cherub. I can have Cherub. You only get extra stuff after you talk to the governor. Yep. They had pretty much the same amount of same amount of companions, but I agree that I don't find them to be as interesting as the ones in Rogue Trader. That much I agree with entirely. But I think that can be said for the entire game. I think the lore of this game, the story, the quests, the companions, I think everything is more interesting, or it's better done than the previous games. And don't get me wrong, I love the Pathfinder games. I just think this one is done better.
You left the Narvis in
My entourage will accompany me. Vistenza. A superb shot, which was Iliad. I will hunt down the seeds of rebellion and heresy. Something to say about the world. Sure, I'll help you out. I think you can clearly see them getting better and better with each game. Makes me excited for whatever they make next. That's why the 6 campaign limit is a bad choice, Imo. I suppose. I understand your point. I still like the 6 size party members. And I think if I were to go for something more of the style you are proposing, it would be something along the lines of what you were saying. Like, you play with these 6, but everybody can chip in for, like, important decisions or something happening, like, through the Vox skull or something like that. So it would not break the combat balance, but you could still explore everything that you wanted. Okay. Rogue Trader morality is also way more interesting. Previous game, get the best story and gear, good, or kick a puppy. I mean, I would say, and I'm biased because in my current playthrough and most of my playthroughs, to be honest, that I had on Wrath of the Righteous, I love playing as a Lich. So for me, going evil to have the power of a Lich is worth it. Although I try not to kick puppies, I will just murder people.
Your body has suffered deterioration and requires
Evil companions being way better written, I think, is true for most of the games that I really
Funnily
like.
enough, I've grown rather...
Like in Baldur's Gate 2, for example, my favorite companions are by far the evil ones. In Edwin and Korgan. I will just execute you. I probably should have seen the dialogue options before, but... well, it's done. Okay, so we talked to this guy. I think this is just to, like, progress the quest, right? How many servants? How are things? We'll speak later. So now we have the guy... we also have Iliad, of course.
Iliad Lenevus greets you. My soul is nothing.
Get out of my
akin to
sight,
yours.
Xenos. No.
Your kind call
I will
us
never speak to
Xenos,
vermin such as
as
Xenos.
if
God
we
damn.
are all as one.
It's like...
I
I
here
cannot
to
just go
protect the
dogmatic
Leviathan
blindly,
by
right?
assisting the
We would be
Governor
killing
against
companions
her
left and right.
enemies. Will you hear me? Or be... I have banished. I am, Ellen. This world is in... only... There is a malevolence here. But you are not asking for help, Ellen. So
But Dominic, you're...
I am...
Okay, so we're gonna get Kibula, not Kibula, Iliad into the party. And the more natural replacement's gonna be Argenta. So we take Argenta out, we bring Iliad in. She is gonna be a sniper. I am not a heretic nor a lefty for not killing Iliad. Maybe just a little bit. But we are, in any case, also iconoclast, so this is still role-playing correctly. You would replace Kibula. The reason why I don't replace Kibula is because she also works as a frontline, which I like. So the more characters I have in the frontline, the safer my backline is, in my opinion. So I like keeping it like this. Now, for Iliad, I also didn't plan anything. I think both of these options are probably the best ones. And I think Bounty Hunter is probably better. But I'm gonna go for Assassin simply because, to be different. I have a Bounty Hunter in Pascal, I'll take Assassin on her. So you take that. And... I like taking Death Whisper normally. Could also go for Elusive Shadow. When do I get my second one? It's over here. I'll take this one first, actually. Trying to keep her safer. Ah, God. I don't have an Excel for her, so I have to go through it all. Perfect opening, we get no. I do like this, maybe not as the first one. For every 10 damage dealt by the assassin attack, that attack also deals 1 direct damage to the same target. I do like this one. Elusive speed. Lethality heightens. Lone killer, mortally effective. Outsmart. Okay, we're gonna start with this. Dispatch. And we're gonna take ballistic skill. Half of your party is frontline, you have no backline basically. You find Assassin to be better? I think Assassin can do a lot of damage, but I think the fact that with Bounty Hunter you can get extra attacks, I think you can benefit more from that archetype on her. Why am I not using this? Because I forgot. We only got this at the end of the last stream. So you can take this one. And going back to you... You currently have this nice sniper rifle. I can give you commerce for no reason. No, I can give you a sword. Oh, I have this one, right? I like this one. What else? No. This is for pistols. Grenades. I can give you this because why not? We can parry with our ranged weapon. Sure. Deadeye Shot reduces deflection, applies one exploit. This can work with her. Plus 5 bonus to Lore Xenos also grant 10% hit chance against Xenos. Sure. You can take some of these. You can take medkits as well. Hello, Mike. Nope. Yirliat is a companion from the main game. She can be very effective. Very effective. My main problem with Yirliat is the fact that at the point where you get her, I have already created a relationship with Argenta. I'm not talking about like in-game romance, it's just I've become attached to having that character in my party. So it's hard for me to just let her go and start bringing this one in. But she can be very good. As hopefully we can see in a little bit. I'll just go like this, I think. Yeah, I'll just look like this. Yeah, you can definitely take her to great effect, Silverkiss.
What a splendid estate.
I think she got
I have seen
nerfed,
pics of our ancient manors
or
in the House of
like
Zenior
something in the
archives.
Assassin
This
tree
place
got
is very
fixed.
similar.
Because in my
It's a pity
initial
we denied the
playthrough, she
chance
was
to grow
dealing stupid amounts of damage wherever I went. But I tried it again on my challenge run, or my test run, and she did not do nearly as much damage. Dogmatic. But she's still very good. There is also something that I'm wondering, now that I think about this. Just give me a second. Because when we meet Yirliat, we have the option of saying, I don't deal with Xeno scum and just kill her. So what happens in Act 3 in Camorra? Do you just go alone? Because typically you have Yirliat with you. Mike, The companions you get later in these games are always difficult to incorporate in the party. Yeah, they are. And later on you can also get a thematically cool companion who is a space marine. But it's so late in the game that, again, suffers from the same problem. I want to talk to the person. Okay. Because I think we can get some more dogmatic points here. Coercion, awareness we can pass, strength we can break down the door, or you can pick the lock. Let's try picking the lock. Okay. Why should I listen to a filthy insurgent? There'll be no end to the war on this planet until you get... Okay. We got Rebel Vox. But, again, I want dogmatic, so I'm sorry. I'm done listening to you, Rebel. Pew. Ah, and by the way, before I forget, someone also mentioned this in a comment on YouTube yesterday, and they are completely right. I've been saying for a long time that I want to have a sword as my main weapon because of the parry chance, but I'm never really using my pistol. If I want to go ranged, I use my staff or I use my fire spells. So I can just have this over here to give me parry and just equip a proper weapon in my main hand. I don't know why these things don't occur to me while I'm playing, but it just makes sense. So we have this power pick for a lot more damage and armor penetration that we can just put here. Even looks cool. Yeah, I think that's my choice. We also had this hammer. Ooh. Which can also shove people away. I'm gonna go for the power pick for right now. It also has the option to break down armor. If you don't have Iliad, Achilles sends you there instead. The burned guy. Oh, no, but I'm talking about once you wake up in Camorra, normally you get to play a little bit with Iliad, right? As your only companion. I'm guessing you just go alone, or does somebody else come to accompany you? Carouse, you can take it. Are there actually any good characters in the game? Everyone seems somewhat evil in one way or another.
I'll lay claim to the
So
stars.
there's no alignment in this game. It's not like Dungeons and Dragons with, you know, lawful good, lawful evil. What you have is dogmatic, which is like you're very fanatical in your religion, or you can be heretical, which is kind of an opposite. This would be more on the evil side. And you can go for iconoclast, which is, you know, more of a humane approach. But as Mr. Lovable Kinder is saying, in Warhammer, everything is a little bit grey, because it's like human life is just a resource for most of the people governing this. Like, your void ship, even though you are not really aware of it, holds thousands and thousands and thousands of people that die every day on meaningless stuff. And you just keep on going. We have to go to our ship. So, I would say, if there's anybody good in the game, I don't think so. Like, your common way of thinking about a good character, you don't really have. I'll follow you. Like, even Abelard. Abelard is counted as an iconoclast character, but he can still be pretty harsh. Though you can see hints of goodness in the actions of some of the companions, like Abelard, yep. He cares for his subordinates, though he still exploits the peasants otherwise. Argenta cares for orphans and the weak, that's also true, but at the same time she's just like, do you have a hint of heresy? I will murder you. No questions asked. And even Cassia, who seems very, you know, friendly and lovable and whatnot, she still just she talks about the common folk as rabble and just trash, just lives to consume. You need to play this and get into it. Seems like the nice change up from the good evil D&D world. I would say so, Mike. This game is really, really good. Each companion has different ways to recover them in Camorra. If you don't take Killet with you, then you don't get anyone else that joins you without meeting their... Okay. So you'd be alone. That would make it harder, I think. Bail to Swed. I'm sorry, I cannot read your name. I like your Lord through videos and I've watched them many times. Do you have any plans on making any more like that? So when you say Lord through videos, I don't really see myself as somebody that makes really lore-intensive videos. I share some lore if I know it. Which ones are you talking about more specifically? Let's kill some cutthroats. I'll go here.
Take a knee and bow.
Yeah, like I was saying, Argenta is kind to orphans. But for example, Idira. I don't consider Idira to be evil. I just consider it to be a little bit nuts. But Argenta has no leniency for anybody with a hint of heresy. They just, no questions asked, we just murder everyone. So I can't really see her as a, you know, as a traditionally good character either. Cassia, let's see if we can burn here. And I'm gonna go over there. Really like this game, but I stalled on my first campaign thanks for the Twitch drops. As that plus the DLC will pad my next playthrough. Yep, and this DLC has a lot of content and really fun content as well. So it is a good time to get into the game. Because also one of the issues with this game is that when it launched, it was full of bugs. It had so many bugs. But now, at this point, you can enjoy the game a lot more. I do not have a lot of cover, which makes me a little bit anxious. But I will make it work. Do I also have clenched teeth on you? I do. So you can be a little bit exposed and not worry too much about it. If they have grenades though, I'm gonna cry. But they are heretics. It's entirely necessary to stop everyone dying to the forces of chaos. She's a perfectly well-adjusted woman and is simply doing what is necessary. And definitely not a crazy zealot. Yeah, I can see a little bit of both. I can see a bit of both. But I do love Argenta. Now, how far can we take this here? If I'm just stay where I am, woo, we can hit a lot of people. At the same time, I'm tempted to just go for these because I can kill them both with my main character. That's kind of the thought process here. But this hits so many. I'll just do this. I can even do it twice. So, yeah. Let's do this here. Or here. Let's get this over here for Iliad. And some cover for myself.
If I may.
Okay. Before I forget, I'm gonna buff my main character. This gives me 4 action points to play with. So we just nuke people all the way. Like this.
Do not dare ask.
Cassia, goddamn you. Thank you, lady. Why can't I hit that guy now? Or you know what? They're burning on low HP. I'll just do this. That works. I can put the Blitz stratagem over there.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let me just see here. To be fair, in the 40k universe, heresy has actually tangible consequences, not just differences of opinion. True. True. It is true. Idira could definitely bring about the end of our entire ship just by letting warp in. But again, if I think about a good and merciful person, I would think about someone who would want to try and heal Idira, not just, you know, murder her. I miscounted. I thought I had one action point to give my main character here, but I just broke my cover. It's fine. It's kind of fine. So I'm thinking about going for something like a perfect spot. And I have my other rifle, right? So that guy plays after me, but he's stunned. So I'll just focus on the harder one, I think. Or just kill the rabble. I just killed the rabble. Damn. So we critted, so we can shoot again. Which is really convenient. And we can go over here. Does anyone know if you can actually save the Aldari ships you encounter on the map? It depends on what you consider saving the ships. I think most of the time that I've found those ships for the Yielded's quest, I think you have some options to not destroy them, but I don't think there's like an end to the quest where you actually have like a positive outcome where you save everyone. I don't think that's possible. I could be wrong, but I've never been able to do it myself. Smack, smack. Ow.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
You little bitch. He had grenades. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
My battle.
Dun, dun, dun. Up.
Request approved.
Dun, dun, dun. Don't need to thank me for answering, but I appreciate it. But again, were you asking about like the final outcome of the quest, or just the single instances where you find the ships as you go through? I think I like this rifle, don't I? I think I do. So who is the sexiest party member? Right here. Main character. I don't know, man. The sexiest party member... The sexiest party member... Out of this mishmash in characters, with me being a straight male, I would say Abelard. He just looks like, you know, nice and proper and professional. That's my weird pick. Did you go into the challenge with a build crew specifically in mind? Kind of. I know it's not the answer you were thinking of, but I tried this challenge run on unfair before I started, and I'm gonna do pretty much what I did on that test run, which, like, my final companions are gonna be this lineup, but probably with Heinrichs over here and Argenta over here. So Heinrichs instead of Abelard and Argenta instead of Iliad. That is my intended party for the playthrough. Now, if you ask me about, like, if there are any kind of metagaming considerations for that, where this guy is a lot more efficient than that guy, no. It's just a party that I enjoy having. I think if you want it to be more effective, as somebody else said as well, Jay is probably a better pick, because you can succeed a lot more skill checks with Jay, and Jay being an officer can also give you a lot more power, I think, than what I'm gonna go with. So this is a party that I chose because I like the party, and don't get me wrong, it is an effective party, but I just didn't bother like metagaming, trying to see if this was the absolute, you know, best party or fastest party. No, that's not the case. We have alien lion things. Oh wow, Unfair Grim Darkness Challenge seems rough. I've been scouting an unfair run and taking a lot of injuries. Was that run successful? It was successful. The most dangerous things you can find, in my opinion, is still gonna be, as I said before, it's the Chaos Spawn in the tutorial. I did not find a tactic for that that's like 100% guaranteed to win. That is something that you have to struggle to go through. Kibula's questline is also very deadly on Unfair, and the ship battles. That's it. Those are the main dangers in an Unfair Grim Darkness challenge. And I suppose a little bit of Kimura as well. While you are in Act 3 and you don't have your full party, if your main character is kind of a weak support character, like a support-focused officer, you can struggle a little bit. But other than that, it's not too bad. Okay, so I want like Abelard over here because I want to try and stun people with Cassia. So I don't want to block the path. I don't want him too close because I will try to blow them up with fire. So I'm gonna go like here. Pascal can stay here. Kibula will probably entertain this guy. And Yirliet is behind cover for perfect spots. Okay, you can even just go here. I'm all in on Navigator. I thought to drop the handkerchief thing was adorable. Yep. That was my thinking as well. She was my first romance in my long playthrough, and I have no regrets. It's really cool. The way you romance her is really fun. Because in a lot of games you have romance options, but they're all like, yeah, so you can kiss her and you can go to bed with her and done, right? But not here. Here you have a book on how to properly address a lady, and that's just very special to me, I think. I like it a lot. Overwhelming was my choice, or my random pick. I love it. So let's apply this third over here. So I want to do main character, take this. Set these three on fire. Let me just see. Are you stunned? Stunned. Not stunned. Can you actually get stunned? Because this is the alpha guy. No, he has combat master, so he cannot be stunned. So there's no point in doing this again. I can just rather buff my character here. So I can give you this. And give you this. And give you a turn. I do not injure my party by doing this. Which is what I wanted. So I'm gonna buff myself. And we go for where it hurts. Firestorm. See how much we can deal. Think it's fair. I'll take that. Man, how close was I? 3 momentum to get an heroic act and just finish the fight right here. Getting that book left for you after being told you were a bit too forward in is peak 40k romance. It's a really nice touch. I think it's a really nice change of pace. No! No! Yeah! Parried. So now we get the heroic act. Perfect spot, aim for the opening. Exploits. You are dead to fire damage. Just pass you. I'll just pass.
You didn't stand a chance!
Who do you think is the sexiest party member, not a lefty? Since you asked, I want to know your opinion. Okay, so I came here to pick up some loot, right? Ah yeah, we picked up some gloves. Recoil. I'm not really using burst right now. And we also picked up the hunting rifle, but you cannot use it. So this would likely be for Argenta. Fellowship and Commerce doesn't matter, but okay. Can I actually give you a proper, like a proper necklace? Not really, right? At the end of the internet, no. I can give you a ring. It's a servo skull, no competition. Hello. Man, my servo skull is pretty weird, right? I don't even know where I got it from. I think it's from the DLC. Like a... Were you guys alive when that game called Messiah came out? God knows how long ago, where you played with a flying angel baby and you went into enemies' bodies and used them for stuff. It reminds me of that game. Did I hear sexy party member? Are we talking about Rogue Trader? Yes, we are. Because not a lefty asked. And my answer was a bit surprising even for myself. I name Abelard out of these here. Revan, hello. And congratulations again on your win. It's going fine. We just reached Janus. I am pretty aware that I have no chance of winning it because I won't be rushing the game, you know, in a speedrun fashion. But I want to see where I can go. Now this fight, I never know exactly where I want to put myself. I end up being clumped up over here. I should have had no chance to get second place, but turns out my builds were too meta. Some builds, you know, you just clear the screen before the enemy acts. And I saw you had an issue that I also had when I tried the run on Unfair. On the... I forget the name of the guy, the fight... The one to last fight for Kibula. Like that big alien in your ship bridge that you fight. I also killed him too quickly, so after the cutscene for the quest to end, more enemies spawned and the battle restarted. Yeah, the Sire, that one. Alive for Messiah, yeah. Old enough to play video games, not that different. Yeah. It was a pretty weird game. Pretty weird game. Cassia, where are you going, woman? I never know where to place you. I guess just go here. I tend to put Iliad here, but she always dies. That's why I also gave her the other skill to hide herself. I think I can have Abelard try to cover this area and start wreaking havoc. Pascal doesn't have great cover, as we know. Just go over there. And Kibula can also come over here. Or I can just put you here. Yeah. Let's do it like this. Yeah, man. 4 minutes away in a game that's as long as this one is stupid impressive. I don't know how much extra time I gained being stuck, but yeah, I might have won about that. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a sad but kind of known reality that Rogue Trader does have its share of bugs, sadly. But it does suck when they happen, no doubt. Especially if it's gonna cost you time like that. It's not very cool. So, I'm not gonna stun anybody, because I don't really have a very good AoE for this. I'm just gonna buff my main character. I will give him this. But I will put the cover area here. I will put the offensive area apparently nowhere. Just put it here for extra armor. And I will give a turn to you. Because I want to use this. I don't want her to be exposed. But first let's shoot somebody. Like the sniper over there. See if we can crit and set him on fire. Nope. But we disturbed him. So Elusive Shadow is gonna make me have more cover efficiency. And we are also the least priority target for enemies. So they should ignore Iliad, which is what I wanted here.
If it serves your cause.
Yeah, it bricked the save, but thankfully the devs are able to kind of edit the save games, which helps, but you know, there's always some time lost already, which was the case for him, and it sucks. Can I pull you next to Pascal?
Show me what you got.
I said here, not there. Okay.
I'm here, maggot.
Let's get to it.
So, Spippy Beans, one thing that also happened on my run, when I started, I was busy talking to people explaining the requirements for the game, and I actually forgot to enable Grim Darkness. So I played like 4 hours with Grim Darkness off, but I spoke to Owlcat and they were able to edit my save and turn it into Grim Darkness, thankfully. I pressed the wrong button. That's fine. Let's bleed you for some extra dodge. Let's see if I can bleed somebody else by doing this. We killed one. Amazing. So I have 2 charges. I can actually reach him and do a blade dance. Meow.
Trust me.
Ah.
Time to slaughter someone.
Here we go.
There are so many enemies here.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Okay, so you are playing, but in a very weird spot. I think I'll still just kill you right now. Yeah. So let's shoot this guy. Sure, he's a little bit more dangerous. Let's go back to being evasive. Now, I am just against this guy over here. 67 HP. I think I can just kill him outright with this. Ooh, nearly killed that one as well. So, I would like to heal Pascal.
Suits my purposes.
And just charge at him.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Okay, the chat is moving quickly. Let me just check. So, not a lefty. You think both Jay and Argenta are both conventionally attractive in terms of their portrait, as is Iliad in terms of her face, but her proportions are obviously not ideal. Correct. Iliad always in the back at the wall. She can kill plenty from there. Yep. And Revan is doing another Grimdark run, but on Unfair. Crime Lord Voidborn Operative. I was thinking about doing a Crime Lord run. I don't remember what was the archetype I was going to be taking. I kind of forgot. Your swag too different, your build's too bad, they'll crash you. You don't usually stream, you have 3 children, full-time work. Yep, this is pretty much my only streaming up to this point. Because I don't usually have the time either. I mostly just do YouTube videos. Yeah, we're all old people playing this, Chicken Finglies. All old people. Married, with children, we don't have time to play, we have no sleep. You know, it comes with the territory. Otherwise, I would be playing like Fortnite or something, right? I think. I'm not in the meta anymore. I don't know what young people play. Where are you going, Abelard? Tell me. Tell me your secrets. You go over there to cover. Okay.
High momentum.
Can we instant direction? I have children, but I've never heard of this sleep fella you're talking about. Yeah, sleep becomes like a mythical beast. People say it exists, but I no longer see it. It has abandoned me and my wife.
The Omnissiah knows all.
I hope one day shall return,
Comprehends all.
like the prodigal son and all that. So if I want to shoot people, I would go about shooting one of these. Okay. I can shoot someone. This guy, I suppose. This actually straight up killed. I was not expecting that, actually. And we just buff.
Hold on.
Okay, so Cassia is playing once again. My kids are 22 plus, I just don't sleep because I'm old now. Yeah, you went full circle. In an area that's as open as this one, I never know what to do with Cassia. I think, like, the proper thing would be to do this. But then she's exposed? Do I care? I guess I'll just do it. Sure. This is the part about overconfidence that I talk about, but... Okay, I don't want to break my cover if possible. Let me give Yidliet some Buffy McBuffersons right now. And see if she can finish off some people. If I had the other Pyromancer talent right now, I could kill all of this, but I don't. I will just aim at you. Good damage. I think I have an idea, maybe. I can give you this. And we can start killing. You can't see them, really. Okay, this should work. That's one kill. I'll take that as well. Oh, one more. I know reinforcements are coming at some point, I don't remember when. You have no more line of... Oh, you do. For over there, 56% chance, or there. I can shoot... I guess I can do like... this cost me nothing. I'm dumb. I should have used that first. Let's open an opening. Open an opening. Not sure if that's the proper way to say it. Probably not. But we opened the opening anyway.
I am not your Xenos.
Nearly got the Rikak again. Turn this on. And I can also do this, right? Yeah, in my sights, on the sniper. So you just chill.
Show me what you...
So far, Climb Lord OP is doing quite good. In a tutorial fight, I'm doing 22 damage per shot. That is a lot of damage for the early game, damn. Do not fear exposed Cassia. I believe you have picked up both talents to make her durable enough through mental abilities. It happens very rarely. She has to get down, even unfair. It's true, but you know, my brain, the way it works is, if I'm playing on any kind of, you know, hardcore mode, I am very, very afraid of everything. Even when I'm not, you know, necessarily in danger. I just like playing very defensively. So it's like, even though she has a bunch of dodge... How much does she have? She has 141% dodge. I am still afraid. Because something that, in case you guys don't know, even if you have above 100% dodge, I think I'm saying this right, the enemies will always have a 5% chance to hit you. Always a 5% chance to hit. Even if you had 10,000 dodge. And snipers can sometimes just one-shot. Which is not cool. Okay, so how do I handle you? Do I just do this? Some blood. Some captive audience. And maybe just go for where it hurts? Yeah.
Vital web.
Not enough.
Here we go.
What? Okay, in my sights procced. Okay. I thought I would be able to do it, but I was not.
If it serves your cause.
Okay, so I am in front of these two idiots. I'm thinking about just going for... Wait, why do I only have 3 action points? Because I am you, bitch. You little bitch, under pressure. I hate you. I will do this, and I will do this. Or I can do this. I approve. Kibula, for some reason, can I actually target you? No. Expected. Abelard, this guy is dead, but more are gonna spawn over here, so I'm just gonna put Abelard more in the front there. Okay. Pascal, you can probably one-shot this guy. 36%. Really? Why? Ah.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
9% chance to hit. We killed. Wait, where are the reinforcements? Oh. Weren't they supposed to come in during combat? You always had to deal it in the party? The first time I tried it, I used it as an assassin, and I liked it quite a bit. I think Bounty Hunter is better, as you mentioned. But I still like having an assassin because I don't make anybody else an assassin. So it's just for variety's sake I take her as an assassin. You can actually come over here. Enemies on unfair doing 5 damage. You got Pain Resonance on Gibilla. I think one of the last patches changed it that they come after. Ah, okay. Pain Resonance, remind me, what is that? I'm gonna say no. Bleed Mini Firestorm. I am not aware of this. Really? Oh, wait, here. Not yet. Not yet, but I intend to do it, yeah. I intend to do it. I go for the Exsanguination for the same reason that... it's not free, right? It costs 1 AP. But it's still very good. But I went for this first for the same reason somebody was asking me or telling me not to be afraid with Cassia. It's because it's a more defensive option. I want to have, and I want to have her safe. Well, true. In Finest Hour, it's free. Yes. Abelard. you can go here. Iliad can stay where she is. Cassie can stay over there. I think they are both snipers. Or similar to snipers. So I will just stay behind cover with both of these. I don't need them anyway. So I'll just do this. God damn it. Camera, stop playing against me. I will buff you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'm gonna send you here because I have no other cover. And give you a turn. Elite Assassin is way stronger than Bounty Hunter in my opinion. Also, I hate Bounty Hunters as they try to put bounties after I already won the battle. I think it's a poor archetype if you are not max agility. Yeah, I think the main selling point of the Bounty Hunter for me is the amount of attacks they can get. It is really nice. And they also have like immobilization options, which are pretty cool. You missed. Woman, why? Such is my life. Okay, so I can even do this somewhere, right? They still get pulled? Yeah, he still got pulled. I should have done this before, so he would be out of cover. Oh, now it's my turn again. Okay. So let's go for perfect spot. And let me get some exploits to guarantee the kill.
Your intent.
Or it should at least, yeah. Down he goes. And we can just do a in my sights on this guy.
Strands of fate, guide me.
He actually smacked Kibla. What a bitch. Ah, she's taking up the stairs position. Pew? Pew pew. No, just pew. Taunt? Apparently I can only scream on the low ground. Shot? Nope. I can give you some deflection, maybe. I am too far away to help. I will just pass. You should handle him, right? Shouldn't be an issue. You have 17 bleed. I don't think it's enough, but I can try. It's enough. Okay. So Vistenza is to blame. Okay, so let's meet the leaders of the Aldari. Playing Gondering was definitely odd. I've only played on Unfair, so at first I was too overly cautious, but Act 3 I gave up on cover. Yeah, the same reasoning here. Like, if you see my first VOD, you're gonna see how scared I am of the Chaos spawn in the tutorial. Until I saw her deal like 3 damage to Abelard. And I was like, what? This is fine then. There is no issue here. But I still dread some fights because I'm used to them in Unfair. And I'm not sure how they're gonna play out here. And I'm also afraid that if I get too cocky, like, oh, these guys have very low HP, or they deal very low damage, and then I get overconfident and something just one-shots me while I'm not expecting it. That is one of the ways I expect to die. That is not a bad idea.
I'll lay claim to the
The defensive
stars.
stance. But in my experience, man, I mean, I never tried defensive stance against the Chaos Spawn, but he was doing like 17 damage and knocking Abelard prone. But I'll have to try that one, because if that works that way, it is definitely the way to go. Okay, let's level up here. Let me bring up my Excel once again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 willpower. And I took... I switched the order, right? I had this here, but I went for... does it hurt, I think. Yeah, I want to start critting with this. Although, how much do I get out of the burning one? This one. This one gives me 30%. But this is a common talent. Maybe that's why I'm doing this. Acute pain, inflame. Where do I have this? Sparks of the greater flame. I have it later. Okay, I'm gonna trust in past Cordumt doing this XL. And I will just take the weaker one now. Because this is exclusive to Executioner. And the other one is common. So for Abelard I have no plan. So I'm just winging it. Dependable is never bad. Especially for his role. I like martial arts a lot as well. Kicking people in the face and knocking them prone. I'll take it. And I'm going for more weapon skill. Kibula. So level 6 on Kibula is going to be agility and perfect anatomy. Agility. And this gives me 9% more. What? Can you see they do a different calculation for the tooltip than they do for if you open it up? What? Now it's 9 again. Dividing by 0 and all that. Okay. Sickening pain. Yeah, I'll just go for more defenses on her. Pascal. Pascal level 6 is taking intelligence and claim and maim. So intelligence and... If claim the bounty heals an enemy, the bounty hunter next will turn and will always score a critical hit. Yes, please. Yirliet, I have no spreadsheet for her. So I took this one for direct damage. Whenever the assassin deals direct damage to an enemy, that enemy suffers 1 stack of the vulnerable effect. And vulnerable is... They take a number of vulnerable stacks times perception, more damage from assassin attacks. It's kind of whatever, honestly. Oops. I'll just take this one. I like this a lot, so. And you will still go for ballistic skill. And Cassia, again, no spreadsheet. Don't think I'm gonna go for anything here anymore. So we have Blood Augury. Damage 11% additional damage from any source of warp damage. We have Eye of Oblivion. This is cool, but I think it's something I take later on. Oh no, I want the one that gives me damage for moving enemies. This one. Yeah, Perilous Ways. Because I'm gonna take Point of Curiosity here. And we go for Willpower. Okay, level up done. Let me bring up my chat again. Let me see. 20 more armor, use the no crit helm, easy pass. I will definitely try that, because it sounds really cool. Forge Fiends have killed me by far the most. Are Forge Fiends like the Chaos demonic metallic hounds? I've just gotten into this game recently, so I've only played on normal and Argenta carried so hard. Would you mind explaining why you chose certain party members? Sure. I will say Argenta is a very nice pick for your first playthrough if you want a killer. She kills very well and she kills from afar, which means you are safer behind cover than, you know, you don't have to go out into the open. So it's a safe pick for a damage dealer. A very, very good pick. My choice for certain party members. This is not going to be like my final party, but I'll just use this one for comparison. Cassia is overpowered. That's one reason. She is amazing. Officers are amazing for support. I would pretty much always like to have one or two in my party. In this run, I'm going to go with just one. She does amazing support via Navigator talents, which are unique to her, as well as the Officer tree line as well. So she has amazing support all around. She has insane offensive abilities. Like, you have a cone that deals a lot of damage and can potentially stun all enemies in the area. That's awesome, especially earlier on in the game. She is just very, very good to have. Amazing support and also very good damage dealer. You see Iliad here, but you could also see Argenta. That would be my pick. So I like having some kind of ranged damage dealer, be it a sniper, be it somebody with shotguns or flamethrowers, or even just a high rate of fire weapon, like a burst weapon, a bolter, a heavy bolter, something like that. Very good at just, you know, killing enemies. Pascal I take, mostly because I like Pascal, and I also like to have at least one character with high intelligence and the operative archetype, because by having access to analyze enemies and especially expose weakness being a very basic ability can overcome the defenses of some enemies which you might think are like impossible to kill. This reduces a lot of parry, dodge, armor, and even deflection. I think deflection? Maybe not deflection. Right, just dodge, parry, and armor. Yeah, not deflection. But this can work very well at just making somebody a little bit softer for you to hit, which is very, very valuable. Having high intelligence will also give you some nice skill checks to use, which you kind of want to have. And it can also be a very good frontliner, or you can also use them as a backline character, which is what I'm doing with plasma weapons. So, damage dealer with utility. Kibula, she is very strong, she is very fun. I will say that the fun factor is my main reason for taking her. She is a Blade Dancer, which is from the DLC. She can do a lot of damage, she can be very, very evasive, so she can be a nice frontline character to keep the attention away from your backline, so you want to have these safe, and somebody in the front to attract the enemies. She can do a very good job at that. The same thing for Abelard. Being a warrior, he's like the more traditional frontline character. You can do a lot of damage with him, you can tank very well with him, he has high mobility, and then once you get into your second archetype, your options open up even further. You can tank even more by going Vanguard, you can go for a mix of damage and tankiness with Archmilitant, or you can even go for Executioner if you want to play with damage over time. And my main character, don't be deceived by this. The main thing of this character is this here. He is a Psyker. So Psykers are like spellcasters in this game, and I'm going for it's kind of like an offensive and supportive build on him. So Biomancy and Pyromancy. He can do a lot with his spells, and the warrior is here to give him tankiness and mobility, and also some fun later on with some other weapons like chainsaws, and Executioner to just increase the damage over time effects that he deals, which we do a lot of with fire by Pyromancy. So that's the reasoning behind my party here. I hope that was a proper answer. The Forge Fiend is a demon engine. I think the first time you encounter one is the Mechanics Outpost, but also shortly later on the main story. When you say the Mechanics Outpost, do you mean the Void Ship? Because there's one on the Void Ship, right?
None shall
Whoop.
stand in my way.
Maybe just play the normal to start with, but I never found myself using Analyze Weakness much. I did love Pascal, I had them built pretty similarly. Yeah, if things are going well, or your party is just very powerful, you don't even need Exploit Weakness. This is something that I felt after playing my first playthrough, but it was on unfair. So it does change things a bit. But especially if you are playing with someone that has high burst of fire, high rate of fire burst weapons, like Argenta. Ooh. The main problem with a high burst, god damn it, with a high rate of fire character is that you shoot a lot, but the damage of each shot is quite low. So if the enemy has a lot of armor, you do no damage. So from that point onward, I got used to having Exploit Weakness to help out. Get some agility, lady. Okay, so this here is done. So I am now going... What is this? Oh, this is the end. Okay. So go here.
Follow my lead.
Why do you make me have these puzzles to disarm traps, people? I don't like it.
Overwhelmed by corruption from beyond the veil.
I was a Divination Psyker, same class as Pascal, first playthrough.
No one deserves such a fate.
Divination Psyker Operative.
Nor your kind, Elantark.
They're also very good. I think pretty much all of the Psyker trees are very interesting. Some are definitely more support-oriented than others, of course. But the support they bring can be very, very good.
Making them unbearable to
And if you just want to nuke the entire screen without people even being able to act, just take Idira. If you can live with the fact that she can blow herself up here and there, Idira is godlike in terms of damage. Hey Mr. Phobius, I want to play this game but I have no idea which class to create. If that is a question, it is very hard to answer. Because you have companions that can pretty much fill any role. So I guess I'm gonna give you the same suggestion I gave myself when I picked up the game. If you are used to playing other more conventional RPGs or CRPGs, I would say play with an officer. Because officers are very different than any other game I've played before. Oh, Kibala, you are a happy lady this level. Yeah, more agility. The perception is kind of wasted, but... There's an element you can fight right after the prologue now that makes Idira immune to Perils of the Warp. Yo, what? Silver Kiss? What says you? What says you, person? Which amulet? I have no idea about this amulet. But yeah, Phobius, if it wasn't clear, I would probably recommend, if you want to play with something different, an officer, because it will feel unique. If you want to play like the typical Warhammer 40k Space Marine type of character, I would play with a soldier with a bolter weapon. But again, Argenta is very similar. Or if you want to go for the front line, I would say a warrior archmilitant. You have very good choices. You think I missed it? There's a station in the first system you can interact and get it. God damn it. Is it a new item from the DLC? There's a pretty solid noble officer build guide on Steam. That's what I use for my first playthrough. Your character ends up being more of the face of the party and just enables her. Yeah. So my first playthrough that I have on my YouTube channel is with a noble officer. So if you also want to check out how that character plays, you can check out that playthrough and see how I did with it. It's definitely, or at least my build was definitely more along the lines of support. But I enjoyed playing it very much. Okay, so we get to stun some people here. And I'm just gonna swap my thing. I forgot to use this. I'll do it here. So, Buffy buff, Buffy buff, Buffy buff, and Buffy buff. And can I blow you both up at the same time? I can. So, by the way, this is what an officer can allow you to do. Especially if you go for an officer grand strategist, which is what Cassia has. This archetype right here, it doesn't even matter what the archetype says all over this area. Just read this last line. The grand strategist always acts first in combat. And something that the officer can do is the officer can give your other characters extra turns. So, in a turn-based game, you can manipulate the initiative to always go first, and then you can give the turn to whoever you like. So, in my case, I can set up the fight so that I can just one-shot people with my main character. Hello, just in case. Yeah, I was thinking between officer and maybe something mage-like. You can go for an officer psyker. And if you go for an officer psyker, you have both things. You have the officer support, and you have the psyker mage abilities. Which is also what Cassia can give you, because Cassia is also an officer, and she's also kind of a mage from the Navigator tree. He means Denial of Nightmare's Amulet. It does not make you immune to the perils of the warp, but makes you immune to horrors of the warp. Ah. No, I think I have that, actually. That's very different. That's very different. I think I have it on Edito or something. Because being immune to horrors of the warp is a Chaos Demon ability, right? It applies like a debuff. Lord Xenos. Awareness.
My house would be proud of me.
Okay, now, I plan on going, like, just good person with these people. I hope I don't trigger a fight. Oh, fair enough, I'm not seeing it at all, so I didn't realize that what I did. Yeah. I don't think there's any item in the game that makes... I wouldn't even request something like making you immune to Perils of the Warp, because I'm fine with Perils of the Warp. I would love there to be an item, like for example at the end of Idira's questline, that you could equip, and it would negate that 5% chance of wild mage type of thing that she can just blow herself up out of the blue. If there were an item for that, it would be perfect. But I don't think there is, or I've never seen it, or I have never seen it at least. There is the emergency backpack in Act 1 which prevents her from getting, from going down to warp. That is actually a good point. It will still summon the demon, I'm guessing, but at least she doesn't die, which is something. So, I think, yeah, Ylith to speak. I'm gonna let Ylith speak. We have Dogmatic, but this is gonna be killing people, so let's not. There is no sense in fighting each other. Let us talk about them. I think this one is the least risky. I'm afraid if I fail this persuasion check, I'm gonna fight. But at the same time, it would give me dogmatic. Okay, let's roll the dice. Yeah. Nice roll. American from Genesis, not reject any. Okay. It is an honor to welcome an Aldari wanderer into my ranks. So this is why I don't consider myself to be like a, you know, a full dogmatic person. We go a little bit on the iconoclast side as well. It's not the most gameplay or the most metagaming efficient option, but I prefer this outcome. You can also roleplay a little bit in the competition, I think. What is the Grimdank drop? You get 3 items that I don't remember what they are. But I think if you go to the top right of your Twitch UI and you see like your avatar, if you press it, you will see something, the pop-up saying like your progress on the drops. And I think if you click that, you will see the items. I'm not sure actually. Okay, so we have done this, right? Now we have that. We have World Shapers. Ah, right, we have to go there. All items have been picked up. I love being mid-fight with a high-tier enemy and just dropping that demon on my face. Yeah. There is an excitement factor. But the reason why you don't see it on my party right now is because if you are going for Grim Darkness mode, I don't recommend it. I think once you get to a stage in the game where you are just broken powerful, you can still have her. And even if she blows herself up, it's not that big of a deal. But if you are going for Grim Darkness, at least in the early game and potentially like early mid game, she is gonna be a very big liability. Like, imagine fighting the Chaos Spawn in the tutorial and having Idira blow herself up and summon a demon. You are left fighting with 3 people against the cultists, the Chaos Spawn, and an even more powerful demon. You just die. Or at least that's what I would expect to happen. I don't see myself surviving that. Fine, I can agree if you spare some Aldari, but if you even think for a second to be gentle towards Drukhari, no, 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 no. And especially Mr. I have a cool voice but terrible character. Okay, Mr. Cool voice but I have a terrible character. I am actually gonna bring him in. I don't like him. If it were up to me, I would just kill him. But for this challenge that I know I'm not gonna win anyway, but you want to complete as many quests as possible. And companion quests count. So I will try to do every companion's quest. That's the reason for it. Mike, you are absolutely right. She is Nita of Warhammer. She does not drop cows on her head. She drops demons. Which can be worse. Okay, so we know everything. You are a servant of the archenemy. You bitch. I think this is just to get some experience. Dogmatic. In the name of the Emperor, I, rogue trader of Von Valencia's dynasty, sentence you, Vistenza Janus Viat Ab Aram Af Coronos. God damn, that's a long name. To death. Yeah, I know, like, the drops have... I think you have, like, a Vox Skull, which is one of these... one of these guys that just follows you around. It's more like a pet. You have a mind-affecting grenade, and you have some glasses. that I think give you a chance to negate
Something of
damage
interest.
based on your current resolve. I think that's what it is. Okay, let's not blow myself up here, please. Lore Warp. I don't think I have anybody versed in that. 45. 45. Okay, so you can go with that. If you get perplexed or
Choose your
something,
own
it's not a big deal.
path.
Yeah, the Commissar Skull. Okay, so you blew yourself up, but you got no trauma or anything like that, which is cool. Hello, Mr. Mike. How are you? So, Mikes, don't get confused. I have Mr. Mike RPG on Twitch chat, and I have Mike on YouTube chat. I will try to not make it confusing, but I'm gonna warn you right now, I'm gonna fail. Just bear with me. Okay, so this fight is a cool fight. I always find it a little bit weird and messy because of your starting position. I guess I could send some people over here, now that I think of it. I'll just go the traditional route, I guess. Oh, you are there too! Just to confuse you even more. Okay, so Mike RPG and Mike. Let's be friendly. Okay, so let's see. Who's playing? You are playing, you are playing. You are both gonna get stunned. More likely than not by... Oh, you have a demon arm. I had never noticed that. And the leg as well. So Cassia plays first, so I can just put her like over there. I will probably want someone like, let's say, Pascal over here behind heavy cover. You have a sniper, so you can stay further away. Abelard can go over there for now. Main character can stay here as well. I hope I don't get sniped. And Kibala... Don't really have a spot for you, lady. I don't like clumping up people too much here. You can call me by my Greek name, Makis. Okay, Makis, I will try to remember that. My memory sucks. I'm just letting you know, but I will try. Or do I just say Pascal stays a little bit behind and I'll have you... No. No, it doesn't work. Okay, just stay here for now. Although, no, you play after these two. No, you can come over here, you can come over here. Okay, so start. And I want to make sure that I can target my main character. So in case you don't know, if you have voice of command on somebody, you can always target them regardless of how far you are, which is very useful. So take that. I will use one of these. So take this as well, and this. And I'm thinking about sending Cassia over here. We have 2 demonettes already. But there she... don't do this to me. Line of sight is gonna mess me up. I guess this works well enough. Okay, so let's put this here. We have kill zone stratagem over here to make them a little bit softer. I'm gonna give cover to this entire area if possible. Not quite, but enough. And a buff to Iliad. So let's try and stun these people here. I used the wrong stuff. That's okay. You are stunned. You are not stunned. So, extra turn to you. Okay. I injure Cassia if I do this. So again, you are stunned, but you are not. So I will just buff Kibala, I guess, because she's more exposed.
All too easy.
And let's see how much damage I can deal with Backdraft.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Decent damage. Okay, okay, he just died that. That's good for me. I will just advance with you. And prepare your next turn, so you can bleed the next guy. You can bleed again the next guy. I'm gonna give dodge to yourself as well. And you can just chill here. Nice burst, dude. Now, we typically want to kill this lady here, the Maid of Honor, because she summons these demons. Let me see if I can actually... I have a decent chance of hitting her. So, let me think. So if I do perfect spot, and I do this, this will also remove cover efficiency. Okay, so I'll take this and shoot her. Cool. Let's make you evasive.
This tedium is beneath
And
me.
pass. Abelard. I guess you can move up and start, you know, taking that attention here. Because we can charge over there. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can even give this to more people here, right? Yeah.
To the brink of agony.
And taunt. That's a nice taunt. I'll take it.
At your beck and call.
Stay vigilant.
Don't tell me you stunned Kibula. You little bitch. Okay, it happens. It happens. I can maybe hit you too. No. I can hit you only, I think. Okay, so let's see. You have 8 exploits. Holy crap. Okay. I will put prey on a couple of people. These are the ones I can put it on, okay. I can buff my friends. And I can do and shoot you.
I am unsatisfied.
You are satisfied. Stop summoning demons. That actually hurt quite a bit. Okay, so I am playing. I probably want to move further but get into cover somehow. I'm thinking maybe going over there. Buff myself to make me safe.
Suits my purposes.
And I'll just do this on somebody. Oh, I can hit her! Really? How the hell can I hit her? But okay. Okay, so she's dead, which means the summoned demon goes away. The demons that were here prior don't go away, only the summoned ones.
Vile delights beckon you.
Man, these guys are very accurate.
Out of my way!
Brink of agony.
Oh, right, okay. I forgot about this. Since we made a pact with the Aldari, they come to help me. And by help me, I mean they're gonna shoot me in the back with their burst attacks. I can pretty much guarantee that always happens to me. Okay, so where do I actually put Cassia? I cannot actually be offensive with her. That's fine. That is fine. I want to put this here to buff him and also debuff those. Do that. I can give you some extra toughness. So let's do this.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Emperor, give me strength.
Not a problem for me.
Oh, almost. Can I kill you? Okay, that actually played against me. It's fine, it's fine. Don't shoot me. Okay, cool. No! Yes. Okay, so I think this fight is pretty much done. I don't predict any more dangerous stuff here. Just kill you. Dead. I can also shoot you. Okay, that's cool. So take this. And take an opening. And let's see if we can hit. Okay, not enough to kill, but good damage. You were also stunned.
Follow my...
Wait, what did he... Oh, there's a guy over... Okay, I hadn't seen this guy. I had not seen this guy over here. Can I do an AoE? No, only over here. Ah, good enough. Get some prey here. Secret? What do you mean secret? Sorry. This guy was secret? I can do this. Secret Chambers guy is secret. You have a point. I had not noticed that. Totally makes sense. Can I kill you with this? No, but I killed the other one. Okay. So pass. And the plan is... Get Endure.
Nothing I can't
Make me
do.
safe. Get Carnival of Misery. So all damage over time deals more damage. Double damage, in fact. This lady is not dangerous, so I don't care about her. Famous last words. And now if I just do this, I can kill them both. I think.
All right.
Yep. And now I do this. I swap to my pick. Kill him. And heal Abelard. Yay. So I think she just kind of runs away, doesn't she? Because she wants to lure you into traps. I think that's what she does. Come here, Rich. Yes, come back out, my friend. Come back out. We want to play with you. Wait. Like this, like that, like that. Take a turn.
I'm not accustomed to being
So I think she can like negate some damage, or she's very evasive, but she cannot dodge spells, so... Wait, what? No line of sight. You stupid statue. Okay, fine, I'll just move ahead.
We all walk our own path.
Kibble is playing, yay! How many stacks do you have? 26 and 50. So, this is fun for this. Where it hurts... Dead. So, where it hurts, for those of you who might not know this skill, because it's from the Executioner from the DLC, you can consume all damage over time effects on the enemy and essentially deal triple the amount of damage they would deal normally. But in a burst. Which is like the most awesome thing ever for people who like to play with damage over time effects. Okay, so we have dealt with the arch enemy servant. Lithon is safe. Okay. So we leveled up. We can do this. We can do that. I think that lady has some interesting stuff. Sinister Diary, this is cool for lore warp checks. I thought you would have some more decent stuff, honestly. Does anybody have space for the persuasion ring? Not right now. I mean, you have nothing? I'm such a horrible companion to have. I forget to give them items. Maybe it's because they have nothing of use right now for them, right? No. Can I give you boots? Not really. Yeah, there's just nothing very good for them right now. Oh no, I have this. I have this. Who wants this? I have boots. You have boots. You have boots. You can take these boots. Okay. Let's take the goods. We're gonna take care of the traps in the other area. Over here. Trap. I know you're here. Yes. Are there more? The one cool thing about traps in this game is that they are not as deadly as other games.
I am your
Right, like,
shadow.
again, if you've played Pathfinder or if you've played... Huh? Oh, wait. That's a safe. Or if you've played Baldur's Gate, stuff like that, you will know how deadly traps can be. But in this game, you're just gonna get an injury or a trauma. It's not the end of the world. But obviously, if you can disarm them, all the better. 10 strength is not bad at all. Who wants 10 strength? No. No. You could maybe use the 10 strength instead of this. But I'll keep this for now. Okay, so nobody cares about 10 strength right now. I guess it's a good problem to have. First world problem. We don't need items. We do, just not these. Okay, so let's level up. Excel, come to me. Ah, the new stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So on the 7 thingy, I am taking Inflame. This is very cool. There are a lot of very good options right now from Biomancy and Pyromancy. So something like Warp Speed is going to be insanely good for Kibula. It gives her more movement points, it gives her more agility, it gives her more AP, everything that she wants. But, you know, it's a support spell. And if you go for offensive, all 3 of these are cool. But I think Inflame is the one where you can get the most benefits. This is going to be the most efficient one out of them all. Until the end of combat, all burning effects will deal an additional 14 damage. Every burning creature in combat immediately suffers damage. So, not only do you scale up all of your remaining burning damage, but it will also just make them take damage. And when you can couple this with something very cool, which I forget what it is, here, like on Carnival of Misery, once you use this ultimate, you can make... where is it? All enemies in combat immediately suffer bleeding, burning, and toxin. So you can make everybody on the map start burning. And then you press Inflame, they all take damage, this can just kill the screen. It's very cool, very cool. Let's not get sidetracked. So, I want Inflame. What do you want, Abelard? I will say Wildfire, I'm guessing. But you don't really do much with Wildfire right now. I'm normally spending my turns like charging or buffing or taunting, so I'm gonna take this one instead. Or actually Reckless Rush for more movement. Knocking targets prone is also very good. I'll take Reckless Rush. This can always be very good. And then take Wildfire later on. Yeah. And what do you want here? Let me see. We have Dueling Mastery. We have Combat Master. We have It Will Not Die. I could give him Nimble for extra dodge. Or I can just give him Swift Movements for more movement points. Yeah, just more movement points. Kibula, for you I have my Excel. You take Pain Resonance. Yep. Like I mentioned earlier on, I took this for defensive purposes. Now I'm gonna take Pain Resonance. Pascal, I think it's Ensnare the Prey. Ensnare the Prey. To immobilize enemies. Yirliot, I have no clue. You can take Lord Xenos, and this does a lot of damage based on lethality. But this is an extra attack. I will take this one right now. And Cassia, you take one of my favorite skills in the game, Point of Curiosity. Okay, so let me bring down my Excel and bring back the chat. Ah, this cheap combo with the Blade Dancer, you can actually do this immediately turn 1 by sacrificing life to trigger a desperate measure. Really sick. That is actually not a bad idea, but can you sacrifice enough life to guarantee that you get a desperate measure? Because if you can, that is awesome. Oh. Loot. This guy is just chilling here. I got extra Lord Warp, but we take more damage from Psychic Navigator powers. I'm fine. So this should give us the Janus colony. Okay. Let me just check my quests. Return to the ship. Yeah, I think that's it. Yes. Okay, so if you can guarantee a desperate measure by just sacrificing HP, that is going to be a very nice boost for early on, especially if you have the talent from the Blade Dancer where you can use both the desperate measure as well as the heroic act in the same, not sure if same combat or same turn. If it's on the same turn, it's going to be stupid good. If it's on the same combat, it's just very, very good. So you... Okay, nothing else from you. Ship. Return to ship. Because I also saw Kerenai, which was another participant. He died yesterday. Not the player, thankfully. He had a very cool build as well for a Blade Dancer, which was based on just getting as many traumas you could get, because you have a feature that gives you more agility and weapon skill, I think, based on how much trauma you have. It would just make you untargetable, basically, with that much evasion. And that could also probably work very well for triggering desperate measures. Okay, so we have Iconoclast, we can send provisions to Footfall, or we can be dogmatic. But 8 profit factor is something that I value as well. I kind of want this. I'll take this. That's 15 dogmatic points I did not get. But, okay. But again, I also think that if you do not send the things to Footfall, I think this quest doesn't complete. Or something along those lines. Okay, so we have a new colony. We also got this one done. So on Foulstone, I will just do the 1000 Face Relic. It blocks nothing, and I get 15 more dogmatic points. And we also get some more wounds. And in Janus, what we get? We can get a steady supply of grenades that I never use. But they can apply blinded, slowed, and disturbed, which is very good. We get security, chemicals, and provisions. This one gives me Starblight. It's a Drukhari weapon. Profit factor, complacency, xenotech, and provisions. Or Sophocracy. Bonus to strength, toughness, and agility, and inflicts a penalty to intelligence, perception, and willpower for 2 rounds. If I actually remember to use this, this can be the most useful one, I think. We get efficiency and provisions. I'll take this one. Okay, so what do we get here? Let me just check. This is one of the reasons for going dogmatic with the Psyker. The weather psi rating is increased by +1 against demons and for each rank of dogmatic. Now, I want to read this item again because it's very easy to misjudge this item. The first time I read this item in my first playthrough, what I read was, my psi rating is increased by 1 and for each rank of dogmatic against demons only. That's not how this works. I don't even know how this works, but you will get the extra psi rating against everything. You just get extra psi rating, period. So I'm thinking you get extra psi rating for each rank of dogmatic and an extra 1 against demons. I think that's how this works. So this is much better than it seems. Yes, there is a build with this combo. You also need the reticle level 1 and the pyro talent to gain attacks and AP on kills, crits for auto win when your turn starts. Are you allowed to use toy box auto refill consumable slots options, or are all mods forbidden to use? All mods are forbidden. And I mean, toy box auto refilling consumable spots. I see what you mean. It would not actually be a cheat, it would just be like a convenience. That's a really nice thing to have, actually. I would like to have that. But yeah, you are forbidden to use any kind of mod. Okay, so Janus is now ours. So let me double check where we stand. We have Dargonus, obviously. I think we can now try to go back to Footfall and see what the Liege tells us. And if we can open the way into the quarantine zone, we can also take care of this one. This is for later. This is for later. This is for exploring, basically. Later. I think I know what this is. Okay. It's also for later. In terms of contracts, nothing that's of any use to me. Before I forget. Yes, it only refills if you have another one in your inventory. Yeah, I was gonna say... What I first read was you would just get more items. And I was gonna say that's clearly a cheat. But yeah, I misunderstood. If it only auto-refills, it's just a convenience. That's a nice thing to have, I think. I'm just gonna go over this dialogue in case there's any experience or quests here.
Is that... Some is idle, but is idle cure different branches of the. Why ask this question? Is it? We are as different as Stal as you wish. What do you
Man,
wish
they
to
have
talk
so
about?
much dialogue. Remind me again of that.
The children. The first part. The words of
I
truth
love the
sound
fact
like
that they
music.
put in so much
This
work
is what our
and
people
attention
say.
into the companions, but sometimes it just feels like it's so much.
I refuse to discuss this with a monk. My kin are probably still looking. The outcasts,
Okay, so she has nothing special for us. Have I actually talked to Jay? I think I have, right?
May the exalted
God damn
one
it, maybe I
protect you.
didn't.
Have you? The
Why
youngest
is it,
child, DK. I con.
Experience?
The youngest. All relationship. The. What gave you? It's not. Oh, why not? The decision is. Listen. All relations. My
Holy
trade
crap, man.
means
This is
has
so
been
long.
known to happen. After I have no doubt. Thank you. Compared to the Rabelon, I am counting. On the other hand, Vicious, I think we've said all there is to. It is difficult not to be
You must
aware
forgive
of
my
the
playing
powers
with
that
this
be.
team. No, this is
Especially
romance, I
ones like
think.
the Lord's Captain Tyr.
I don't want to romance her.
What could be more
I think in my
beautiful
first
than the
playthrough
sight
I
of
actually
the sister
slept
of
with her
battle,
by accident
whose mere
later in the game,
presence casts light in the dark
which I felt very
corners of
bad
lost
for
souls
for
such as
Cassia.
mine. But alas, the length.
Get off my
Arjun,
ship.
For example.
Nah. I love hearing that dialogue, but by runs it always turns out kind of bad. Why? Because you are dogmatic and you purge the filthy Xenos? I'm guessing that could be a reason. I want to check this. We have not checked our merchants for very long. I am not joking, not a lefty. It was by accident. It was by accident. Because later on you have a quest with her where you are celebrating in the bar, and I think if you even just follow the options to be like a nice friend to her, it ends up like going to bed with her. No, I will not try that with my IRL wife. You can be sure of that. I kind of never want to happen what happens, but it still does happen. Okay. I would love to have more with you guys, but I have nothing, of course. What about the Drusians? I can definitely get some more stuff. Do I care about any of this, though? I kind of care about this for the willpower, mostly. This is not bad. Oh, this is not bad. 10 agility? 41. Why 41 profit factor? God damn you. Unfair. Unfair. The chainsaw, I could get it. The Dark Visionary Hood for Cassia. Okay, I think I'm gonna invest a little bit in this tree. From... Oh! Nice. Nice for Argenta. Nice for Kibula as well. Nice for Pascal. Nice for Argenta. Nice for me. I like this one a lot. I also like this one a lot. Unfair? No, this is daring. True enough, true enough. This is all very expensive. This is where you can spend a lot of time in this game. Just looking over everything and trying to decide what to pick. What do you do? Don't care. What do you do? I kind of care. Okay, so let's start with the one I know I am gonna want to go deep in. And let's start using our heavy hitters here, because we have a lot of holy gifts due to that colony event that we did. Jesus, this guy, it takes so much to level him up. Okay. So give me that. And give me all of this. And I would like to get this as well, but I can't. I can get all of these though. Why is this so much more expensive than the ones below? So more holy gifts. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. So two more levels. I think I should have enough, right? So jewelry, do I have it? I have one. I'll just start using whatever. Okay, so get these two. And now I need 3,000 more almost. Okay. That's done. Do I have heretic trophies? I hope I do. I wish I could order by value. I don't think you can. Heretic trophies. And Mechanicus creations. These are awesome for them. Can I reach the heavy plasma gun? Probably not. Three more. Armor kits. These guys I think are easier to level up, which is a very good thing. Targeting visor. Yeah, but now it's starting to get kind of heavy. I'll stay like this for now. And get the rest later. Okay, so in terms of our items here, I am sad to lose my parry, as I'm sure you guys know. Wait, did I not? Ah, this is only for Sanctic. I forgot. This is for Heinrichs, not for me right now. Okay. I want to use this. Because the fun thing about the Rusty Chainsaw is that it strikes 3 times. The damage is very low, but what matters is when you strike 3 times and you are an executioner, you have these things here, where your melee attack will inflict levels of bleeding on all targets hit, and you also have forced repentance, which means whenever you inflict damage over time effect on a target which is already suffering from an effect at the same time, the target immediately suffers an additional instance of damage from the initial effect. All damage over time effects of this type on this target, including the one just inflicted, have their level increased by Medicae value, and it stacks. So every time you hit with a chainsaw, it's gonna trigger this, which is very, very good, very cool. So give me my chainsaw. I'm gonna start using it. Oh, my parry is gonna go down. God damn, I hate it so much. This is gonna go for Kibula. It's much better than the current one. What else did we get? We got the targeting visor. This is clearly for you. We got combat manipulator. We don't care about this one. Don't care about this one, I think. Nope. This is not bad. What do you have? Oh, yeah. Silver Kiss. It's on Abelard. Not on Heinrich. It's over here. I forgot. I'm gonna give you this. Whenever you are hit in melee... Oh no, whenever you hit somebody in melee. Let's take that. And Cassia... no. Cassia takes the hood. You get a 10 bonus to willpower and a 15% damage bonus on psychic and navigator powers. I also like the monocle, I'll be honest. But I'll go for this. Now, the power claymore I don't think I care about. No, it is better, so go here. And this reloading costs 1 AP less. So Argenta takes this. Now, what do you have that I might want to give to Argenta? Nothing really. Okay. So, let me level up our friend Argenta over here. So, you are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Argenta at level 6 takes Flash Fire and Ballistic Skill. So, Flash Fire just makes our Wildfire cost less. Ballistic Skill, I want to go like up to 70 or something with it. And I'm gonna take Devastating Attack. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. So on level 7, Devastating Attack and Heavy Weapon Proficiency. That's what I wanted. So Heavy Weapon Proficiency. I already took it? When? Oh god, I messed up my Excel. Okay, not a problem. We adapt. I think there's, yeah, this one here, right? Overpower. When firing heavy weapons, critical hit chances increase by 6% and critical damage increased by 18%. So we'll take this one instead. We're gonna get some heavy flamers in some time, I guess. Okay. Now, I'm gonna level up Idira, but you can pretty much ignore everything I'm doing with her, because I'm not gonna use her. The only reason why I'm leveling up Idira is to level up her lore warp to benefit my ship combat. That's all. Just so everybody is aware. So I can't take any more here. You can just take something like Logic. And if I ever were to give you something like... I'll never use this, so it's not really an issue. Just take that. Just take something to keep you alive. And move. And fresh target. Actually, no, I want this one. Okay, so I could also make you something like a bounty hunter. Just for the prey charges if I take her for quests, that's the only reason. And let's get Savor the Kill for buffing purposes and stuff. Intelligence. Why not? Intelligence. Pounds. Let's say raid. Okay. Love this game? Me as well, my friend. Me as well. Also, since I'm talking about Idira and Warp, I can give her stuff for this. So take more Lord Warp. Take more Lord Warp. And this does not matter. And more Lord Warp. So I should have been giving her willpower. But she has a decent value now, so it's good. Okay, so where am I going? I'm going to Footfall. I'm gonna see if I can enter the quarantine zone now. So we're gonna leave. I'm probably gonna have Iliad come talk to me as part of our companion thing. So we go here. And now we go here. Yeah, I'm guessing it's her. You are back, Makis. Took me more than an hour to finish the Blackwater dungeon. Dude, Blackwater dungeon takes a long time.
Please spare.
The amount of AC those enemies have at that stage in the game is very annoying.
Monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me.
I apologize.
Try to imagine Elantak being lusted after by a wild beast. No.
I think this is
Narrow
also for
minds and
you can
simple
romance
souls.
Iliad, can't you? I think you can.
Every day,
Because these
I
options
feel
seem
as
to
if
be
I am caught in a
aimed at
trap,
that.
surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price. Your
Yeah, you can,
words
okay.
warm my soul.
I thought as much. Can you romance male characters if you are playing a female character? Because I imagine Abelard would be a... No, never mind. Abelard is a family man. Can you romance Abelard? I feel that could be strange, because he has a wife. Yeah, okay, so it makes sense. You can romance Heinrichs. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I want to swap to Heinrichs at some point. Like swapping Abelard for Heinrichs, I think is my plan. For more buffing power. But I don't have the patience to do it right now. You can romance Marajai. Man, that's gonna be some kind of Stockholm Syndrome romance, right? With Marajai? The guy tries killing you a bunch of times and you wanna go to bed with him?
A
Brave.
new challenge for me.
Okay, so we supplied these guys with food. But you give me nothing. You suck. You suck. I would expect him giving me some profit factor or something. Damn you. I am definitely romancing him when I do a Retic playthrough. Okay, I guess. Pascal is clearly the intended eye candy for the ladies. There can be some not safe for work reasons for that. I'll grant you that much. He has a way with his tools and gadgets and stuff, but I shan't go any deeper than this.
I'll lay claim to the stuff.
Now, is this open? It is open, okay. Because we... Wait, there are thugs here as well? I don't remember fighting this.
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
I will take you
Is this
down.
fight new? They're all so low HP. Oh, you know what? I think since somebody mentioned you can come here earlier if you announce yourself as the... Yeah, it's sold. If you announce yourself as being the rogue trader, I guess this is open up and you can fight them. Because at this stage, this is very underwhelming. Okay, so Cassie, you can just, like, go here. And you can go there. Or there. This doesn't even matter what I do here. They're all gonna die very quickly. But Iliad, you can just go there. And Abelard, you can go here. And you can go there. So Cassia. Again, I'm being cocky, but I think at this stage I can be cocky, right? Because these guys are kind of worthless. Can I? Yeah. So Point of Curiosity is like one of my favorite spells. You can pull all of the enemies into a given position. So now if you have a shotgun or a flamethrower or a burst weapon or even just this, you can have a really good time.
Now you're clad in scarlet.
The game lags a bit. So I forgot to put this on somebody. I'm guessing that with my stuff I can kill them all in one go as well. Oh, they also have a poison cloud effect. You bitches.
Momentum.
Sure.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline. You didn't stand a chance.
I could have used Inflame, but it's fine. Can you kill him? You can. I don't need to use Point of Curiosity more, damn. Someone called it Power Chord Cuddle, and I really like that. Oh, Power Word, sorry. I think it's a very good alternative name, I would say. Man, Silver Kiss, when it works, because they have to fail a skill check. But if you have a lot of willpower, and later on you also have some debuffing spells that can also lower their saving throws. Not saving throws, but you know what I mean. They fail it pretty often. You can just clump up everybody, and that's usually game over in a lot of fights. Okay, so I know I have to go to a place here where there are some mutants. I have no idea where it is.
The Viscia.
I know it's somewhere.
Would he be proud? Am I?
We can activate the elevator.
Irrefutable certainty.
None shall stand in my way.
I think there's a trap here, isn't there? I guess not. Some more goods. More Medicae. I think it's here. I think it's here.
I do what I
Right?
must.
Yeah, it's here. So before I go in there, there's also a stash for a quest or a rumor or something around here also. There. Cannot suffer the burning effect by walking over burning cells. And you inflict 3 additional stacks of burning whenever they stand on burning cells. That's cute. I think it's probably more work than it's worth to make this work, but... cute item.
Just as he ordained.
Yeah, that's the other stash, the cache, sorry, not stash, cache. Dreams and Stories. It's actually a quest. Not just an errand. Yeah, and it's good for mopping up the weak enemies even if the stronger ones pass the check. Yeah, true. Very, very true. And what you can do is just, if you expect the stronger enemy to not... I forgot to bring Argenta. If you expect the stronger enemy not to get hit by it, you just make the point where the strong character is. And pull the weak ones to him, so you can still AoE. That's usually what I do. Man, and I hope I can make it work very well. So in this area we can't make it work very well because of line of sight.
Take a knee.
But
and
if
bow
not for
before
this
me.
here,
Crush him!
this would be an awesome showcase for it. Okay, so shooty people can come over here to the corners. I can have Cassia just stand in front. Abelard can hold the left. Kibula can hold the right. And I can stay here to just kill people with fire. Gipru, Cordamt, you prefer Blade Dancer as Executioner over Assassin? Yes, but let me explain to you why. Because I think a lot of people ask this question for the purpose of efficiency and efficacy. I'm not sure if Blade Dancer is more effective as an Executioner than an Assassin. I have not tried the Assassin. But lore-wise and just gameplay-wise, I love damage over time effects. So Executioner is just a perfect pairing for it. And I think it also makes sense with her death cult background. I guess Assassin also does, right? But I just like pairing Executioner on Kibula. And that's the only Blade Dancer I've ever used. I haven't tried a main character Blade Dancer yet. Going a bit further, if you do go for a Blade Dancer and you want to couple that with a Psyker and play around with damage over time, like from Pyromancy and Bleeds, Executioner is gonna give you some stupid amounts of damage. Not good amounts of damage, stupid amounts of damage. So I would always answer Executioner. Okay, so my point of curiosity doesn't pull a lot, but it actually pulls a few. Like this. Yeah, that's very good. I cannot complain about this. Before I move, let me do this. So I spin 2 here. So I have 2 more. So 1, 2. 1, and then 2. Okay. Or do you just die right? Yeah, you just die right now. Except this guy here. Yeah.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
We are suffering from too much damage. Can you reach? You can reach. Awesome. Can you do this on some? No, you cannot. I can use Inflame and kill that guy as well.
High momentum.
152 damage, HP, I mean. Thanks for the info. I was just trying to mix a lot of archetypes, so I was wondering why you decided to pick Executioner on Kibula. One more thing to note about Executioner that might also complement your question. I will also inform you, their form bandit. So, when you have an Executioner, one of the cool things about the Executioner that I think is kind of unique to him is that they have certain abilities and also their ultimate that stacks with other Executioners. So this effect stacks and can be inflicted by more than one Executioner. So my main character is an Executioner. Kibula is also an Executioner. Heinrichs will also be an Executioner. So the more you have, the better they will be as well. And Mr. Bandit, he blew up because of this, where it hurts. So if the target of the Executioner's next successful attack is under any damage over time effects, which he was on fire, this target will immediately suffer 3 instances of damage from each of these effects. So if they are burning or poisoned or whatever, they will take triple damage from every effect they have on them. So it's kind of like a way to turn damage over time into a massive burst. Which is very, very good. So, Kibula. We can also see it here. So if I go over here and I apply a bleed. So what you saw there not only was her dealing damage with her weapons, but as an Executioner, when you hit somebody under an effect, under a damage over time effect, they also take damage from their existing damage over time effects. And I can even do now something like... So currently, he will suffer 59 burning damage and 40 bleed damage. So where it hurts, if it hits, it's going to do 60 times 3 plus 40 times 3 damage instantly. So you see all those little numbers popping up. So you see 40 attack damage, that's from the bleed. So you see bleeding here. He takes it 1, 2, 3 times, and the fire damage 1, 2, 3 times. So you basically hit once and turn to someone else cause they basically die to status low? Status low? What was that final word? Sorry. What are we doing with you? We are shooting people, right? I can shoot this guy. Let me do this first. So this. And now this.
If it's
And now
I am not your Xenos
This.
pet monkey.
This man was insulting.
No. So they might die. Like if you have enough damage, they will die, of course. But the damage over time is consumed. If you use where it hurts, the existing damage over time effects go away. That's the cost for using it. But more often than not, the enemy will just die because it's too much damage. I can probably kill these two.
Significant value.
And you are out of line of sight. There's a guy over there. I'm glad I killed the elf. I don't know if I could let it slide all the way to calling everyone monkey. You can definitely kill the elf. That's a valid strategy. I like Iliad though. Abelard, announce me.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Should be using my greatsword. I forgot. What is this 32 chance, Mel? You are not behind cover. Come on. Hehehe. Kicked.
Indeed.
Let us inflame. Is Pyromancer your favorite Psyker specialization? If you want to go offensive, yes. So like this guy has 152 52 HP. Ignite deals a bunch of damage, and then the Warp Burn will deal 20 damage. But this 20 damage is increased by Inflame. So it's really 64 damage for each burn. So I think I can just one-shot this guy, for example, with where it burns, with where it hurts. Because we also have Biophysical Distortion, which applies poison, and poison is also damage over time, so it also procs from where it hurts. Cassia, bring me this guy, come on. Let's get a move on here, please. It's taking too long. I will just give this to you.
Nothing I can't do.
My ears are ringing.
I'm not gonna say they over buffed the Pyro. I don't know. I tried playing Pyro once when the game came out, but I also didn't really understand the Pyromancer at that point. Because if you take Pyromancer at level 1, your burn damage is very, very weak. It is very, very weak. It's the stuff you gain afterwards that makes it more powerful. So, like, I started this playthrough playing as a Biomancer. Because the Biomancer, you can buff your character... It's just to read, okay. Biomancer, you can buff your character, you can also get some offensive stuff, you can heal. And you can take Pyromancer afterwards when you have some more willpower, when you have some more support from the team. I think it becomes better later. Very early on, it's not gonna do too much. Self-chemical related increases damage of all bleeding, burning, or toxin effects applied by the user by 2. I like it. I am not sure if I like it more than +5 to all characteristics. But it definitely fits the Executioner. That was all. The other cool item from here is you pick up this one here, Imperial Pride, which is a really cool bolter for Argenta. Pyro at release was only good for the melee-based build. Now you can play it as a pyrocaster somewhat effectively as well. Where are the orcs and where can I make one? I want to wah. I would also love to wah and daka daka daka, but there are sadly no orcs here. That is also true, Lefty. Also true. But I think later in the game, you start combat with so many temporary wounds. And combat ends quickly. Like, if you are powerful, most fights don't even get past round 1. Although, at the same time, if that's the case, then just having more damage, that just makes that plan even better. It's something to consider. Okay, so what am I doing? What am I doing? Ah, this. We have to go to the Cogitator, which I think is in the Atrium. Okay. GW is telling us that there isn't good enough fights in the Expanse to make orcs wanna come. Sorry, what is GW? Ah, Games Workshop. But do they have a say in what Owlcat Games does with this game? They do. I thought they would just like buy the license to make use of the 40k universe, but they would have creative freedom.
A new challenge for me?
Also, a +5 bonus is not all that good. For most stats, it's just a 50-50, if it's even a bonus. I suppose, but right now for me, it affects my weapon skill, my strength, my toughness, my agility, my intelligence. Yeah, so all of those. It's... I don't know. I'll try and use this. It's more damage overall, so... It also looks cool. I may have to fix some of this later, but... The only thing I really care about is gonna be having more willpower and then some toughness and strength. And weapon skill, I suppose, at some point. Absolutely, well, I'd hope. They insisted on Argenta being non-romanceable as far as I know. Ah, because Sisters of Battle, they don't get involved with other people?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The first time I saw Sisters of Battle was in Warhammer 40k Dawn of War, like the third iteration of the game, but I didn't really go very deep into their lore. Use the keys to enter 2 words. Realizing design. Welcome. About footfall. Is this not the one? Each use of Revel in Slaughter increases the weather's perception by 10 until the end of combat. That's cool. Cape of Righteous Fury. For every kill, the weather increases their critical hit chance by 5%. Ooh, I like that. It would also be cool for my main character. God damn it. Oh yeah, completed. Nice. I think they stopped the Argenta romance. Oh, because they were making it. They were making it romanceable, and then they stopped it. But you know, that's something that I approve of, because I think if if the game creators are going in a direction that's not fitting with the lore of the universe, I think then it's okay. It makes sense they have a say in things and they stop certain things. I agree with that. Seasent, I agree so much, man. When I played Dawn of War for the first time, I was a kid, I imagine. I don't even remember how long it was ago. And I love those games, and I started loving Warhammer ever since. But there are so many games based on Warhammer 40k, and so many of them are just not very good at all. And that makes me very sad. We tell this gentleman we have completed the quest. There truly was a cache hidden in the whole bridge. I found a hidden nook. I found the final cache. I have an offer for you. Now the puzzle from the book list has been solved. How would you like to become my resident expert on all matters? I could see dozens of words surrounding my screen. Okay, it's just like a story ending. There's nothing to be gained by talking to him now. Okay. Mechanicus, Gladius, Rogue Trader, Battlefield, Gothic. I haven't played Mechanicus. I think I tried either Mechanicus or Gladius, but I didn't play it much more. And I've never played Battlefleet Gothic. Battlefleet Gothic sounds like it's a more spaceship battle-oriented game. Is that the case? Right now, my favorite games based on Warhammer 40k, besides this one, are the Dawn of War games, the old strategy games, and Total War games. Total War Warhammer
I
is
won't tolerate weakness.
very good. If you enjoy that type of game, of course. It's not for everyone. Ship battles. Yeah. Not sure I would like a very ship battle oriented game. I sweat bullets every time I find a ship battle in this game. That's enough for me, at least for right now. Okay, so everything in Footfall seems to be done. I think on this little guy, it's also all done. Are any of those games as good as Right to Hell Retribution? I do not know that game, not a lefty. I shall Google it. Unless you are trolling me. Right to Hell Retribution video game. What the hell is this, dude? 19% on Metacritic. I knew you were trolling me. God damn it. You win. You win. It's superb. Not sure I can trust you. Okay, where am I going, my friends? Where am I going? I want to reach Dargonus to get my ship friend, but what just happened? I'm guessing companion cutscene. This is one of the things that I don't like about this game. Or all cat games in general. That they interrupt what you are doing to evolve some other quest. Especially because it involves loading screens. Oh god, I don't want to do this quest now. So this is a DLC quest. But it is a deadly, bloody quest. as we can see. Okay, do I have to do this now? I think I do, right? Ablution in blood. Yeah, this is a messed up quest. Let me just make sure here. I think I can do it later. I don't think I have to do it now. I shall investigate. Ablution in blood. Again, this is probably me just being over defensive or over protective. But this leads into some dangerous stuff, I think. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, let me see if I can leave this one for later. Nothing wrong there. Nothing wrong there. Your bath just starts spewing out blood. Totally normal. Happens to me every time. Then you have to shower again. It's very messy. So if I want to go Dargonus, I don't even know how I go there. So this is Janus. Oh. Oh my god. Again an interruption. I get that it's a way to progress the story and the quests, but I don't like getting interrupted. Romance, I think. It's no too forward. Silver Cliffs as a misconception brought on a cult where one of the ecclesiarchs, San York, recruited some sisters of battle into his personal army and named them Brides of the Emperor. Okay, that is some cool lore that I am not aware of. Ah, by the way, somebody was talking about what the drops were. It's these things here. Mind Twitch Grenade. The affected enemy immediately turns into an ally and gains an extra turn. As soon as the extra turn ends, the target turns back into an enemy. All enemies of difficulty 35 or above are immune to this effect. Zero Sum Lens. The wearer has a resolve % chance to reduce any incoming damage to 0. And we also have the Valiant Commissar's Skull. This is just a pet, I think. I have never used them. So it screams.
Absolutely
Wait,
not.
what? Wait, what is this? You just click him and he shouts. Okay. Let's go back to the Messiah then. So if you disguise yourself as the God Emperor, you could romance Argenta. Now that's a cool question, Mr. Coop. If you disguise yourself as the God Emperor, can you romance her? Oh, there's no resist test on the grenade. I had not actually noticed that. It's true. There is no resist on it. I'm not gonna use it because I don't like charm effects in general in games. But it's definitely powerful if they cannot resist. I thought he was a pet. I'm sad. So Janus has evolved, right? Yeah. We got This is wrong. I'm guessing it's just plus 15. We got what we got. Okay, so this is too soon for these yet. Cemetery of the Faithful. The flagship gains a 5% bonus to evasion. I like that. I like the bonus reputation with the Drusians as well. But it blocks the Hallowed Railway. And the Hallowed Railway gives me Explorator thingy. And whenever you kill with a melee attack, all enemies in 2-cell radius around the wearer suffer willpower damage, mental damage. Nah, I don't care about that. Dirty Bureaucracy, it needs nothing, and we get Unquenchable Greed and more Profit Factor. This allows me to purchase that armor that I wanted, but I'm gonna go for the evasion on the flagship first. And in Janus, oh, we have one of these. Okay, so what we get here? Heart of the Nameless. Increase Lore Xenos by 10 or all skills by 10 if you are Iconoclast. Again, good for a skill monkey. Again, get 10 Medicae. Nah. Wait, is that it? Those are my options? I get 10 Medicae, but I lose something. Or I get this. I'll just get this. It would not be bad to have Medicae, but... Okay, we can only pick one. Costs me provisions, but I have a lot of them. Contract, chemicals and promethium at basically no cost. And doesn't block. So, do it. So, where do I go? Here? Let's... Okay. I wonder how quickly I can reach Dargonus. Don't remember what this is. I'm guessing this is some kind of battle encounter. Now you might be wondering why I didn't click that. It's just OCD. Clear out everything else, then go here. 4 plasteel. I'll take it. I have 9 extractiums. And I find that at the end game, I have extractiums to place, but I don't even know where to place them because I've forgotten what I wanted to do with them. So might as well just place them. You typically have enough for everything. Oh, I know what this one is. This one is the Spitting Mutants one, I think. My first time here, I was kind of overconfident.
I can see
and I nearly died to this because they can do a lot of damage.
Me. But you, how do you manage
so
to
you look
drown
at them
out
and
their
you just
colours
see,
with
okay,
mere
these are just like
words?
humanoid enemies, they shouldn't be anything of interest, but they can mess you up. Okay, so I think Cassia can have a really nice time here. So Cassia goes probably just here. I will put my main character here. And they also have decent HP, don't they? Okay, not so much in daring, but a few hit points. So Kibula goes next. So we can place her in an offensive position, like, let's say, to kill this guy quickly. Abelard can tank this side. And then Pascal can take this spot. And Argenta can take this spot. Alright. We also have Overwhelming Chargem, which is very good. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
If I may.
What kind of line of sight is this, people? Ah, that's sucky. So my best chance is to throw them over there. It's kind of far away, I think.
Chaos guides
Oh
me.
well. Okay, so put this here.
Isn't this a job for the
Let's
serfs?
put this here with this as
Me?
well. Can you
If
hit them?
insist, Lord Captain.
What about from over here, where you are? Okay, I'll be aggressive with Cassia here.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Can I reach? Oh my god, why can't I reach? Too far. What is your favorite mutation? My favorite mutation. The first thing that comes to mind is Witcher stuff. Not actually from here. I cannot reach them, which makes me very sad. By one... Man, by one square... Oh no, actually by... I don't know how much squares. I think one square. Well, we can just inflame. Yeah, that works. And I can do this and this. And kill at least one. So Cassia, let's just... I can give this to you guys, right? Or to Argenta? No, to Pascal. Kibula, let's kill this guy. Okay. Let's bleed you.
Chaos guides me.
Yo!
Another
Is it
foe
just me or the
painted
stream
black.
freezing a bit? Is anybody else having issues with the stream? Oh, you think it was me? Okay. Yeah, that's good to know at least. Thank you for the info. Abelard, you shall do your duty and protect Argenta. Do I charge? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, let's charge.
It will be done.
Drop down.
No! These ruby flashes are choking
They're
me.
dying to burning. I need to swap your weapons. These are very old weapons.
As the
You will die screaming.
Dude, the amount of movement points they
I've
have
suffered worse.
is something else. Okay, so this guy dies, then we inflame. No, first we inflame, then we kill that guy. Yeah. Now we chainsaw. Wait, Abelard was blocking me. Chainsaw. Oh, he deals damage when he dies. Beautiful. Let's heal Argenta. I know it's like on my side. I'm literally downloading the game on Steam right now. No problem. No problem, sir. We have 2 left. There's one guy here. Oh. I'll trap you. What? What? How did he blow up? Oh, the trap from the bounty hunter. I forgot it dealt damage. Are you playing melee pyro? It's kind of a mix. He's more of a he's more comfortable in the backline, but he can also go into melee with the chainsaw. Yes, that's my plan for him.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Because the chainsaw works very well with Executioner. And it's also fun. It's a new type of weapon that we didn't have before, so it's always fun to play with it. That's a good Tinder bio for that chart. Yep. He's also Biomancer for the poison.
It's
Comfortable with... I didn't realize you were actually talking about that Tinder. I thought you were making a joke about, you know, fire and Tinder.
What a shameful failure.
But it makes sense. Did you fail this twice in a row? Can I play in the lottery now? 98, 93, 97. Can you fail again?
The machine gun.
Oh my god, okay.
grants me insight.
What did we get? We got a chain axe. Staff of House Cassini. Infusing 7. Let's swap something here then. This is infusing 5. So yeah, infusing 7. And all allies targeted by navigator powers gain +3 movement points on their next turn. Is this static or does it scale? It scales with perception. Okay, give me that. I want it. And the escape lowers all enemies' perceptions by fellowship bonus. I still haven't figured out how we're supposed to use a fellowship character in melee. I'm thinking like a melee commissar officer coupled with Vanguard, but it feels odd to me. God, Emperor, deliver us.
A new
Nice touch.
challenge for me.
Yeah, the Vanguard with the officer I think is what makes the most sense to me. Because all of the other first archetypes, they don't really scale with fellowship, right? It's only the officer. And you go for the Veer armor. I don't know that one from memory. I'm gonna use this cutscene to make... what is the word? Self-advertisement, I guess? If you have not followed the stream, feel free to do so, in case you want to see when I get live again. I intend to stream at least the following week for this challenge or maybe some other fun stuff as well. This is my first time streaming on Twitch, but it's been a pleasant experience, so when I have time, I intend on trying to do it more often, if, you know, time and wife and baby allows. But I am enjoying it. It's definitely very different from YouTube. And in case you are also interested, I also have a YouTube channel where most of my content is. So if you want to see that as well, it's Cordant Gaming, and you also have the link at the bottom of the... or below the stream, I think. This is a fun party. Congrats, by the way, I love to have you here. And then an exemplar resistance bonuses from the deflection you get from the armor. That's how I'd play High Fellowship melee. Okay. Have you done the abandoned void ship? There's a couple of void ships in this game. Which one is that? I did the drift... I think it's a drifting void ship, where you have like the chaos... the Forge Fiend at the end. Is that the one you're... the abandoned one. Is that the one you're talking about? I'll just get some dogmatic points here. You poor people. What is the content of the abandoned void ship? Is it the one I mentioned? Mechanicus. Oh, okay. It is kind of brutal. I don't think that the Forge Fiend is the dangerous part. I think the first fight you get and the second one with the corrupted tech maguses and the tight quarters, especially on unfair, those can be very deadly.
None shall stand in my
But
way.
I did that, like, I think on my second session. So if you check on YouTube, you should see my second session there, or on the VODs on Twitch. Whenever you use a Navigator power, they gain 15% dodge until the end of the round and stacks. What? I had forgotten about this. This is stupid. This is dumb, isn't it? I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb. So you can get like what? 45% dodge? Right at the start? Or even more. Yes, also I was injured heavily on generators at the start, so I was heavily handicapped on championship. Ah, yeah. Especially if you take damage from the generators, the traumas do not help, for sure. Oh, that's for Abelard. And this would be for Cassia, but I like her fire thing. Or for my main character, actually. Never mind. For my main character, yeah. So my main character has this one, right? But it doesn't actually put my toughness into a proper spot. So take this one instead. We get more willpower. And you... Ah, it's the same one. Okay, now I'm sad. So heretical, you get some bracers, we can unseal it. I'm gonna go again for dogmatic. Lay the mines, we have sufficient resources and knowledge, we'll destroy this thing along with the ship. Okay. Yo, did I get points? I don't know if I got points. I still need 93 for the next rank. Holy crap. That Gene Stealer fight from DLC is also a run killer. You're talking about the one with the mage inside the force field?
Follow my lead.
Because if you are, I agree. I think all of Kibula's questline quests are probably the deadliest spots you can find yourself in this game. It's per round, not until the end of combat. It's a good item, but if you are using Bring It Down, you probably aren't using 3 Navigator powers in a round. Yes, I am aware of it, but since she's a grand strategist... So first of all, so the round is until she plays again, right? So if we play first, and we unload a couple of them, we can get the bonus until the next round, and then just keep on looping it, right? I would expect. I know it doesn't stack with the previous rounds, but I think it's still very powerful. Right now, I can't unload a lot of Navigator powers, that's true. But later on, we can bring out quite a lot. And there's also a staff that I think reduces the cost of your Navigator powers by 1, which is pretty nice. Okay, so is this dangerous? New contract. No. Even though I can do these, I found that if you do the contracts, later you find yourself missing reagents for the colony projects. So I don't recommend doing those. This is... Why is this doing nothing? I don't know why. I should have been doing this. Okay, do it. And same thing here. A cure for sloth. Does not block anything, costs me chemicals, but gives me efficiency overall. Emil brings, hey mate, just want to tell you that your Baldur's Gate leveling guide is still helping people to this day. Thank you, that game is hard. Well, I'm happy it's helpful, my friend. Enjoy it. There's a lot to learn about Baldur's Gate for sure. But it's definitely a very rewarding game as well. The priest with flamethrower to almost... Yes, but it depends a lot. If you have a grand strategist that always plays first, you have a much better chance of dealing with that. But if you don't, then yes. He just starts flamethrowing your entire party for a lot of damage and he can bring people down quite quickly. That's a lot of Phlogiston for a single thing. Ah, this thing. We need more, we need 3 more to get an item. Do you also enjoy Rogue Trader, Mr. Emil? Or did you just come to be nice? Which is also appreciated. Don't get me wrong. Prometheum. Not a lot, but I'll place it. This is way too low, though. This is not worth it. Okay, so right now we can either go left or we can go right. And I think going right brings me to Dargonus quicker. And I want my friendship. My friendship? My ship friend. Save the Aldari. Yeah, because I'm afraid to venture too far out without having my ship friend. Navigator Romance, I would expect. Is there any go-to planetary project rewards you go for on every run? Not really, K-War. Not really. I'm new to the channel. Did you play Wrath of the Righteous 2? Like I said, this is my first time streaming on Twitch. And I've only streamed Rogue Trader. Except like years ago where I played a little bit of Vermintide and stuff like that. But in my YouTube channel, the current ongoing playthrough is Wrath of the Righteous in Last Aslanti hard, moving to unfair. So yes. Yes. There's a handkerchief. Yeah, so if you want to know how to court a proper lady, if she drops a handkerchief, you pick it up, bring it to your lips, and then return it. This is how a proper gentleman does. Tirax, say Cordum, you need Eye of Oblivion in Cassia ASAP. Let me see if it's the one I'm using. Thank you, Lord Captain. But what about the book? She just smiles. Is it this one? No, it's not. So, is Eye of Oblivion the one where every time you cast a spell you get 5 more willpower? So are we keeping Twitch 40k exclusively? No, like I said, I didn't know what to expect streaming on Twitch. I was very nervous the first couple of days. I still am a little bit, but much less now, I think. Because if the chat keeps on going and people are engaging and interacting, asking questions and stuff, I find the stream to be very enjoyable. But if people go silent and there's no messages, I start panicking. But since I am enjoying the stream, I will say that with my current life, I cannot stream for, you know, a great deal of time. With the exception of this week, because of this challenge, you know, I made an agreement with my wife and I have some vacations coming. But I definitely think that when I have some free time, I'm gonna try streaming more often. Other games like Pathfinder or Pillars of Eternity or Baldur's Gate, be it 1 or 2 or even Baldur's Gate 3. What did you enjoy more, Wrath of the Righteous or Baldur's Gate 3? They are very different games. They are very, very different games. They each have their own very good upsides and very annoying downsides also. I will say that for me, I enjoy Wrath of the Righteous more because it's a more replayable game. You can do a lot more with builds. And the variety is just insane. And you can also reach higher levels than in Baldur's Gate 3. You have the mythic levels as well. So for me, that I like doing builds, I prefer that to Baldur's Gate 3. Though I do think that Baldur's Gate 3 is an amazing game to play like once. If you want to try and start replaying it, I think it starts losing its appeal. Not that it's bad, but I just don't enjoy it so much because I feel like things start getting a little bit repeated. Pirates. Do I want to go there? Especially if your audience is older, they might be watching AFK more often. Alternatively, it's my kid nap time, so I'll be playing as well soon. Talent. Do I have that talent? 6 plastil I will take. Let me see. I don't. Which one is that? This one. Yeah, I like this one, but I tend to take it later. Since it, you know, it starts scaling with perception. Early on, it's not as good, I think. But I definitely take this. At some point, at least. Oh. Long-range broadside plasma macro cannons which fire 3 shots, dealing 33 damage per shot. Gimme. Gimme it. I'm going to replace the one that only fires 2 shots. Which is the one on the left. Nope. Wrong one. 4 shots, 3 shots. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's the one I saw. The Navigator talent. Debuffs dodge and hit wall enemies. Agreed. But the debuff scales with your perception. So early on I don't have a lot of perception. So it doesn't do as much. Later on when I have more, it becomes more powerful. So I tend to take it later. For a classic RPG experience with many build options and a lot of story variety because of the mythic paths, Wrath of the Righteous for sure. For an amazing presentation and very little clunkiness, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that's a pretty fair assessment, I would say. I have never played Battlefield Gothic. Because I don't really like space combat too much. I'm even considering if I want to go here right now. I just want to see if I'm like very far away from what's supposed to be the beaten path or if I'm okay. I think I'm okay because I'm moving towards where I'm supposed to go, right? Forgotten Twins. Landgren's Belt. I'll try it. I hope it's not death. Make sure my ship is up to speed. Posts are fine. Well, I am nervous. Let's see. Attack first. I think there's a ship battle that I'm missing, because I know there's a ship battle where you actually help the Imperial Navy. Oh my god, there's 4 of them. And these are not weak ones either. They're all facing the other way. It doesn't mean it's gonna be easier though. Okay. Need to focus. So if I want to use my lance weapon, I can target that guy. This would hit left, left, not right. I don't want to be too greedy. Okay, I think I'll stick to trying to stay on this route first. Okay, so if I'm quiet for a little bit... it's because I'm suffering inside. Or do I go like this? Because if I go like this, I can shoot the lance weapon over there and then potentially turn and fire with this. And I could still hit with this with this guy. Okay. Yeah, but I want to put the torpedo a little bit further up, like around here. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Torpedo here. Ram them all? No, I don't like ramming them. So this goes here, definitely. Okay, I'm already happy with this. Can I ever use this on him? I can, and I can still shoot this over there. Okay, so let's... Wait. Ah, this targets the upside. It's still fine, right? Okay, so let's do this. Okay, I'm very pleased by this result. I'll be very honest. Because I'm very scared about ship battles. In case anybody hadn't noticed, I'm very, very scared about ship battles. So if this happens early, I'm gonna celebrate. Okay, we broke his shield. Can I kill him right now? Or make him flee? Not quite. But he turned that way, which is worse for him. I am going to empower my prow. Ooh, this is almost perfect, dude. Because I can kill them both with the single torpedo? Maybe? Because if I kill this one, the explosion deals damage to that one. This one will probably survive, which means no scrap for me, which makes me sad. And this guy should die to my macro cannons. Pretty sure. Okay, so let's do this. And pass. Torpedo control. Go over there. Kill them both. Perfect. Can I still target you with this? I might. So... I don't want to get hit by that, which means I want to move left, not right. I want to move left. He is not running away? What a god. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can still catch that guy, because if I can catch that guy... It's more experience for me. Doesn't he take damage inside of this? He should, yeah. Ah, I'm too far away to ever catch him, right? I cannot catch him. Way too far away. Yeah, and this did not reset, so... You know what? I'm happy to be alive. Okay, so now I can breathe again and read the chat. Sorry. We leveled up. We got another macro cannon. Okay, that's awesome. A strict upgrade. I hate the ship battles too. The ship upgrade system in this game makes me happy. Paint the ship red so it goes faster and rams harder. If you fly past the torpedoes, they can't turn fast. Yeah. It did... what I mean by costing any scrap... So, can you confirm if a ship flees from the battle, do you still get the experience and the scrap from it? Because if you do, then I will never bother trying to kill them again. Can I see here, actually? Oh, you meant no damage. Oh, okay. Because when you kill them, I know you get some scrap. But I think if they go away, I don't think you get scrap, I mean. Stop Baldur's Gate 3 in Act 1, every person wants to sleep with you no matter the gender. And also too much Pilates and spoons to loot. Yes, the game does have a few things that I'm not very happy about either. I get that people want to have inclusion and in their games and all that. But I think in the entire game, when we're talking about non-companion NPCs, I think there is one straight couple in the entire game. Everyone else is not straight. And that's weird to me. And like in a random conversation talking about nothing, they will just say, like a man will just say, oh, but my husband this and that. Like, why? There was no point in you telling me you had a husband, so it feels very forced. I don't like it either. That's realistic. IRL, everyone wants to try to reproduce with me regardless of gender. Yeah, me too, man, me too. All throughout my youth, all the girls in my school. I cannot even try to make a joke out of this because, no. It just doesn't happen. The flagship's Ogre Scanner. Okay, I like this here. It's just not as important as other stuff, I think. Expeditious Retreat, I think, is one of the better ones you can get, because you can basically fire your cannons twice in the same fight. I love this one. And then, I think probably New Heading gives you the most maneuverability out of everything else, although Strafe and Shallow Jump are also very, very good. I'll start with this one here. Okay, now also, I did use this. Well, I did use this, so it goes from 15 to 20% to 25 to 30% of the ship's missing hull in terms of damage. This costs me 100 scrap, and I have 275. I think I'm okay doing that. Okay. In the Steel Foundry alone, there are 2 references to same-sex spouses which were in no way relevant to the storyline. Yeah, it's very forced. I don't know why they do that. I really don't. If a man mentions their wife, you don't bat an eye. It just seems forced because you're not used to it. Not really. Because I think in the entire game, unless I was really blind to it, pretty much you have no interaction where a man will say something like, my wife this or that, or a woman will say, my husband this or that. I think it's pretty much always same gender. I only found one straight couple, and it was for the quest in the second act tavern area, where you have like tieflings, and there's a tiefling lady looking for her husband. Is that Goth Companion from the expansion DLC? Yes, it is. Kibula is from Void Shadows. Okay, so another Void Station. Is this the one with the bandits? Yeah, I love this one. This is a very cool fight. The battle that turned the husband into a zombie. I don't remember that one. Also, while you don't object to homosexual characters, I find having every character be attracted to either sex just makes them less plausible. Yeah, less plausible characters. I agree. It makes them less unique. Because it feels like they don't have a personality at some point. It's the same thing with Divinity Original Sin 2. Even if you are an undead, every single character in your party, regardless of gender, wants to sleep with you at some point. It doesn't feel unique. Okay, so this fight is really cool. I don't know why, I just like it.
Cries of mercy.
And there's also some cool loot here. Man, they have such low HP on Daring. Like, the tough one doesn't, but these guys do. Okay, so you guys are gonna play... You're gonna die, but okay. You are far away, and then Kibula can just kill everything over here. So Kibula, you can go there. Cassia, I want to handle this area, so she can go... Oops. So... She can go here. My character can go here. Pascal can go here. Abelard, you can stay over there. And Argenta, forgot to swap her weapons again, but that's okay. You can come over here. They are a vessel to the message. Start the battle. Okay, so again, I'm gonna make use of my character here. That's 1 navigator power, 2 navigator powers, 3 navigator. Yeah, I always use 3. At the start of every fight, I use 3 navigator powers. Ah, you little bitch. You are just out of it. Okay, so let's do like this. I know there's somebody here that's immune to fire. But I think it's this guy, Gil the Psycho with the flamethrower. Yeah, it would make sense. So now we set them on fire, which I think will just kill them all. This is infusion? It is. So do this. I forgot to buff. Damn it. Do this. And let's put this on Argenta. And let's put this one on Pascal. Now we give you an extra turn. And you are going to inflame. And now you do where it hurts. And this. For some very nice damage. And in case anybody wants to run away, they can run away over here.
Let's get to it.
By the way, I came from the Twitch tops but stayed for the accent and attitude. I always find it fun that people like my accent. I don't know, maybe it's because when it's me talking, I just find it's like broken English. Or most people think I'm Russian when I'm not. I think it's because of the R's. But I'm just happy people enjoy it. Not complaining. So do I go for these two or do I go for these two? I'll go for these two. So you can come over here. And you can bleed yourself. And now we can do pew pew pew. God damn, woman. Did not expect that, but I will definitely take it. I can maybe do something cool with my jumps over here. So I'll try and save it for that, maybe. Okay, so we jump over here. So he's bleeding. And now we do this. And now we do this. And this. And we smack. And now we do jumpy jump. Broken English is best English. The difference with the zombie is that it's actually relevant to the plot. Oh, I remember that one. Yeah. It's not a reference to a spouse simply for indicating its sexual orientation. I don't care, to be frank, who somebody wants to sleep with in a video game, forced or not. If the game is good, I'm going to enjoy it anyway. True. It's not something that will make me stop playing the game. It's just that more often than not, in more modern games, I feel like a lot of games are trying to force that on you. And I find it a bit much. That was some lovely damage. Kibula, just do stuff. That's it? What? You were supposed to do so much more. You could reach them all. What? Okay, this made no sense to me. But alright.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
7 charges. You get plenty of that at work, in news media and virtually all other media, and it's only ever from one perspective. It's tiresome. Yeah. I would just prefer... Let's just let games be games and not try to add political agendas to them. I just want to have fun with the game. So I would prefer those things to be out of it. When Kibula gets going with her jumpy jumps, it's kinda silly. Have we had enough, Kibula? I think we did. Okay. So, what is left? I still have my shotgun. I forgot to swap... Oh my god, I have to swap all of my weapons. I can shoot at that guy and just kill him. He dies to bleed anyway. You can't see him? Really? You can't see him? Just go here then. Pew. Pew.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Pew. So I have started the game and I have already decided Idira will be abandoned post-haste. Yeah. So Idira can leave a pretty bad impression on you at the start. All I can tell you, Zero, is that Idira can be one of the most powerful characters in this game, but you do have to deal with the 5% chance to blow herself up. That is true. It's one that since you're taking it, instead of having an argument over the internet, I think I will just step away from the stream for a bit. Okay, man, fair enough. Silver Kiss, I'm not trying to say stuff to insult anyone. I know that these are topics that are complicated, that's why I try to stay away from them. And maybe I will try to stay away from them a little bit more in the future. But, just to be clear, in no way was I trying to be against people with whatever their preferences may be, okay? I'm not that kind of person. So I'm gonna go over here to this guy. Pew. And we... I'll just kick him. And just
I will
do this and that. Exactly, I'm only going to critique it on its gaming merits, not all its social agenda or lack thereof. They can preach to me all they want, I'm married with children. So, we are going to do this again. Maybe kill them both? No, immune to fire, right, that's right. So you are basically dead, so I don't need to worry about you anymore. And I can move all the way over here. What is the problem here? Line of... Oh, this blocks my... Oh. Okay, that's sucky, but okay.
Oh, too easy.
Hold on.
Dodge, dodge, dodge.
Scared, yeah?
They actually shot Abelard significantly. And we do this. And we do that. And we do this. If I ever get an head injury, I can pretend not. Where are you going, Cassia? Are you just gonna give that guy an extra turn? I think so. And we can do this, I suppose. So what if I set myself on fire? That works, right? I set myself on fire. And I do inflame. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh god.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
I wanted to do this. Not kill myself. Okay, so now we can go... Do I want to get in the middle of all that? Maybe not. Can I reach with this? No. With this? No. I can do this. Okay. Yeah, let's just leave. Like I said, this conversation is always complex because it brings up a lot of different emotions for a lot of different people. Let's just take it out of here. Let's just enjoy Rogue Trader or CRPGs in general and be happy we can play these games. That is what we should be doing. Can I stun you, my friend? I can. Okay. I think I just pass now. I can give you that. I can give you some cover. Is the Assassin Lady Unfair viable? Yes, she is. My practice run for this was this one here, which was Unfair Grim Darkness, and she was one of my core members. I built her as an executioner, and later on, the damage she deals is just stupid. She does a lot of damage. She only has one jumpy jump. I'm gonna use it to get to safety. Argenta... Let's just move you a little bit closer, I guess. Not much else I can do here. What are those 4 guys doing over there? I don't even remember them. You are still not dead. We charge. You. Okay, he's dead. Pass. My turn. Ooh, I can have fun here, I think. I can kill all of that. I just cannot use Inflame. If I use Inflame, I die. Need to remember that much. Yes. Yes. 2 HP. Go here. Do that. Would this game be better with the real-time with pause option for combat? I'm gonna say no. And you know I love real-time with pause, but if they ever wanted to go for some kind of real-time with pause for this game, they would have to change it significantly. All of the encounters are made considering a turn-based game. I don't think it fits. I don't think it fits a real-time with pause game.
Not a problem for me. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
And honestly, being able to play a Pathfinder game without having to, you know, install mods for pre-buffing or spending a lot of time pre-buffing, it's also a nice change of pace to just, you know, just play turn-based, not worry about all those things, just get to a fight, deal with the fight. It's refreshing. And I think the game plays very well as a turn-based game.
Victory awaits.
I'm not saying it couldn't be done as a real-time with pause game, but at the same time, I have absolutely no idea what that would look like. No clue. So you can go away, take this. $10 bonus to ballistic skill. Okay, there are, like I said, this area has some cool... Or I like this area because the combat is fun. And you also get... quite a few items. Nice items to boot. This corner is apparently meaningless, okay. Okay, so before we leave, there is an item
Experience. Nothing
that I
matters
forgot to
more.
pick up over there. And I want to spend a little bit of time trying to
tolerate weakness.
improve my Argenta, because she's using very outdated stuff. Time to bring up a truly divisive topic, cats or dogs? Dogs. There's no contest, man. And now half of the stream just goes away. But for me, dogs just have more personality, let's say. They're much more playful, and they're much more friendly, I think. My cats, which live with my parents, are just like, you wanna pet me? I'll scratch your eyes out. if they don't feel like getting petted, they will just murder me. A dog doesn't do that. 5% less dodge, but we get fellowship, deflection, more deflection. Yeah. I want that. I definitely want that. Range attacks plus 2%. This is based on burst, right? Rate of fire, yeah. It's a cool helmet for Argenta if you are using, burst weapons. I have the Unstable Flamer. Do I want the Unstable Flamer instead of my Shredder Shotgun? Maybe I do. Let's try it out. And do I have a better sniper? Serura Range. I don't have a bot for drops. All I can tell you is that the drops take 1 hour. So as long as you have the stream open, you don't even need to be watching. As long as you have the stream open for 1 hour, you get the drops. And if you click on the top right corner of the Twitch UI, where you see like your face or your avatar, and you press that, in the drop down, you can see the progress you have made to get the drops. And once you have them, you get like a notification saying, press here and you get them, and that's it. It's simple. Do I just give you... No. That is better damage. Okay, I'm gonna swap this one. I need some more strength. I need 5 more strength to be able to use heavy weapons. Okay. I do kind of miss playing with burst weapons, but I committed to going for area of effect. You don't think this system is viable for real time with pause? Yeah, again, I honestly, I wouldn't know how it would play out. Because the skills and interactions are all so very different. I don't know how it would go. Excel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is Master of Torture and Carouse. So Master of Torture is very fun. You deal 5% more damage to a target for each type of damage over time effect inflicted on that target. So the more types we have, the more damage we deal. And our character inflicts fire, bleeding, and burning depending on where he is. So this is quite fine, quite cool. And Carouse. Abelard, I don't have a spreadsheet for. So athletics, and what else do I want? Probably armor. I'm thinking armor. When Dash Militant attacks target that targets that have their dodge reduced by any effects applied by Dash Militant allies. No. Accustomed to Glory. That's cool, but I don't think I need it right now. I like this as well. But this can wait, I think. Arms Master, awaiting orders. Yeah, I'll just go... What is this? Ah, this is for Argenta. Okay, so I want Dependable. That's just more armor. Kibula, so again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 on Kibula is gonna be also Master of Torture and Medicae. Argenta. Argenta, we are going for Demolition and Heavy Gunner. Makes sense. Because we're gonna start using heavy weapons soon. For Pascal, 8. Hunter's Ambush and Tech Use. Yeah, Hunter's Ambush. I love this one. So Hunter's Ambush combos with the Ensnare the Prey. So when you perform a single shot attack on an immobilized or stunned target, so it also works for Cassia's stunned enemies, this attack refunds its cost and does not count for the attack limit once per round. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. And Tech Use. And then Cassia, I have no idea. So Cassia, I'm mostly going for awareness, but I also need persuasion at some point. But for right now, I'll keep going for awareness here. And what do I want to give you, lady? I could do the suggestion of the other gentleman and go for Eye of the Warp, or whatever it's called. Eye of Oblivion. It's always a nice choice. It's just a passive debuff with no chance to survive, to resist it. This is also not bad, just giving people more, just getting more willpower. But fights tend to end quite quickly, later on, I mean. I also like this one, making her tankier. Whenever the navigator is... okay, threats and faults. No, tonicity. No. No. Not bad, but not right now. 5 fellowship for each navigator talent taken. I want this, but I think it's still a bit early. I'll go for this one then. You know, I think it can be more useful later, but it can still be just a nice passive thing to have. Okay, let me bring back my chat and take away Excel. Will you be taking Confident Approach on Argenta? I should clarify. Maybe. Wait, sorry. Can a Psyker wear power armor? Psykers can wear any kind of armor you want as long as you give them the proficiency for it. So, for example, on my character here, and it doesn't matter if you start as a warrior or an officer or whatever it may be, you just need to come down here and check out power armor proficiency or heavy armor proficiency. Not this one, sorry, this one here. You do have a strength requirement though. You need 45 strength to use it. So if you are only focusing on like willpower or ballistic skill, then you may need to level up strength beforehand. I just used Argenta with 1 officer plus Cassia, but this was pre-nerf. It was really silly because every fight was the same. Boarding endless loop, yeah. Sniping or just burst firing with 40 bullets at a time. So, to answer what you were asking about Confident Approach, I may take it and I may not take it. If I take it, it's gonna be like in the Exemplar levels. Because I forget to use it. That's honestly the main reason. I forget to use it. Or I just find that the baseline benefits are better than the ones from Confident Approach. But later in the game, in Exemplar, I probably take it.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
There is a strength requirement to the talent that unlocks it, so it's possible. Yes. Yes, it's possible. You need 45. If you don't have 45, you can't do it. The one thing I don't know is if you can use items that buff your strength temporarily to like just equip them for the feat and then take them off. I'm not sure if that works or if you need to have like the, you know, your baseline strength at that value. No, needs to be, okay, so Sin just confirmed. Needs to be baseline strength. Something is tingling my spidey senses that this is dangerous. Let's see. Ah. I don't remember what that has. I won't go for it now, because if there's a ship battle, I don't want to deal with it. Vision of Hell and Eyes of Oblivion for Cassia for ultimate brokenness. Wait, what is this? Ooh, okay, in a second. The Ancient Bunker can be annoying. 2+ steel, no thank you. Vision of Hell, what is that one? Is that an active ability? I have no adamantite, so I'm gonna take this one. Oh, yeah, I'll take that. What are my colonies doing? Good tidings. I get frequency of faith. All allies get 3 times, so right now it would be 6% critical hit chance, not bad. It blocks the bonfires of righteousness, which I don't really care that much about. Although Epiphany is not bad, but it's not, you know, very important. Yeah, I'll take this one. Just extra crit is never a bad thing. And you can't do anything else. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing that peak condition, that's the name of the talent, should work. That should work. I went Biomancer, Blade Dancer, we'll see how much I regret. You will not regret it. I think Biomancer is going to be very good as well. Because if you also want to go for Executioner, Biomancer gives you poison, so it's always going to be good. You have self buffs, you have buffs for the party, you have poison, and again, you can pick Biomancer early, like I did, and then take Pyromancer later on, like I did with this character. So if you see here, I took Pyromancy here, at this level. All the way up to here, I was only a Warrior Biomancer. It works fine. The Melting Poison.
Pain and duty
This
go
fight,
hand
man, can be so annoying, I swear. But since we have Psychers, I think we're okay with it. This fight can also end if you can reach here with Pascal. Or anybody with tech use, really. I'll just blast the door open. But I can't really imagine how people, especially newer players, feel about this fight. How did you guys feel about this fight? If you know what I'm talking about, where 4 turrets spawn here, and they have tons of armor and deflection, and basically normal weapons cannot actually pierce them.
Pain cleanses the body.
How did you guys like that? Because I wasn't very much a fan.
Successful.
The saving grace for me was that I had Idira dealing warp damage, which they cannot resist, and she just killed them all. Oh. That's nice. More tech use. More goods.
There is only death.
I think there's a trap
or
here, isn't
mine.
there? Or maybe here? Yep.
It's nothing.
Thrice Pioneer's Protection. Reduces weapon skill, multi-skill. Okay. Let's get out of the poison, please. Can I... It's already healed, never mind. Ah, a seal. We do need this. Pam 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 pam. Trap. Something to also note is that traps in this game are not only disarmed by demolition, they're also disarmed by Lord Xenos, depending on the trap. So you kind of want to have those two skills available if possible. Okay, so right here we need a card for it.
I will endure.
The card is here. Good. We also have the valve puzzle
New
somewhere.
challenge for me.
This one. Not really a puzzle. But... interaction. Game. Okay. Get this and get that. And nothing too special over here. No problem, my friend. Oh. It's like if you go to Janus, you will notice that most traps are based on Lord Xenos. The first time I went there, I was mostly just demolition. And we failed pretty much all traps. Which, you know, kinda sucks. But if you have Invigorate, it's not that big of a deal. Insufficient power. Okay, right, so... I'm missing something here. This is unlocked. Fuel. More goods. More goods. There's the valve, okay. So this valve, we want to place, I think over there. No, here. Okay, so valve. So turn and turn. And I think the poison is now... No, it's not gone yet. Turn on the ventilation system quickly. So... ventilation system. This should clear out the gas, I would hope. Okay. Okay, so I think there's still a lock door over here.
Incredible. Your heart, esteemed Magos.
Vision of Hell is the
shines
toughness
with a
and willpower
kaleidoscope
AoE.
of
Ah,
colors,
yeah. That is one of the
albeit
best
one
things that
made of
Cassia
metal.
has. Especially given that they don't have a chance to save against it. I checked, and like on my unfair run, I think the final boss loses like just 5 or 6,000 HP just by getting hit by that, which is kind of insane. Okay, is there anything that I'm missing here? I don't think so.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay, let's see how bad this fight is gonna be. I would expect not too much, because I'm kind of used to it. But... you never know. Okay. So again, does anybody want to share their first experience with this fight? Because they have 125% armor and 12 deflection. That is a lot. For normal weapons to pierce. Also, fun fact, earlier in the game, you could use Point of Curiosity and move the turrets. Which was pretty funny. Okay, so the main thing I want is, I need to have my main character safe. Because he will kill most of this. The same thing can kind of be said for Cassia, but kind of to a lesser extent. And then everybody else just goes wherever they can. Because the cover here doesn't really protect against these turrets. They deal too much damage. I can put you here. And Pascal. If I could have Pascal run all the way in there, he can actually disable the turrets. Yeah, you can no longer do it. They fixed it. But before you could pull them, which is pretty cool. Pascal, let's go over here and see if you die. That's basically what's gonna happen. At the same time, wait, because if I do this, I can't... No. Okay, swap. Cassie comes here and you go there. Like this. Okay. Okay, so you are gonna have the priority over everybody else. And I'm going to do Lidless Stare. Can they be stunned? I don't remember. Immune to Prone, Fatigue, Disturb, Perplex, Staggered, Bleeding, and Toxin. He is not immune to Stunned, apparently. I like that. I like it a lot. So, Stronghold Stratagem. The area gets more armor, more deflection, immune to Prone. I guess I can put it here on Argenta, just to keep her safer.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'm gonna put the front line, let's say, here. Why can't I? Ah. No. Point of interest used to work on turrets. It was very silly, but it used to work on turrets, not any longer. So, sorry. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So take this as well. And now we're gonna go over here. And I'm probably gonna break my own cover, but not like I have much of a choice. Let's try and stun these three.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
They're all on fire. Not stunned. Stunned. Which, again, stunning a turret also doesn't make a lot of sense, but it is what it is. Have you played the Blade Dancer MC? I like the class, but it falls off hard compared to Warrior. Really? I have the opposite feeling. I think Blade Dancer can start off maybe a little bit squishy, depending on how you build them. But later on, they become just stupid good. They deal so much damage that I don't even know what to say. Okay, so we want Inflame. And why is the amount of damage so low? This doesn't seem right. I feel like I'm missing something here regarding damage. Let's see. I can also set you on fire. Because this is warp burn, right? Oh no, it's burning and warp burning. Okay. So in that case, I can just swap to this, I think. But the damage is so low. Okay, I want Entrench for sure.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Nice misses. I'm gonna put you where? Like, there's no cover over there. So I'm just gonna jump over here, I think. Or here, yeah, here.
I shall not fail. Caught by the web.
The damage starts ramping up once you get some more dots at least. Okay. Act 1 Blade Dancer is better 2 and 3. I think Warrior is better 4 and 5. It doesn't really matter. I don't know, because the Blade Dancer has so many attacks per turn, while the Warrior has, like, what, 2? I think it's much less, right? Better damage. What if I just try to outright do this on you? Decent, but definitely not enough. Okay, let me buff myself here.
Nothing I can't do.
Okay. Okay, hitting Abelard, which is not good. Let me see if I can have this guy directed to him and leaving other people alone. Can I taunt? I forget.
Victory is imminent.
You can taunt a turret. Does that make sense? No.
It will
But
be
it's
done.
fun. Got to go, but hope to catch you some other day. Thanks for the stream. Already subbed on YouTube. Bye, y'all. Thank you so very much for being here. Private memo. See you soon. Not a lefty is playing when it's very powerful. Which one? Sorry, the Blade Dancer MC, or the Warrior. You are gonna aim over here, I think. I know you can. But Mamoru, tell me something. If I turn them off, do I get the experience for killing them? Because if I do, I can just try turning them off. But if I don't, I prefer to kill them. That's why I'm doing this, basically. Not because this fight is fun, because it's not. Okay, so Cassia plays again, and Cassia can act... Cassia should be able to injure them. Kibble, why? Pascal, why? Why you do this? Why? It's fine. Take a turn.
If I may.
This is gonna help out a lot, I think. Inflame. Getting some more damage in. Yeah, okay, so now we've reached the point with Inflame that we can one-shot them. So it's not gonna be an issue anymore. Can I still move you? No. I had to test. You know, just to make sure. I can just buff you and give you some more stuff. Okay, so you can simply do whatever you want. Maybe, actually wait, because this... all burning effects deal more damage. It doesn't matter who cast it. So what if I do this? I'm gonna get Argenta killed, but... not a lot of damage. I will say that. I forgot to use this as well, but... okay, just burn. Okay, so you can go over here. Let's play some bleeds.
As honor ordains.
Okay. Can I target you? No. If I go over here, I can target you. Yes.
All too easy.
Move back. Inflame. Yeah, so we're at 60 damage per inflame here. To be fair, turrets shouldn't bleed either. Do they bleed? I don't think they bleed. Yeah. I'm just being stupid. They don't bleed. I'm just so used to that sequence of buffing that I forgot. Hello, Voidzu. I love your Beholder emote. Well, in theory it should give XP, but I don't fight against turrets. Okay. Fair enough.
An exemplary strike.
Wrong order, but okay.
Indeed.
Kick. So again, this. Lower the armor. Okay, they will die soon enough. Are they all on fire? They are. In flame. They're almost all dead. Let's pass.
High momentum.
I'll do it.
The hell? Yes, more damage over time.
The blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
So 52 bleed, he should die to this.
As the tenets demand.
Yep. I meant fire, not bleed. In flame. Get over here.
Suits.
Okay. So this definitely goes easier if you actually have warp damage, like Idira or even just Cassia, because the burning isn't ideal. I had to overcome all of that armor and deflection. Pyro build using orchestrated flames, which usually is not great, but with so many attacks it's very good. Yeah, exactly. Melt armor with the amount of instances of damage you inflict would be great here. It's an executioner by physical distortion, so it shreds armor and deflection. It is very good. Like I mentioned at the start of this challenge, if I wanted to go for the offensive version of my character, I would have taken a Blade Dancer. But since I wanted to have more tankiness early on, I went for the Warrior. That was my main choice. Any new Baldur's Gate 2 playthroughs incoming? Loved your playthrough with Palpatine. I started a playthrough where I went through the entire Baldur's Gate 1 with a Scald in double damage, SCS insane, but I have not had the time yet to continue it. I hope to someday continue it. Good. Yes. I miss Edwin as well. I actually forgot to check this, right? 600. Yes. Give me new stuff. I was like, I think I forgot to check the Navy. And I definitely did. It's so funny that character you made. I mean, he's a sorcerer. The one thing I kind of regret, although it would be very suicidal, is not playing with lightning spells more. It would be more thematic. But if you cast a lightning bolt in Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, you're likely gonna die. So plus steel plates protect the vessel from harm, negating 4 points of damage on each side. This one negates 5. Okay, that's a no-brainer. 80 points of protection for each sector. This amount is doubled against kinetic attacks. Now, my problem with this is I don't know. I need to learn from the log because I don't know which are blast and which are kinetic. But for right now, I'll just go for the increase in shield. And torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 plasma torpedoes. So that's just better than mine. I'll just swap it. One thing to note though, you can put torpedoes on both of these, but you still can only fire 1 every 2 rounds, so be careful with that. Edwin is the best, Korgan is the best, Edwin plus Korgan are the absolute best. I love those characters. I don't think there will ever be a companion in any game that surpasses them in terms of awesomeness. I'm just writing down that I did not go to the warp anomaly in the Nameless Star, so I can go there later. Because I don't remember what that holds, and if there's like a nasty ship battle, I don't want to do it. Have you ever tried solo playthrough? Furthest I've gone with SCS is start of Underdark, and I kind of forgot it and lost the save file. I don't really enjoy playing... I don't like playing CRPGs in general solo. I love playing with the entire team. Having the companions, the banter with the companions. Just, the companions make Baldur's Gate 2 feel much more alive. And any game, really. I don't really enjoy playing these games solo. Jaheira number 1, Minsk number 2, Victoria number 3. Those do not match, by the way. Or they don't mix well, I should say. They do not mix well. Ah, I think this is the space battle with the Navy. This can give me a lot of reputation with the Navy. I think it's this one. We can supply this place with provisions. Sure. They gave me a needle rifle and they gave me... that's it, okay. And some cargo. It is. Rogue Trader has a lot of very good value for the game. The gameplay is fantastic. The story is fantastic. The lore is amazing. The universe is spectacular, especially if you love or if you like Warhammer 40k. Because I think Rogue Trader can be a very good game for anybody, even if you don't know Warhammer beforehand. But especially if you already like Warhammer 40k, it's superb. Edwina is absolutely the best. This is true. When he gets turned, my nether scroll. You simians may refer to me by merely by sir, for a less syllable-intensive workout. Let me see. Is this the thing I'm thinking of? Oh no, this is for Iliad. I think this is safe, isn't it? Shuriken catapult and some Xeno artifacts. Rescue team. Okay, yeah, this is just safe. So, where is the battle that we can help the Navy? Is it very far away from here? Imagine Lich Edwin as the last boss of BG3 DLC. Greetings, I am Edwin Odesseron. You simians may refer to me merely as sir, for a less syllable-intensive workout. Man, that's the best intro to a character ever, man. I absolutely love the 40k universe. It's so good. It is so good. I am just sad, like I mentioned before. Well, not sad. Just wishful thinking, let's say. I wish that more of the available Warhammer 40k games were better. Because there's a lot of very crappy games in this universe. A lot of them. But then again, there are some that are amazing. Who are you? Oh, this is still Cassia Romance, isn't it? He's bringing me the flower, yeah. Like, this romance, it's so unique. It's not normal for a game to have this depth in romance that Rogue Trader has. And I typically don't even care too much about romance in games. I really don't. But this one, very, very good. So I'm slowly moving towards Mundus Valancius or Dargonus. Kind of weird how Cassia has a little whipping boy though. Cassia is very much in favor of... What's the word? Castes? I'm not sure if it's caste, like the peasants and stuff that are beneath her noble blood and all that. Which is, you know, not very good, but... that's just the way she is built. Okay, so options here. Ooh. God damn it, there's there. This is also very good. I think I need to go for this. Yeah, hierarchies, but there's also another word. I think it's castes. but I might be wrong. But yeah, basically hierarchies. She is of noble blood, so everyone else is beneath her, and she considers them to be, you know, just low levels of life. All allies gain 3 wounds. It's not bad, but it doesn't compare. I like this very much, because I really want Drusian reputation. But I think I can live without this, right? But this is very good. I will take this. Yeah, I need this. I want this. Not need, I want this. Just confirming again. Yeah, this one. Okay, these are done. These I'm still waiting. That was introductory speech in BG2. Yep. They already ruined Viconia and Saravok. Leave Edwin alone, please. I didn't care. Aristocracy, that also works. I didn't care for Dragon Age beyond the first game. I am exactly the same thing. But I do think Shale was the best comic relief character in CRPG. Shale was the bard, right? The bard lady you find in the first town. It's been so long since I've played that game, I don't remember. But I loved the first Dragon Age and I disliked all other ones. Like, I played the second one, hated it, I quit midway and I didn't even try the rest. Or I think I tried the third one once, but just didn't go through with it. Okay, sorry, I got kind of sidetracked and... What was I doing? I was moving towards... there, right? I guess I have to continue going this way. And I'm thinking of Leliana. Silver Kiss! Welcome back, my friend. Oh, the Rock Golem. Never mind. Yeah, the Rock Golem, I think I never played with him. I reached that area once, because I only got the DLC much, much later than I actually played the original game. I am talking and I nearly skipped an entire planet here. I never played with the Rock. Nothing here. You say it's not very good, but none of our servants speak a word against her. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No. Is this the one with the Nurgle guys or not? Oh, I think we can just swap. Right, I think we can swap certain, like, fuel for something else. What do I get back? That's not worth it. Okay. Bye. Okay, this doesn't show a fight, so... Oh! This is the one. Imperial Navy Squadron preparing to engage a pirate mob. The forces of both flotillas are comparable. Do you wish to intervene? Yes. I want to help the Navy. Who are you trying to kill out there? Let us help the Navy crush the pirate scum. Yeah. We want the reputation with the Navy. Pathfinder Ratchet Companion is also great. Camellia, Dayton, Wenduag are all awesome. I think some of them are really well done. I like Camellia a lot. But most of the other ones, not so much. Yeah, Shale the Golem, sorry. I got them mixed up. Yo, where is my ship? That's all I care about. It's one of the few snarky characters who is actually funny. I am not liking that the Navy is getting their butts kicked. Every time I've played this fight before, they were much stronger than this. Okay, that's the powerful ship, right? This one here. I want to be close to him. Because... we have 2 friends. No, we have 3 friends and they have a lot. Although these don't really count. This guy is very low. So let me see if I can... Okay, let me see if I can kind of thin this out. 1 down. This guy's shield is broken over there, but not ideal. So I want to deploy my torpedoes around this area, I would say. And I don't really want to get too close to this area here. I think I'm gonna go over there, or even use this to go further there. But I also want to use this. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to use that over there. I messed up. Okay, so torpedoes go here. And this one... I forgot to swap my cannons, which doesn't help. Damn it, man. If I start turning over here, can I... Yeah, I can shoot with this. But it hits the... Okay, so no. Let's use this instead. And just kill this guy. Okay. I think I'm fine, maybe just coming over here, I think. I can still shoot him. I have torpedoes for backup. I have shields. I have other diversions. Nice crit. Really? Okay. I need the upgrade. I need to upgrade this as quickly as possible. I forgot about that. Don't die. Don't die. No.
Their shields are destroyed. Send them into oblivion.
Why do you shoot me? Oh my god, did I forget to buff my shields? I did, didn't I? Okay, the good part is that that ship is stupid powerful. Yeah, I forgot my shields. I forgot my... I'm not playing this right. I'm not playing this right. Hello? Weird amount of damage, but... Okay. I'm gonna restart my shields, I think. So if I go here... No, that doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. So I have to do this, I think. No, no, no! I pressed the button incorrectly. Thank you, Frank. I stress with these fights, man. I stress with these fights. Yeah, I meant to press this button before moving, but I had already clicked. Man, it messed up my entire plan. Because I can't use my lance now. I can shoot here, I guess, but that's nothing. So he's dead. I can aim there. Try to help out. Let's get my front, or my, no, I'm gonna empower my left side because it's injured. But I'm gonna restart my shields because I messed that up. You just bring Nenu everywhere. I like Nenu a lot. She's a very useful character, but ever since I started getting used to playing with the Brown Fur Transmuter, it's become harder for me to take her with me. You guys don't have any more ammunition. Perfect. I think we're fine here, honestly. Those two are kind of running away. These two don't have ammo. Right? Yeah, they don't have ammo. This guy is basically dead on both sides. So I don't have to worry too much with this. Really? It has to be like one... exactly... okay, but this works. Okay. But now, let's not forget, I'm going to empower my left side. Which already is empowered, okay. Don't kill my friend.
Another notch on the macro cannon.
Wait, did you not kill this guy? Okay, so torpedoes are playing, right? Right. I hate that this ship is so damaged right now. Okay, you go there. Why are they so freaking far away? This gives internal fire, right? No, just conceals the ship. But also reduces speed. I don't want to reduce speed. So, let's try and kill this, because I can't reach anyone anyway. Okay, so he's down. If I use torpedo control, it doesn't help me. So I will simply go over here. Let's empower my right side. And that is all for now. Yeah, we're still fine. We're still fine. We are still fine. The AI on this guy, man, it was not very smart. Okay, so I want to go here. Okay, so this guy is basically dead. Why are you shooting that? It should shoot the butt, not that side. Come on, man. He has 1 HP. How do you have 1 HP, dude? Because I kind of want to use this there. Okay, so how much HP does he have? 140. And this deals 25 to 30%. He's dead. Okay. Empower the front. Pass. Okay. That was a little bit more scary than it needed to be honest. Yeah, we also get our fighters deck Fury Interceptors. Yeah, Warp Wave does a lot, honestly. It's a very, very useful ability to have. Very, very good. We did not level up, but I think we get reputation with the Navy. I wish it was more. We also got this thing, 1,500, 1 profit factor. Just keep the prisoner, I don't care. Okay, so we now have new friends. We can deploy torpedoes or we can deploy interceptors. These are very cool, they can damage the enemies, but they are also excellent at killing off groups of torpedoes. Very, very good. One thing I'm upset about, I should have used this. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm confused. Can't I upgrade this? I can, right? I'm pretty sure I can upgrade this. Do I need to use it for it to show up? I am confused. Or... yeah, I can upgrade. I don't know why I can't upgrade it right now. Okay, so hull 155 upgrade. Now, before I forget, give me the good thingies. This one. So the short range are these. Okay, so long range goes here. So long range 21 damage only. Wait. Oh, I thought I had... okay. It's fine. I think I prefer the long range over the short range, even if I fire one less shot. It's easier to use like this. Okay. Let's see if we have any new stuff to purchase. Mass bull strength is staple in my party. That alone takes care of the encumbrance issue. Yeah. Mass bull strength and, like Not a Lefty said, pets will just make encumbrance not even an issue on on Pathfinder. I can also send a gift to Cassie, that's right. I know what gift I should give, yeah. So I'm gonna give Cassia a library, because she likes books. I don't know why this gets repeated, but... not enough. Oh, wait, maybe? These flag shots, I've never been able to use. Because they say you need to shoot... Let me see if I can find it here. Give me a second. Maybe I can't. Oh, 1 second. Coralpina? Eu podia ir contigo. Okay, wait. The food bringer comes unexpected. Já jantaram? Vais por aqui? Yeah. Ok, está tudo bem? Fecha a porta. Okay, I am back. At level 1, Blade Dancer can make 3 melee attacks. Yep, she can be very, very nice. How much do I have? Ooh! This makes it very worth it to do that fight. Yeah. So we get more stuff. Okay, so first things first. Before we go anywhere else, we're gonna upgrade our ship. So, over here. And what do we get? We got Assault Ceramite Plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 9 points of damage on the 4 and 5 points on all other sides. What is the 4? My English ship-speaking people. Is it the butt? Because I know the prow is the front. So I'm guessing this is the butt. Cordampina says yes. Yes? You think? Okay. You can check. Okay. It's strictly better than the one I had before anyway, so it's very easy to replace. Back of the ship. Thank you very much, Mr. Frankvoigt.
Yep.
Yep. This one gives me 95 points of protection, double against blast. So 95 more than 80, I'll take that.
The front?
What? Sorry?
It's the front?
It's the front? Let me see.
I don't know. Let me see here.
I'm confused now.
I mean, you say forearm.
It says, okay. Online it says fore or bow is the front of the ship.
I have no
But it's like a sailing ship on water, not a spaceship. Oh, this is just better, never mind. 120 instead of 95, yes, please.
So not important anymore.
No, I mean, it's important for me to know, but I would still replace it because it's just better than the one I had before.
Yeah, I'd work for nothing.
You did not work for nothing, woman. And this is also strictly better. Ah, right, so the flak shots can be fired from kinetic macro cannons. But I don't have kinetic macro cannons, right? I have plasma, 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 plasma. Just says dorsal. And prow-mounted macro cannons. So I don't even know where to use this thing on. Whoa, doesn't my ship look like that?
It looks like Hogwarts on a centipede. On a metallic centipede.
Say that again, but over here.
No,
Cordampina says that this looks like Hogwarts on a centipede.
a metallic centipede, yeah.
A metallic centipede. I do not understand this woman, but I love her. Hogwarts and Hogwarts and then centipede. Okay, let's say I see it. Let's say I see it. Fore should mean front, like forehead. Aft should be the rear of the ship. Ah. The front of the ship is called the fore and the back is the aft. Okay. No problem. Oh, sorry, I read your message wrong. Atlas, why doesn't my ship look like that? When you started the game, did you only have one ship to choose from or 3? Because I don't remember where I got the other 2. Was it the DLC, Zenith of Space? I don't even remember where it came from, honestly. Initially, I thought they... Yeah, so it's from the DLC and one from pre-order, Synth is saying. They are different aesthetically, but they also have some gameplay differences, actually. There's one ship that comes with like an item over here that reduces the reload on torpedoes to a single round, so you can shoot torpedoes every round, which is really cool. I don't know, man. There are a lot of DLCs and pre-order thingies on this game. I lose track. I honestly lose track. Okay, so we did this thing. Our ship is upgraded. Does anyone know if mods are worth it? I know they gave the game mod capability recently. I will tell you that Toy Box is worth it, but it's not for the reasons you think. Toy Box allows you to change things in the game, and like if something gets bugged or something breaks for whatever reason, you can use Toybox to fix it. But mods that actually change the gameplay or story or companions, I've never played with them. So I don't really know. I don't really know. Maybe someone who has played with mods can give you a better answer. There are not a lot of mods right now, only portraits. Okay. Portraits are always useful. Do I want to do this? Okay. Oh, good job, Cassia. For some reason, I loaded my game up. It already had one mod installed. Like, if you press Ctrl F10, you have one mod installed? I'm not sure if it comes with Toybox. I don't know if it does, honestly. I removed them because on the competition they forbid any kind of mod, even if it doesn't change the gameplay. What just happened? I pressed the wrong button, sorry. I meant to press the combat log. Walrus Man's Quality of Life pack? I have no idea what that could be. Ah, we found scrap. Okay, cool. Has Cordampina ever dropped a handkerchief in your presence? No, but I have a funny story. I guess I won't develop it too much, but when we started dating, her version of dropping the handkerchief was, it was winter, and she kept taking her gloves off because you wanted what? Because she wanted the...
To hold my hand or something.
I think she wanted me to hold her hand or kiss her, and I was not getting the hint. I was like, this woman has taken off her gloves like 5 or 6 times tonight, and I don't know why. But thankfully things worked out, so... Yeah, we do have a version of the handkerchief. Okay. How good are you doing? I was following Revan that did good, but in 3 minutes before sorry, I do not know how to pronounce her name, but I know that's the person that's ahead. Yeah, he ended like 3 or 4 minutes behind the first place, which is kind of nuts. Wordster, I am not doing good at all in terms of trying to win the competition. Because I didn't really enter this competition to speedrun the game. That's not the way I like to play this game. I was mostly going for trying to complete as much as possible and then try to see if I had more quests than the other people, but apparently it's pretty linear to get all the quests, so I've just kind of given up on trying to beat their time. I won't... how much time do I already have, by the way? I have almost 20 hours and I'm still mid-Act 2. So I'm not trying to win. I will never win on time. I'm just trying to see if I can finish the game on Grim Darkness and also make the stream enjoyable and trying to explain stuff to people that are trying to learn the game. That's my goal. But overall, it's been going pretty good. Except when I'm talking and then I get distracted and I forget if I explored stuff or not. Sorry about this, let me just confirm. Yeah, okay, I saw everything. Okay, let's go. And I could go over here first, but I really want to get my ship friends. Let me just see what this has. Yeah, I am having fun. Like I said, as I said before, this is my first time trying to actually stream on Twitch. I mostly do YouTube, and I already had a full run of Rogue Trader on Unfair. What is this? I know what this is. So I love this game. So having an opportunity, or actually getting invited by Owlcat to participate in this was nice, obviously. It's the first time that any kind of game company even recognized me. So it was just a cool opportunity to play the game with other people and also engage in stream. So it was a good opportunity to see if I like streaming or not, and I think I do. I don't think I will have the time to spend streaming as other streamers have. I don't. You know, I have a wife, I have a child that's still a baby, I have a full-time job, but it's definitely something to consider if I have free time here and there to maybe stream on occasion. So I have been enjoying the experience, and I'm having fun playing the game. So here we want to do a pattern.
A new challenge for me?
Okay, I guess I failed that check. It doesn't matter because there's no combat here. But I'll just heal my wounds. Let me see what you're saying. Is that instead of your main laser though? Oh, that was before. Is that a customer in your region, or was it peculiar to her? No, it was just particular to her. It's at least as far as I'm aware, although I am not a dating expert. It was just something that I had never seen before. Whatever it was, it worked, so I'm happy. I don't need to know anything else. Okay, so we want, I think only one pattern works. Let me have people on each one to make this go faster. So you go over there, and you go over here. So, go over there. So let's redirect this. And it's going like this.
We are
and
the
then like
spearhead
that.
of the Imperium.
And then like that. And then like that. And then like this. Yeah, so it just says that the pattern no longer works. So now we have to design this one. So this one goes there. Sorry, like this. This one goes there. You know, for Owlcat puzzles, this one is pretty cool. And not overly complicated. So there, and now we go there. And now we go back up. Up. Like this. Yeah. Cordampina was trying to doubt me. But I have done this before, woman.
We should deal with this.
Oh. The goods. Well, I'm going to get ready for work. Good luck. I'm going to check for you on YouTube. Thank you very much for being here, Mrs. Zenith of Space. I hope you enjoy it and have a good day. Surely it's not as fun as the Enigma. Oh my god, man. Don't even bring up the Enigma. The one thing that kind of helps the Enigma in Wrath of the Righteous, there's another pattern? What? I was gonna say, every time I have to go to the Enigma in Wrath of the Righteous, I get kind of depressed. Because it just takes so long. There's so much backtracking. I just... The saving grace is the what's it called? The puzzle fix mod, or the... I don't know what to call it mod. But the mod that automatically solves the slab puzzles. Because if I have to do another slab puzzle in my life, I'll kill myself. It's horrible. I don't know who came up with that and thought it was fun, but Jesus, it's no. So let me see. I'm also gonna check online because Mrs. Silverkiss is saying there's another pattern. I'm not aware of this. What's this called? This is called Unidentified Ruins. Unidentified Ruins patterns. You can solve this by aligning the lights like patterns shown. Oh. After you align the lights and get the Ancient Force Sword, you need to put the cracked Xeno chest found at upper right area of this map in the jaw, then realign the lights like the following pattern. Ah. I had never done this before. I did not know about this. Yeah, but there's 3 patterns apparently. There are 3 patterns, not 2. So, this pattern doesn't work. This one gives you the item. But... oh, did I mess it up? Or do I have to read the... wait. I think I have to open the mouth of the statue again. So this goes there. This goes over there. This one goes over here. This one goes over there. And this one goes back into the middle. I think I messed it up, didn't I? Oh, did I not find it? Maybe that's why. Wait. I thought I did. Cracked. Ah, maybe not. Wait. Where is this? Okay, wait. This is new for me. I have never seen this before. I do remember picking up a cracked chest somewhere in the past. Not that. Maybe I failed some kind of awareness check? Cassia, is there something over there? Okay, so I don't know if this works like Pathfinder, but I'll try to come here again once we level up and I get more awareness, or maybe just leveling up is enough, to try to look for the cracked chest.
It's about time.
God damn it, am I sure that I missed it? Yeah, I definitely don't have it. Oh, Medicaid, nice. Let me try and see where the cracked chest is. Yeah, so the reward is the Ancient Force Sword. You need to put the cracked Xeno found at upper right area of this map. Okay, yeah, I definitely must have missed the awareness
None
check.
shall stand in my way.
Let me try something. I'll just try to leave and come back in. Like, you know, turn it off and on again. To see if it works. I don't expect it to, though. Yeah, but thank you for that, Mrs. Silverkiss. I have never done this before. I did not know this existed. I saw a picture of a demon, a Tzeentch demon. So I'm kind of spoiled on that already. But if it's just a single demon, I wouldn't expect too much trouble. If it's more than that, please let me know. The rewards from the chest, if I remember correctly, is massively powerful item for Cassia too. Oh god, then I want it, man. I want it. Yeah, it doesn't work to come back. I really need to come back here with... Actually, I have an idea.
Victory awaits.
Maybe if I come back with another person. Sorry, friends, we are in science mode. It is a fight. Wait. I'm not going anywhere. You can tell me. Ah, the thing is, if I come with another person, I don't want to go with some kind of weak lineup. Oh yeah, or after you try to go see if there is anything to interact with the puzzle area or... two. Okay. I think I can make this swap without too much pain and suffering. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I can come in, find a chest, and then change the party again. True, true. I would kind of expect Gilead to have some decent awareness. Can I give you some? No. So, Gilead, go investigate. What do you have? 80. Wait, woman, wait. What's this called? Auspex.
I wander through the stars.
Is this like a very hard skill check? What the hell? Okay, well, I guess I'll just come back here at some later point, I guess. Okay, so one more thing for me to write down. On the next level up, I have to come back here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So let me go this again. So I want the... not that. The Auspex goes for Cassia. Like this. Wordster, you are right, man. You are completely right. Because technically, if I level up Gilead, that's another try. Sorry for all the back and forth. We are learning, we are learning. It's a learning process. Okay, so let's see. So you take this again. I actually am gonna use you later, so I need to give you something useful. I like this one also. Yeah, I like this one. Okay, so that's that. Now, let's see if leveled up you can find it. Some of those characters are outrageously unleveled. Yeah, this is an issue for me always. I don't really have the patience to level them all up at the same time. So I tend to just forget about them, and when I need them, I'll level them up. I am sorry, not a lefty. Okay, let me see if Idira can spot something. Although her awareness is not very good, but she might roll high. Okay, oh. What did I do? I put the wrong item back. Wonderful. So, you go there. Yeah, I think it's a dot effect as well, but it's just more damage. It might not be the best choice. I can appreciate that.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
I will also go over here. Wait, the chest, because I don't understand why that you failed the check so many times. But what's it called? Isn't it the cracked chest something? Because I'm ordered from newest to oldest in everything, and I don't have it. Or do you mean to say it automatically placed it in the spot? Ah. Okay, then this was silly. I did see something glowing dark there, right? Like a purple glow. Okay, maybe this is all silly. You know, this is the benefit of streaming. I have help. It definitely helps. So you take the Auspex back. Let me get my party set up again. So 10 minutes for this? Yes. No, I have not tried the other pattern. I just assumed I had not picked up the box yet. Which was silly, I realize. No, not Idira. Idira only came here to try and spot something that was not there. I'm just a special person. Okay, so let me try and follow the pattern. And let's see if I don't kill myself doing this. Because I've never done this fight. Okay, and let me see if I can actually understand this pattern. It seems to be going over there. And then over there. And then over here. No, not there. Here. And then it's gonna go here. And then coming back. No, like this. Oh. Chains of Domination. Let me just bring my chat back up. This is new. Well, whenever the wearer kills an enemy... This is very good. For my main character. Also for Cassia, but for my main character also. God damn. No. And 15 bonus to perception, but 5 penalty to willpower. Yeah, I'll take that. Now, demon, I know you're coming, you bitch. Oh, 2 demons. I should have placed my cards a little bit better, but I think we're fine. I knew you were coming, you little bitches. I knew it. You do not scare me. Where's my main character? Yo, you are very much in the middle of all that. Come here. Okay, so 3 demons. Should have leveled up before taking the items. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. And this should be... Famous last words, right? But this should be very simple. It should. Go further back, because I'm gonna blast this area with Cassia and I don't want to hit Pascal. If he does get hit, well... Desperate measure? Because of the horrors of the warp thingy, right, I think. Can I bring you closer? I can. So the plan is very simple. Let's just see if it works. What is the problem here? Line of sight. Okay. 3. Okay. Let's AoE this area down. Because they're all burning. I am gonna put this here. I am gonna put this here because why not? And I'm gonna give you this. And ooh, I can even do this. Oh, this fight's over, I think. Inflame. Do you guys know the band In Flames? A pretty cool band as well. And we simply do Where It Hurts and then Firestorm. And everything dies, and now we have blue horrors, but now we also have an heroic act. Which I can give to my main... Goddamn line of sight! That's fine. I think Kibula can kill everything. Yo. Let's go here.
The undying Emperor whispers his will.
Very pink. Dude, these items are very good. Yeah, man. 5 bonus for each kill. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Huh? Each kill of an enemy. 5. Okay. Yeah. I'll take it. So this can go away, I think. If they do not move during the turn or become immobilized, blah blah blah, they would gain. And if I have Iconoclast, everybody gains the same. This is more defensive. Yeah, I can take over this one. This is nuts, man. This is awesome. Holy crap. Did not know about this one. Thank you very much, Silverkiss, for letting me know. I was gonna go away, but very much worth it to come back. Okay, level up. Man, I really want to reach this here. And also for everybody else for the help. So my Excel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Level 9 Executioner is gonna be Weapon Skill and Psyker Terminus. I may have changed my mind on that because we took off the item. So I want 5 more strength first, I think. Like this. And... wait. Psyker Terminus. Oh yeah, more Psi rating. Gimme. Now, Abelard we have to make up as we go. I'm gonna go for some more weapon skill here. And... what else? What did this guy take for Humanity's Finest? I think it was Toughness, right? Humanity's Finest. I think Toughness, yes. But if not, what would I give you, my friend? What would I give you? There's also dual weapon combat. But there's also Arms Master, right? What does this do? Killing them with melee attack, missile. I tend not to go for dual wield, so I would say no to that. Maybe I can try though. Okay, I'll try that. I'm gonna try dual weapon combat and see if I can also make it make it work with Arms Master. Because I have what's important anyway from here. It will not die. I don't have Nimble, I suppose, but I think we're good like this. Kibula. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. So Kibula 9 is weapon skill and agility training. So weapon skill. And... where is it? I'm always blind to this. Here. More agility. Pascal goes for ballistic skill and it will not die. For more tankiness. Argenta, level 9, goes for perception and breaking point. No, I actually need strength. Yeah, I need strength for my heavy weapons. And what is breaking point? Breaking point. Heavy weapons deal more damage than... oh, yeah. I want that. And Cassia we have to see. So Cassia, I tend to go for Fellowship, but it's also very good to go for Perception. I'm gonna give her Perception right now, just for the sake of making this a round number. And let's see what else. Blood Augury, Guide of Souls, Mastery of Time. This is never bad, right? It would also make me go up to 90 willpower right now. Open to the warp. 9 wounds. Also very good. I have trouble justifying this. I'm gonna say no right now. I'm gonna go for defensive on Stage Vitality to heal her up in case she gets injured. And take that. Okay, so XL goes down. Okay, let me read the chat. I love him. Dual Maul plus Melta. When you say Maul, you... Oh no, but... But that's 2 heavy weapons, right? Or are you talking about the single... The mace? I would not dual wield with 5 AP, maybe 6 or 7. Yeah, honestly, I picked this thinking of the future. But to be honest, I'm gonna replace him for Heinrich soon, so it might not even have been the best choice. But out of the other picks, I think it's fine to invest in this right now. Or the pick any, yeah. Okay. Unknown ships. I'm gonna deal with those after I get my ship friend from Dargonus, I feel. It's only 2 colonies. How are you? I can do nothing here. But why? Why is this not met? Bonfires of Righteousness. This is done. Okay. I had to scroll down, sorry. So I need people and mechanisms. I can't do this one. Actually, I should have checked this before I picked these, but... Yeah, that was not my best moment. But this is actually kind of sucky anyway. This one I need 2 more... No, 1 more Adamantite. I would get the Hammer of Epiphany, while here I get the Accuser of Sin. What is this? I don't need that. I do like this though. So how do you compare? A bunch of stuff versus complacency. This is also a lot of profit factor, I think. And Drusian reputation. I'm gonna hold off for this one. Okay, and here I'm waiting. Okay, so unknown ships in Latotian's Passage. I have to write this down. To come back here later. So, Latotian's Passage. This is a ship battle. The Nameless Star was the warp thingy. And then I have something here saying Heretic Movie. Which I guess was a reminder for me to check out a movie that I still haven't done. Okay. That's fair. So let's go over here. Oh my god, again? What's happening? What is happening? Game. Oh, it's Cassia again, I think. I think she's happy because of my library. Yeah. Hello, Cassia. How art thou, my lover? When I am with you, I become heedless, ready to take on rituals or trials. Will you accept my feelings? Yes. Kiss her hand. I did not dare hope. Schwack. Aww. Man, these loadings, what the hell? Okay, so let's go back. And honestly, I think once we get the ship companion, things are gonna be a lot more smooth sailing. Because I won't constantly be thinking, should I go here, should I go there, should I engage that ship battle? Because once I have it, I'm just gonna start going for every ship battle and not think too much about it. So go here. Visit. But I'm happy we reach this place. What is happening here? He wants me to speak to somebody, I remember that. Okay, let's explore these planets here. Phlogiston 4. I can take it. It's a fair amount. Phlogiston is kind of rare. So if I see an option to get it, I'm gonna get it. We have an Adeptus Mechanicus ship, which I think is just friendly. Is this Pascal's quest? It is Pascal's quest. Okay. It's a fun fight, and if things go well, it's gonna show pretty well the power of Point of Curiosity. Well, and a couple of other things as well, but it's a very fun fight. Because it ends very quickly. If it goes according to plan, of course. They're trying to arrest Pascal. I shall say nay. This shall not happen. Yeah, I'm not giving you Pascal. So... yeah, 100% on this one, I'm gonna go for it. Pascal has accompanied me on my travels for a while now, and I can swear to it that he is no criminal. Because my suspicion, even though I have never actually seen the other side of this, is that I imagine if you fail those checks, you may have to fight Opticon. But like this, he just leaves. And I like Opticon, so I don't want to kill him.
And bow before me.
This is fun because we can just Point of Curiosity everything and just kill them all. Yeah, that's my type of fun. So you can go over here. Cassia plays first, she can go over here. Kibula plays next, so in case we need to mop up, we can use it as well. Argenta, you can go over here. Abelard can just stay here, and Pascal can go there. There. Alrighty. So. Man, and on daring they fail this so much more often. Can you imagine what's gonna happen? I think you can. Well, first it's me forgetting about using my frontline area. That always happens. So I'm missing out on damage. But I'm thinking this just ends right now. Inflame, where it hurts. Firestorm. He lived. What is my willpower now, though? Chains of Domination giving me the same thing as Reveal the Light. Axe Gaming. I have not played this game yet, but a big fan of Cordam's Righteous content. Thank you, my friend. Is it time to buy now, especially with the new DLC? I mean, I'm biased, my friend, because I like this game a lot. I would tell you that the game is worth buying even without a DLC, but in my opinion, the DLC improves it by quite a bit. Because the new archetypes you get to play with are very, very fun, and they're also very, very strong. So I would say, if you like, even if you don't like Warhammer, it's a very fun game to play. If you like CRPGs, it's worth it. So Pascal, I think, was rummaging over his corpse. And by the way, Axe Gaming, I'm skipping pretty much all the dialogue because I'm just doing a challenge where I have to finish the game in like the next week or something, and I don't have a lot of, you know, as much time as I would like to spare for this. But the story, the dialogue, the universe, the lore, they are very much worth, you know, taking the time to take it all in, because it's very, very well done. Okay. And also sorry if it seems like I have delay answering, especially the people on YouTube. There's supposedly an option in YouTube Studio where I can decrease the amount of delay on the stream, but I was unable to find it at the start. I'm gonna try and search for it after I'm done here and try to improve it for the next one. All good, friend. I actually prefer it that way because I want to experience the story myself. Yep. Very much worth taking in this story. By the way, I didn't talk about this sword we picked up because it doesn't necessarily do what I want for my build, but if you are just playing a more traditional type of melee psyker, this does a lot of damage. Okay, so we leave over here.
My lead.
Thank you for becoming a tiny goat, Mr. Axe Gaming. We currently have several tiny goats and one goat herder. So Mike RPG is responsible for all of you. Yeah, and like T-Rex is saying, if you are a fan of Warhammer 40k, it's a must-have. Because it really shows the world of Warhammer 40k very, very well. I've seen that, so Dargonus. Let's go there. I can actually go here first, because I can complete Jay's quest here. I enjoyed the lore, though never played the tabletop. Oh yeah, I'm not... Yeah, I wouldn't say this is similar to the tabletop. I've never played tabletop either. But, like, if you've played other Warhammer 40k games before, and you enjoy the universe, then this is definitely a very good one to get as well. Like, I played Dawn of War, the RTS games from way back, and I've loved Warhammer 40k ever since. Or just Warhammer in general. Because there's also the non-40k side of this, right? If you play Total War Warhammer, it's not 40k. It's the... what do you call it? The regular one? The old one? I'm not even sure what to call it. If you play Vermintide, you are also playing on the old one. But if you play Darktide, that's Vermintide on Warhammer 40k. Maybe I'm just saying names of games you guys don't know, but if you do know, you'll know what I'm talking about. So this is for Jay's quest. We're just kind of going through dialogue here. It's a bureaucracy quest. Not one I would say it's very interesting, but we got an uncertified document. Okay. So we picked up one seal in that that ancient bunker. I don't remember where the other one is. Maybe somebody here has it, or maybe I have to go hunt for it elsewhere. I would like to, but this stuff is way too expensive. Yeah, if you get into the tabletop, I had a colleague in a former job, and he played it. Man, he briefly told me about the costs, and if you start buying the figurines and buying the paints to paint them and buying the mats to play on and buying the all of the other things like, you know, the maps and the mountains and whatever, it's an expensive hobby. But I mean a lot of hobbies are, right? So if you've played Magic the Gathering like I have, you probably, well, at least to some kind of serious degree, you know how much of a money sink MTG is. So it's like Magic the Gathering, Warhammer, and I imagine a whole bunch of other hobbies are going to be very expensive. The Emperor protects. Here we find family of Abelard. Okay, we have reached Dargonis, the planet that holds our capital. I think we can just go over here. Do I have any quest that needs to be done before this? I don't think so, right? Oh, it's on Janus? No, I think I'm okay in terms of quest ordering. I don't think anything breaks by coming here. And you suck at painting. Yeah, I mean, I love seeing the figurines. I've seen some awesome armies from people that actually have them and paint them. I don't think I would have the patience to paint them. I'm not even gonna say that I suck at painting, because I do. But even if I was good, man, I think just the amount of time that you have to put into actually taking care of the figurines and building the army, it's very meaningful. Although, at the same time, if it's a hobby that people like, it's kind of like a hobby for life. Which has value, which has value. So I gave her a seal. But I think I need one more. Fellowship succeeded, even though it didn't show here for some reason. Okay, so we have to talk to this guy over here for Heinrichs. We're learning about the noble houses of this world. Wasn't this what we just... Yeah, it was, okay. think that's it. I think now we can kind of explore the area. The sad part about this is if we want to do these checks, I can only use my main character to do them. I cannot use my other party members as we usually can. Where is the other one? Here. Oh. Was this here before? I don't think we had this shortcut to the ship here before. Or maybe I just hadn't noticed it before. I always went out and did the whole way back again. Which always felt silly to me. Also, where is my room? How can I go to my room? Ah, here. I think it's new. I also think it's new. Because I really remember having to go all the way back and thinking, man, this is kind of a hassle. Having to go all the way back. But now it's much better. Whenever we move by a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains 15% dodge against that enemy's attack. Okay. Dawn of War 1, Dawn of War 2 were awesome. Chaos Gate is nice and Inquisitor Martyr is also fun. I don't think I ever played Chaos Gate or Inquisitor Martyr. I love Dawn of War 1, I love Dawn of War 2. I picked up the third one on release, but it just didn't really do it for me. I don't remember why, but it just didn't feel the same as the other ones. A multi-melter. But multiple people have mentioned Chaos Gate already. I'm gonna have to check that one out. Have you considered snipping the footage of this gameplay to make it its own video which you can use to entice other people into watching your streams? What do you mean, not a lefty? So when I'm doing the stream, it's automatically part of YouTube. It's like a video for my stream or for my channel. Or do you mean cutting it into smaller pieces, like 1 hour videos or something? Wait, what is all this? Am I blind? God damn it, I'm blind. This quest in particular. Why this quest in particular? I feel like you're trying... I feel like you're progressing towards a joke. Ah. I felt like it. No. I would not do a clip of that. It's not the best done quest in the game, let's say that much. I know what they're trying to go for, being funny with the whole bureaucracy thing and taking time and being annoying, but it's just annoying and takes time. So, yeah. What is this? When we hit an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains 1 stack of Zealot. Deals 10% more damage with area attacks for each stack. Yeah, I never use this. This is for Pascal. Straight up. Tech use and more damage with plasma weapons. There we go. I earned money with MTG enough to finance the hobby. That is the dream. That is the dream, my friend. This guy still has this for some reason. I forgot to swap his amulet. If you can be good enough at playing the game to make it worthwhile, or if you are good at trading cards as well, you can make a lot of money. Now, this is a tiny puzzle, and I know I wrote down the solution on my notepad. Which is, yeah, so have a glass of wine. And we want to pour a glass of Flame of Purity. Choose the book, The Litanies of the Motive Force. And change the music to the Symphony of Honor and Duty Part 2. And we got a databank from Dargonus. Yeah, so if you've ever come to this area and you didn't really understand what this was, through hints in the room, and I think past events as well, I think you can understand or learn what were the favorites of Theodora, and that's the solution for this puzzle. Silver Kiss, you are saying I don't know what you're talking about, citizen. Are you complaining about the exalted bureaucracy of the Holy Empire? Man, no. The Witcher 3 also had a quest about going through bureaucracy in the game, and it had the same problem. They're trying to be funny, but it's just as annoying as it should be. I created a shopping cart for a tabletop army that I want. It was like 2,500 euros. Yeah. Can convince my wife that I need that much to play with toy soldiers? Yeah. It is definitely not cheap. Okay, we can see the governor now. I'm gonna drink some water. Theodora von Valencia is a full year of mourning. No, chill. Okay, just keep the tradition. I don't need to change tradition. I will just go for dogmatic because of the points. What did that for me? In light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds. Commerce. I have gone to Janus. Okay. I will just be honest on this account here. What is the issue here? Minor house represents unseemly discomposure at your succession. Ah, so this malcontents. Eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. I can just tell Kibla to deal with this. Sure. I'm gonna bestow this honor upon the Werserians. Because I like Abelard. Okay. If you could enact one law from the Imperium in your home country, which would it be? To be honest, I don't know the laws of the Imperium. Can you give me like a few examples? Like if you steal, you become a servitor, something like that? Okay, am I doing this right? Forge a path to Viabo 6. Ah, this is the for Kibla. That's for later. Kavagama, seal. New ruler. So am I done for right now in Dargonus? No, right? There's something missing. Something along those lines, yes. I don't know. I think the world of Warhammer 40k is very bleak. And I would not really want it in the real world, I would say. Okay, does anybody know, am I supposed to go to a ceremony right now? Or am I only supposed to do it later? Because I don't remember and I'm not finding like a quest for it. Or I think we have to do this one first. Dawn of War 3 was awful, killed the series. Yeah, I remember it not being very good. I don't remember why, though. I honestly don't remember why. Because I always loved playing with orcs in the Dawn of War games. It was massively fun. All of the daka and the wars. But for some reason Dawn of War 3 just wasn't working. It just was not working. Okay, so when do I actually get my colony on Dargonus? Okay, let me check something here, because I do feel like I'm missing something. Colony you can knock and unblock the Dargonus, you'll end up here for the story about halfway mark. And once you complete the story related to it, you'll get a chance to upgrade the colony and acquire rewards for your efforts. That is not very helpful, Mr. Sight. Ah, Spiders in a Jar quest. Once that completed, Dargonus will be free for you to upgrade by completing projects. So, okay, so... Wait. So, Spiders in a Jar. It's done. Oh, is this the one where I have to go outside? Wait. I am clearly missing a step here. Terrible news from Dargonus. What's happening, man? Death of Achilles agents. I get 1 deflection and 3% hit chance. That's good. Decrease enemy critical damage by 15%. That's very good. And grant the rogue trader and their allies plus momentum for each human killed. I don't like that it's specific. So not this one. I am gonna go for... this one. So if I get crit, I take 15% less damage. Oh, what? Okay, so... Okay, I don't know what happened, but apparently I have the colony anyway. Okay. So profit factor goes down, but we get everything else. Everywhere. And people, which we need. But this blocks the other ones. This is skills, not characteristics. Ooh. Route cost -2. This might feel very appealing, but I think you have pretty much enough navigator points for whatever you want. Unless you start putting everything as green. Then you don't. Okay, so I think the one I want is... this one? I'm not happy about losing profit factor, but I think having complacency, efficiency, and security go up on every single colony is gonna be better overall. Okay, now, what I really need to see is... this one. I need this. So, I only need to wait. Oh, and we also get 5,000 from the Imperial Navy. Jesus Christ, yes, we want this. Okay, my friends. We block Filth of the Expanse. No. This is much better. This is much better. Okay, so we're gonna kind of just walk around until this is done. That is my silly plan. Although, if I go here, because I know there's a time where we have like people talking outside and we have to interact with them. But I'm not sure if it's now or later. The Imperium has like 1 million worlds. The laws can be very different in each world. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Let me just check this. By the way, can somebody just say like hi on Twitch chat? Just so I see if my Twitch chat has not died. Oh. Ah, we're alive. Okay, thank you. It was all being very quiet. Hola! It was all being very quiet. I was afraid that the chat had died. Okay. At least we can pick up some goods here that I had forgotten. Okay. Man, once I have my escort ship, I am gonna be very, very happy. Alright, so we want to go here. And I think that the colony events advance when you travel between systems. So if that's the case, I'm gonna just do some redundant traveling just to advance my colonies and then move forward. So we can just go back, for example. I have to do this 4 times? Okay. So 2 lost profit. Okay, so that's done. Okay, gimme it. Gimme it. Just confirming. Extra crit against pirates, don't care about this. Escort ship, yes please. 5,000 imperial. Yeah. Let's see how long this one takes to be done. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, Cassius quest as well. Okay, let's meet in person. What is this? This is... on Dargonus, okay. Let's go back to Dargonus then. Colony Dargonus has begun a new stage of development. Yeah, we're gonna have our ship now, yeah. Okay, this is much, much better. Makes me feel a lot safer. It still doesn't make me feel safe to go into ship battles, but it makes me feel a lot safer. Torpedo tubes capable of firing 5 short burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. Something that might be very confusing for a lot of people. I'm mentioning this because I was confused about this initially. Because you might see this and you wonder, why would I want short burning? What's the difference between short burning and normal burning? And my understanding is short burning plasma torpedoes will only last, well, they will last less time than normal torpedoes, but by being short burning, I think they have a much longer range. So you can use them to move much further than normal torpedoes. This feels a little bit worthless, but okay. Death Cult Power Blade. It's two-handed. It's a good two-handed weapon for Kibula, but I don't think I need it. Or we get a normal two-handed sword. Okay, let's get torpedoes then. Oh, That part I'm not sure if I want. Okay, so now I don't know what I want actually. Do I just take the MP? It feels so worthless. Because my thing is, I don't really care too much about one profit factor. for, you know, the overall game, let's say. But right now, if I want to get more stuff from the Imperial Navy, I need to have Profit Factor. At the same time, it's a chance for me to try out short burning torpedoes, because I think I've never used them. Okay, I'll try this one. What are you doing first, the DLC or the other colony? Which? Ah, Viabo 6. I was building Kibble as a dual wielder since she is kinda shown to be like that, but now I'm starting to consider switching to a two-hander instead. I think she can deal more damage with a two-hander earlier in the game, but then once you go later, especially when you have a lot of agility, I think two weapons is better because you get more attacks out of your abilities. We can take this. Whenever the wearer performs a heroic act or a desperate measure, they recover all their wounds and gain 2 AP this turn. It's not bad. And you also get 5,000 with the Imperial Navy. God damn it. I'm thinking just this. Yep. Yep. Ah, I like this one. Because of the trauma removing medkits. This blocks Dark Sages, which gives me damage to Xenos, don't care. Yeah, do this one. Silver Kiss, she's better at dual wield if you wanted two-handed blade answer to the MC. Good night, good night, Mr. Lovable Kinder. Thank you for being here, my friend. Am I just in the wrong... I'm in the wrong system, am I not? I am. Crimson East, yeah, my MC is a two-handed blade dancer already, and I seem to be doing a lot more damage than she is. But I'm still in early Act 2, and it makes sense that the dual wield pulls later ahead. Yeah, that's what I found as well. Is that earlier on, especially because Kivula comes with a very hard-hitting sword. A two-handed sword, a very strong sword. But yeah, later on, when you also get some better one-handed swords, I think she comes out on top with two-handers, with two one-handers. Okay, so if we want to go for the for Cassius thing, it's in the throne room. Right? I think so. Do I have to speak with you to get this sorted? Ah. Man, we keep losing Profit Factor, but yes, let's make a good arrangement for them. I'm ready. This is also a pretty easy encounter because of the layout of the fight. Especially because you will want Executioner with her and probably Assassin for the MC. Really? I've seen people talking about Assassin Blade Dancer. I mean, I haven't tried it, so I don't even really know what the upside for it is. And I only know Assassin for a ranged character with Iliad. But what makes, you know, Assassin such a great choice for the dodge? She cannot go on top of Blade Dancer as a parliamentary check Revan's build. He has spreadsheets, managed to break his save because he was too quick in killing a boss, yeah. Although, to be fair, Wordster, I bricked in that same exact spot. With a different character. It's not very hard to do. As long as you do more damage than the HP of the boss, the game goes nuts. Because the boss is supposed to have 3 phases. So if you kill him, it will trigger the quest cutscene, and then more enemies spawn and the fight starts again. Yeah, I want you to stay. Assassin's primarily for melee characters, though personally I don't find it all that effective.
Don't just stand there.
That's pretty much what I also heard, not a lefty. I saw a lot of people talking about Assassin not being very viable, but again, I don't have much to opinionate to give my opinion on this matter, because I've never tried it myself. My only opinion is based on what I saw online, and I did see people saying that Assassin was not very good. In my first playthrough, I liked it a lot on Iliad, but I think the damage I was doing then must have been broken because I tried again and it was much less now. So I think they fixed whatever was not working very well there. It gets a very weak free attack, and that is not a very convenient positional mechanic that deals some extra damage. Oh, they nerfed Assassin. Okay, that might be it then. Because I had I had Iliad, like, pretty much one-shotting anything that came ahead of her. And I found this on Kimura, because I hadn't played with her before. But in... Can I not see you? But in Kimura, she was doing, like, several hundreds of damage on every shot, like 700. Or if I had some buffs, she would go like to 7,000, 8,000 damage on shots. Which felt, you know, not correct. Let's say that much. I may have a way to get my main character to participate here. So if I do this, and I do Blitz here, this is just lucky, but I'll take it.
I'm not accustomed to being all
Because I think I can
around.
make this work. Okay, so this goes there as normal. And if I give you the turn now, even though he has no movement points, I think we can Blitz over... Yeah, we can. Sometimes I'm smart. It's not often, but when I am, I'm happy. Inflame. Can I find the... Oh, yeah, I can hit it as well. Yes. Yes.
Not a problem for me.
And now we bzzz. You little bitch. I said bzzz. They heavily nerfed Killing Edge, making Assassin not as viable or on harder. Yeah, that is what I was using. Killing Edge was dealing all those thousands of damage. I'm kind of sad they nerfed it because it made, you know, using Iliad very fun. But I kind of also felt like they nerfed... I wouldn't say nerfing Argenta, but it feels like they nerfed Bolters. Because I feel like I did a lot more damage in my first playthrough with Rapid Fire. Because I tried it earlier. Not today, but when I was testing for it. And I felt like she wasn't doing nearly enough. Game isn't hard enough to need mid-maxing extremely. I'd just rather do things that are fun. Yeah, oh, I completely agree, Silverkiss. I completely agree. You don't need a spreadsheet for your characters. You don't need to go all out on guides here and there to try and build like the perfect build. It's not needed, really. With a couple of items, and if you have, you know, if you build in order to synergize, you are gonna do very well to beat the game without much of an issue. So do what you find fun, which is basically my suggestion for every game, honestly. But yeah, you definitely don't need to go as hard on this. For example, if we were talking about Kingmaker or Wrath of the Righteous, I would say if you go to unfair with just fun builds, you might not be very successful. But in this game, I think it works much more easily. The game is much more lenient. Ah, okay. Sorry, Crimson East, I misunderstood. The perk system is a little overwhelming, though. It's overwhelming because there's a lot of choice, and you are going to waste time reading through all of them. But trust me, if you make a less optimal choice here and there, that's not gonna make your character ineffective. Not a lefty, you are saying they nerfed a lot of gear that buffed base damage and burst fire attacks individually don't do much damage. True. So flat damage increases were extremely powerful for them. Now they are mostly percentage multipliers. Yeah, okay, that would explain it. That would explain it. For me, the archetypes that are still quite weak are... You find Officer to be weak? Bounty Hunter, Assassin, and Vanguard. If you are talking about Officer being weak as its own character dealing damage, I would agree. But I think the amount of support, you know, buffs and extra turns that the Officer can give, for me, it makes them one of the better classes. Just not damage dealing classes. Just going through this. So if you talk to her enough, she's gonna tell you that the other guy is actually innocent. Yeah, you see? So you admit he was not aware of this. So I find her guilty of attempted murder on Lady Cassie and the attack on the Rogue Trader. If you try to transform it into a servitor, I think Cassie will not allow it, or the other guy will not allow it. Servo Skull as well. Let's just sentence her to a mere 2,000 years imprisonment. And I dismiss all charges against Regent Toronto because he was not part of this. We're gonna sign a treaty of friendship and alliance between our dynasties. I think we get like 20 Navigator insight by doing this. Sorry, 15. I wish to help also solve the current problems. Exchange of culture and technology. And the lady's future. I want her to stay with me. Damn it. I think I just have to do this. Okay. Officer is weak. I can't find its role. What do you mean you cannot find its role, Mr. Panzer? Not using the spreadsheets, I do differently because I value some other abilities. I always use Forge World for heavy armor and immunity to prone, even with my Blade Dancer, which is very good. I also like the power that adds bleeding to attacks for Blade Dancer because you can add bleeding to Ignite or Firestorm. Very good for Executioner. When you say add bleeding to ignite or firestorm. What do you mean? Panzer, the buffs are quite... They might not seem very good, but they are better than they seem. So, for example, Heir of Authority... Ah, Operative, not Officer. Okay, not a lefty. Got it. I think Operative is just a bit repetitive in the way you do its sequence of events. Panzer, I was gonna say, like, Heir of Authority gives momentum and gives resolve. That just makes you snowball very hard in terms of heroic acts. And just the fact that they can give an extra turn, and their heroic act also gives extra turns, they are very, very powerful. You feel like it's weaker than any other character, I don't find a reason to bring them to the party. Maybe it's because I'm a bit new to the game. That might be the reason. Because, like I said, if you are looking at a character that's supposed... If you want the character to do a lot of damage, or be very tanky, the officer will not do that. At least a typical officer. The officer is more of a backline support character. He's not really supposed to be doing a lot of damage. But they can be very, very good. Okay, so let me check out my level ups here. Making your other powerful characters act more often is really strong. Yeah, just like Silverkiss said. If you have somebody that's very, very powerful, just making them have an extra turn can add a lot more damage than you otherwise would have been able to do. Or use them to buff, or use them to debuff, or disable. There's a lot you can do with an officer, just by giving extra turns. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. All-encompassing agony. What is this? Ah, more damage if they have all of the type of effects. This is particularly cool once we have our heroic act here. So I want this, yeah. Now let's go for Argenta. Level 10 Argenta is critical versatility. Okay, so crit damage based on number of split stacks. Cassia, I have no idea, man. Okay, do I even care about any of this? I think there's one thing that I like, which is you can use officer abilities on any range as long as the person is on a zone. I know this exists. This might also not be bad. What is this? No. 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 Ah, this one here. Supporting zone. I may end up taking this. I don't know. Blood Augury, Guide of Souls. Mastery of Time. Opens the Warp. The Course Untraveled. Treads and Falls. Tonicity. Unblinking Stare. I think I'll just take the Fellowship now. Because it's 5 plus 1 for every Navigator talent taken. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus Navigator powers. So 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'll take this one. So it's plus 15, I think. No, plus 16. Okay, that's good. Pascal, level 10. Pascal, level 10. I have Hunting Surge. Whenever an enemy is killed by critical hit scored by the bounty hunter or their ally, the bounty hunter gains more damage. Kibula, level 10. You have dual weapon combat. I am giving you this here. Wouldn't I prefer something from the actual executioner side? Like, this is very good as well. But this can go for later. Maddening Flames. I do like Invigorating Screams. It doesn't heal for a lot because it's based on toughness, but if I also buff with toughness, it's not bad at all. Internal Bleeding, Hardened Body, Fragile Playthings, the first instance of damage dealt by the... I think I also like this one. I think I'll go for this, because the bleeds critting is also quite nice. I'll go for this. And you, I don't know. What do I give you? Since I'm gonna go for like using 2 weapons, this is good. So I can start taking Broad Expertise first. I'm kind of making stuff up right now. We'll see. Okay, so level ups are all done. Let me close my Excel. Lazarons, when you try to do a command time, what information were you after? The Blade Dancer Captive Audience is really good for Pyromancer because you can add Bleeding to Ignite and Firestorm. Oh my god, does it work that way? I know what you're talking about. No. Oh, but it's from Wow, does Firestorm trigger this? I had no idea. I did not know that. Yeah, well, like I said, I think that the superior offensive option is definitely a Blade Dancer Psyker. And that's just another reason for it. I thought you were talking about I thought we were talking about this one here, but this one is specific to range attack or psychic stuff. For a minute there I thought it was like, if it's energy damage, it does something else, but no. Yeah, it's the Blade Dancer one. That is awesome. The main advantage is when combining with Grand Strategist and allowing your most powerful character to always goes first. Yeah, what Norlefty is saying regarding the officer buffs and their power, if you combine them with Grand Strategist, which means you always go first, you can also make sure that your most powerful character also goes first. And that is very powerful. Okay, so we are done with Cassia's quest here. Does she have something to say to me? Not really. So let's go back to the ship. Came, please. Void ship bridge. So we got 5,000, no, not 5,000, maybe 10,000 even. 10,000 reputation with the Imperial Navy. So let's see what we can actually get here. The Imperial Navy. I'm just afraid my profit factor is too low to get more good stuff. Ah, man, remember those two... Okay, actually I don't care about this one. I did not like the bombers. Yeah, I did not like these. This is very good though. 27 damage, goddamn. Okay, so we are gonna get some more reputation, but we cannot purchase anything, sadly. So I'm gonna fix my ship. in whatever way I can. But yeah, thank you for that, Wurzer. I was thinking about trying a Blade Dancer Psyker at some point, but I didn't even register that would work with Firestorm and stuff like that. So the Sunhammer Lance Battery. It's a medium-range lance weapon dealing from 60 to 70 damage to a chosen enemy in a wide firing arc. I think the wide firing arc by itself would just make it better than this one. But the fact it deals more damage, it's even better. Even if we lose range, we gain angle, which is better in my opinion. So this goes here. I have the one for, 5 short burning plasma torpedoes. So put those there. Was that all that I got? I got more of these, right? Which I don't want. Yeah, I got more of these. Okay, I think I'm good like this. So let me go back and do those fights. Finest Hour is the best heroic act in this game, but I don't know how much they nerfed it. I don't think they nerfed Finest Hour at all. You're talking about heroic act for the officer, right? I don't think it's nerfed. Do you have to do all the void battles this challenge? No, you don't. The reason why I'm trying to do all the void ship battles is because the more battles you do, the more your ship levels up. So the better you get for the end game more difficult battles. Because I could just ignore all of this, ignore all of the optional fights, but then if I go for a mandatory fight and my ship is weak because I haven't leveled it up, it can be very deadly. Are the short burning torpedoes usable every round? Seriously doubt it. The short burning means they last less time, but they move further, is my understanding. Okay, so I had written down here Letotian's Passage ship battle. So it's over there. Okay. We're gonna test them out right now. In a way that hopefully does not mean that I die. Wait, what completed? Ah, this completed. Janus Warlord. Oh. This would be awesome for an officer, for example. I mean, it's still because I can only benefit from the weapon skill. It's not very interesting right now for my character. Audacity Janus torpedoes. 4 Aldari sonic torpedoes with 22 damage warheads. I don't know if by being sonic this makes them better than the other ones. 10 Fellowship also gives you 1 resolve. Ah, that changes things. That changes things. Or Blessing of the Warp Spider. Whenever the kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, you get 2 movement points for the next turn. Yeah, so yeah, like Wurzer said, if 10 Fellowship also gives me resolve, I want this. Sold. And we now also have the nice medkits that remove traumas. Don't care about this one. This can be very good because we are trying to bleed and burn everybody. The user gains 1 AP and immediately resets cooldowns on all attacks and attack abilities. At the start of the user's next turn, they gain 1 stack of stagger that lasts until the end of combat. You know why this is so good? Because Invigorate removes the staggered effect. So this can essentially be free-ish. So it costs 1 AP to use, but you get 1 AP back. So I could even do something like Ignite, use this, Firestorm. Or I could also use Firestorm, Firestorm. So even though I like this, I think I like this more. Although I'm always gonna forget using this. I'm just gonna spoil it to you right now. I'm gonna forget to use this all the time. But I'm gonna try to use it. I will try. So 6 people. Okay, go there. Nothing here. And I'm waiting for this one. Death Waltz with the Death from Above upgrade is exceptionally strong. It really is. My issue with Death Waltz is that at times it feels like it should do like... If there's an enemy here, here, and here, like 2 steps away from each other, I would expect Death Waltz to jump here, kill him, jump there, kill him, and then jump there and kill him. But I've had times where she jumps here, kills one, jumps there, kills the other one, and then, even if it's in range, it stops. And I don't know why. I'm not sure if it's bugged or if there's some kind of pathing that I'm not understanding. But overall, it is very, very good. I think Be Smart allows Resolve to scale with Intelligence instead of Resolve. Oh. So if you go for a Voidborn Officer, for example, you can still use Emperor's Wrath to good effect. Yeah, I would say so. I'm also not sure. I don't think I've ever tried that. I was going here, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Again, more colonies. The game itself does not want me to go into void combat, my friends. The Rogue Traders party gain fellowship bonus divided by 2 momentum when using any... Ai, meu Deus. I want this, right? I want this, correct? Cassia, buffing and stuff. I think I want this. Yeah, it can be inconsistent in its targeting, but you nearly always get at least 1 kill. Yeah, that's true. And that means 5 additional charges from death from above in addition to a lot of extra damage for each use. Yes, I will never counter-argument that. That is very true. Yes, you do, ne? I'm getting tired. It's been a long stream. I'm starting to swap between English and Portuguese right now. Okay, let me just check out the rest, but I think I want that one. This is not bad, but less important. Yeah, sold. Yeah, momentum. Gimme. Give me all of that. Which collector? I'm gonna make sure. Which collector? Momentum. Which collector? Momentum. Done. I just don't know if I want these booties. Okay, so we can do this one for free, which is awesome, because I do want people. This requires people. One thing, by the way, that might not be obvious. When you have requirements here, it doesn't mean you have to have that amount of people like you do... Não sabias qual era Tuga? Mas sou. Português, sempre. Sorry. What was I saying? It's not like profit factor, because with profit factor, as long as you have enough profit factor, you can buy stuff. But for colonies, when it says requirements, it means you are gonna lose this amount of whatever's over here. So this one's just free. Okay, let's see if we can not die to this thing here. You have to go. Good night, Mr. Wurtzer. Thank you so much, very much for being here. You gave me a lot of very nice information. I'm very thankful for it. I do not want to pay off the pirates. And feel free to come again soon as well. Tomorrow I won't be streaming. It's gonna be family day, going for a trip and stuff. But on starting Monday, I'm on vacations for a week, so I plan to stream more often. So if you're interested, you can follow to get notified. And on YouTube, in the community tab, I'm also gonna, you know, put posts saying I'm gonna go online at this time or that. Attack first. So yeah, again, as I mentioned previously, you don't need to do all void ship combat for the challenge. I just do this to make my ship stronger for the tougher encounters later on. You guys are big. I don't like that. So tiny one, okay, wait. Tiny one, big one, mine, and big one. Okay. So, I'm gonna try and make use of this. So I need to use my weapons in the acceleration phase. So in this phase right here. To try to reuse them again afterwards. Now I have a wider arc, which is also awesome for me. Given the closeness of the enemy ships, I want my torpedoes right here. I also have my little helpers. But I want torpedoes right now. I will just go for this guy now. Because with this range, I can hit pretty much everything sort of. It's fine. The damage is not very good though. I was expecting more. Missing doesn't help either. So, where am I going actually? I'm kind of hoping these guys get distracted with my friend. So I feel like I want to go right. But I thought I was gonna do a lot more damage to this guy than I did. So I can shoot him from here. But then I'm exposing my rear and my front. If I do a U-turn, how does this work? Can I aim there? I don't even know how this works actually. Okay, so I can still target this side of the ship if I move over here. Oh no, I can't. I don't have the I can't actually hit him from here. That sucks. What if I do this? If I do this and I move all the way over here, I'm just exposing my butt and my left side? Sorry for the time, but this really needs to be thought out. This is what I expect to die. Like in space battles. If I am to die, I'm gonna die in a space battle. Okay, this still targets this area. That's cool. Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. So if I go... God damn it. I have to go like this, I think. Okay, so if I go like this, I can use this, which only re-enables my side thingies. Ah, okay, this works. So, pew pew, right? Because if I do this, I cannot pew pew. Yeah, only pew pew like this. What the frick? Why are you so powerful? Jesus, okay. Not gonna complain. I shall cover my booty and pass. Yeah, so focus there. Ignore the torpedoes that are about to kill you. Ooh, good job. Good job, Mr. Ship. Yeah, so you see the area of the short burning torpedoes? I think they also have a lot more maneuverability. They can pretty much come all the way back over here, which is awesome. So, I will use them on this big guy. Or do I just kill... No, I'll use on big guy. Okay. I will injure you. No, I'll do that last. Okay, so let me see. If I come here and I do this, what happens? Let's find out. Okay, I just turn in a random direction. Not random, but in a specific direction. Okay. So nothing very interesting happened. Cover the front. Now I'll do this. For more damage. And to answer, I guess the person who asked left, which was Wordster. But no, it does not reload every single round, even if it's short burning. Okay, we simply pass. He killed himself. I will accept that. And this guy's running away. Well done, Mr. Ship. Mr. Ship was very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. Yeah, this makes things a lot more comfortable. Yeah. Ship battles. Ten, 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 ten. Also, if there's something that I hate in the ship battles, although I'm not sure if it makes sense or not, I guess it's kind of realistic, is that even if you kill all of the enemy ships, any remaining torpedoes in the field will still try to kill you. So don't think that just because you killed the ships you are safe. You are probably not. Alright, so what are we taking here? I think I'm gonna go for mobility. So strafe. Ah, wait, that changes things. Do I prefer strafe or do I prefer shallow jump? I guess strafe can set up a little bit more in terms of my side macro cannons, but this can also buy me a lot of movement. Oh, okay, I'll take this one. And here we want all hands on deck. In my opinion, there's no question about which is the best ultimate post ability. It's all hands on deck. So instead of deploying one torpedo every 2 rounds, you deploy 3 torpedoes every single round for a couple of rounds. This destroys certain battles. So it's reserved for, you know, if you are in a precarious situation, this can do a lot. So yeah, I'm taking shallow jump as well as all hands on deck. So complete this. I also have 340 scrap, which means I can upgrade... Okay, I don't get it. Does somebody know when I can upgrade this? Because I'm certain there is an upgrade to Expeditious Reload. But for some reason I'm not getting it. So this one is done, and this one is done. This should also have it. What if I put somebody else here? Ah, I'm stupid. It needs to be a specific person. Ah. What is the difference here? Only works on torpedo salvos that were launched on another turn. Pfft. You can use this on your own turn? That's broken. Okay, I'm gonna have to level up Jay to give her oh, not demolition. She goes for persuasion. It is kind of confusing. Yeah, I just noticed. I saw the icon over here. I was like, yeah, because this makes it work. But again, I have to use the ability once with her on the job, which is not what I wanted, man. So this is based on awareness. But Yilith can also take care of this. And the Supreme Commander, it can be either you or you. Okay, so I definitely want... I think I want Argenta here. Even though I love Jay's upgrade. I love this upgrade. I want Argenta here. The Master of Etherics. I think I'm gonna put Iliad there. She can improve this thing. And here I'm just gonna have you. Right? Though this one she can take care of, Jay. Not the way it works, the way it's presented. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. It's a bit confusing. Man, I could have had this going right now. So what this does is, this will only reload all macro cannons, but the upgrade reloads all macro cannons and lances. And I'm currently using 2 lances. So it would be double my attacks. I am sad, but I'm gonna carry on. Okay, so this is done. Let's move out of here. And we had the warp thingy on the Nameless Star. So yeah, even though we don't have to do everything for this challenge, you know, since I'm not bothering with time anyway, I will just try to do most stuff that I find fun. This is not done. What do we have here? Spirit Drape. The wearer's non-attack psychic powers cost 1 AP less during the wearer's first turn in combat. It's not bad. The one thing I would love, if they could improve on this, can you guys guess what I think would be a nice quality of life for this? I'm gonna go over the rest before I spoil. But there is something that would be a very good quality of life in these situations. 10 Lord Warp, 15 Lord Xenos. Could be helpful for disarming traps, I guess. Holy Jesus. Okay, so in my opinion, the quality of life feature they could have added to this is telling me if this is a trinket or if it's a necklace or whatever this is, because it's not obvious to which slot it goes. It makes a big difference. It makes a big difference. I think out of all of these, I think I want this one. Because Invigorate is a major psychic power, which costs 1 AP. And it's also from Biomancy, And Biomancy also allows me to reduce the cost by 1. So I can cast it for free and then get a massive boost to like a Firestorm. Oh no, not the yeah, sorry. I wasn't clear enough. True. To the description of this page, let's say. Yeah. Because this is nice for sure. I don't think I need it though. Because again, since Biomancy does the same thing through a feature or a feat or whatever, I don't think it's worth taking that. Yeah, I'll take this one. We also got this stuff. Cool. We got the people. So, decree on diligence. We lose complacency but gain efficiency and provisions, but we lose 3 people. Here we just get efficiency. I think there was something in Foulstone that required people. Ah, but it's 9 people. Do I really need any of this? Not really. This can just wait. Although I think complacency gives me profit factor, which would be very nice. Okay, so going back this one, there is nothing. Going back over here, we have these 2. Okay, so complacency, efficiency, provisions, or just efficiency. I'm actually not going to pick anything. I think I'm going to save the people for the other ones because neither of these are going to do anything for me right now. So we're just going to skip. Okay, so nameless star, exactly. Now, I don't remember what this does, but I'm hoping that since I have my ship friend, and you know, this area is not like a super in-game area, that I'm not gonna get screwed over. What is this? She is clearly displeased. I mean, I'm gonna go for this. Or I can ask what the problem is. The enforcer tosses unceremoniously into a corner where similarly ragged people are scrubbing the deck. According to the sign on the bulkhead, this is 54. The lower decks, you have work to do. Hello, random player. How are you? Are you doing fine? Are you having a pleasant evening? Aww. Okay, so I was very scared of this for no reason. Okay. I just took damage on Chauncey for no reason. Okay. So, where am I going? I'm probably going to Viabo 6, right? I think it makes the most sense. This is all optional, which might have some tougher stuff. I don't know if that's the case, but no point risking it. So, we will simply move up. Let's go over here. And our next target, I guess, is Pilium Solitas. Or Pellium Solitas. This does not go to Viabo 6. Okay. That's fine. No void ship combat? Yes. I think it says something about this game where you have a competition with multiple people. I think it's 24 participants, and every single one in the competition is not actually worried, well, not too worried about dying with your party in combat, but everybody is deadly afraid of void combat. I think that says a little something about maybe the balancing of that aspect of the game. This has nothing. Okay. Okay, so it's not like I need to save navigator points, but I'll just go for the cheaper route. So you're also Portuguese, Crimson East, right? For some reason in my mind, for no actual for no actual logical reason at all, I still think that Portuguese people don't really use Twitch. I know it makes no sense, but that's just my way of thinking for it. I don't know why. I don't need any of these right now. Compared to Wrath of the Righteous, the combat is way easier, especially on unfair. Yes, it is. I mean, in Wrath of the Righteous, once you get used to, you know, knowing what is really effective and stuff, it's also no longer that complicated, but it's definitely, this is definitely simpler. I'm also always surprised whenever I find someone else who speaks Portuguese on the internet. We don't in general, right? You have the same notion that I do. But I think we might not be correct on this. I don't know. Yo, 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 yo. Can you stop? Man, I seriously hate when I lose my initiative and they nearly break my entire shield. Okay, so this guy doesn't have a lot of HP. I could go for torpedoes. I'm thinking if I would prefer to have some kind of distraction. Although I think they might just fight these in the same way they fight torpedoes. They might not make it a priority anyway. If I shoot you, I target the front. I don't want that. Okay, let's see how they behave with the torpedoes. Is it true that 90% plus of Portuguese people have webbed feet? 100% true. They focus me anyway. I mean, there are times where they focus the torpedoes and the other ships. Or do you mean in particular the tiny ships? They just ignore them? Maybe they do. Yes, we are all frogs. See? You have a second Portuguese person confirming. We all have webbed feet. Okay, so I don't want to waste all of my stuff on this guy if possible. So I'm thinking of trying to spend some stuff here right now. Okay, worth it. 100% worth it. Holy crap. What is it? What happened? She's awake. Is that it? Okay, okay. God, I got scared. Cordampini just entered the room saying that Cordampini is still awake when she should have been sleeping for like an hour and a half. I shall need to end the stream soon. This guy's dead. I was thinking about going over here, and can I make some sort of use out of my left shots? Not really, right? I don't think so. But I can make use of this in case I break it. Yeah, I broke it. Okay, so this should be done. They're both dead. I will simply go over here and do something that's gonna seem a little bit stupid. Which is, I need to make use of this to upgrade it. So, I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna upgrade, use this. And I can't shoot anything, but I think it counts still. I shall protect my booty. And also restart my shields. And this torpedo is probably gonna go over there. Oh! You see? He went for them, not me. Which is very convenient. Oh, come on. Can I do this? Okay, so I can do this. And then I can do this. Mess this one up, but okay. Dude, for some reason this seems like it does a lot more damage than it should. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is done. Let's fix Chauncey. No, no, this is daring. This is daring. It's actually my first time playing on daring. I always play on unfair, but this challenge specifically states that you need to be playing on daring. And the idea is that they want to make this challenge what is the word I'm looking for? They don't want to restrict this challenge for only the, you know, the more knowledgeable or more experienced people in the game. They want to make it more accessible, sorry. They want to make it accessible to more casual players as well. So they stated that they wanted it on daring. So Viabo 6. It might be it, because I know for sure that that on unfair that wasn't happening. So like I mentioned, I did practice for this. I have my other save game over here, and this one was on unfair, and the ship battles were tougher for sure. Well, the ship battles and everything else. That's why if you see me saying, oh, these enemies have such low HP, it's because of this. Because on daring they do have a lot less HP. Drukhari Void ships, I do not miss them. On unfair, those things are tanks. They can be very annoying, yeah. But I will say that once you start getting some items from the Imperial Navy, and this is why I like to take projects that give me reputation with the Imperial Navy, you can get a lot of very good upgrades. And also once you have some skill... speaking of which... Once you have some skills and upgrades, it also makes things a lot easier. So upgrade that. I really wanted this. Awesome. Now the question is, if I'm actually afraid of trying it. But no, I would have to have somebody with this symbol. So it's either her or Pascal. So it's gonna be her. Okay. Never mind. There are a few fights which are damn dangerous. I think the closest I've been to losing the game, this challenge, was on Thursday's stream, where I went into one of those earlier void ship battles. So it was my ship alone against three of the smaller ones, 3 of the small enemies, but they all acted before me. So they moved in and they nearly broke my shields, and they took away some of my my hull HP, and I had to run away. Like, run and start thinking very differently about the fight. But we did it. But yeah, some of those fights, especially on Unfair, if they have higher initiative than you, you can just die before you even act. We just get some cargo, right? And some more items. Okay, so I don't think I want to go there just yet. So we picked this up. So I think this is definitely better than the hidden auto-stimulant. So we're gonna be using this one. And instead of a grenade, which does nothing at this point, I'm gonna start using this, the Scorcher. And see if I can actually remember using it. Do I need to have the Messiah here? No, I don't. I just have it because... reasons, really. I don't know why. It's cute. I think you can also make use of this. Potentially you also. And I never really feel like I need to remove traumas in the middle of a fight. So these can just stay, you know, in the stash. Okay. So, let me see here if there is anything really obvious that I want to purchase from the merchants. And then I think we're gonna start winding down the stream to finish it off. Because baby Cordampini is not collaborating and my wife is losing her mind. I shouldn't be laughing. It's a serious issue, but yeah. I got more profit factor. I guess because of complacency, I imagine. Yeah, so we can get the bombers, but... yeah, Silver Kiss, exactly that. Sometimes not even that, but it's like she should be asleep, but she just stands on the bed, going da 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 da, and she does not go to sleep, and it gets tiring. Especially because we haven't slept properly in, you know, almost 9 months now. Wait, what am I doing? Do I want something from here? I kind of wanted this. I have been forgetting about this for a long time, because this gives me 15 willpower. I'm still playing with the basic Psyker stuff we got off Idira, which is kind of silly. Okay, let me see if I can get something from you here. Okay, I clearly have a lot to trade. And you like Heretic Trophies and Xenoart. Okay, there you go. So, take one. Let's get some more of these. Do I just not have Heretic Trophies? I don't. Yeah, poor things are not fault, but I understand babies are very hard on the mental and physical health, but it's all worth it. It is. But yeah, it is extremely hard, man. I knew coming into this that it was gonna be, you know, a hard endeavor. That there's a lot of work involved and all that. I did not expect, you know, the reality of it. Not sleeping properly, or not sleeping at all, for days on days on days on end is torture. Okay, so just one more upgrade and we can get the stuff. Which, you know, could help out a little bit. So I need 1,500. Yay. So, give my stuff. And the Drusians, I had forgotten about this. This is cool for Kibula. We also have the Spinner's Breastplate, which is also kind of cool. And I only need 300 for it. So just 1, 2, 3. Really? 10 more. Oh, I have trophies for the Navy as well. I think this part... This is also quite good, actually. Okay, now I'm starting to see a lot of good things. Holy gifts. Holy gifts. Do I have them? I do have them. Oh, yeah. So, 4,000. That's all of my holy gifts. And fuel. And miscellaneous. Okay. So, Navy. Okay, we need a lot. Okay, so new items that we have. We have this one. So I'm currently using light armor, which isn't really what I need. Although I am using the boots that also give dodge, so it kind of helps out. So currently I also have 10% extra dodge, so that makes it 85% if I'm not in cover. And we also get extra wounds. This is really good. This would be for Kibula. Where is she? She's here. So she currently has 20% armor and 5 more agility. Oh yeah, baby. So 18% more armor and 10 more agility with this. Very nice. Comparatively speaking, this can give me more dodge, but I think I prefer the extra agility for offensive power as well. This is strictly better than this. Yeah, I think I'll take this one. So it gives me 20% more armor and also 10% more dodge by default. So 38.75, 58.56. Okay, I'll go for having more armor, I think. I think it's more reliable. Since I don't have a lot, like 200% dodge, I think this is more reliable. Okay, my friends, so I have to do some challenge management here. So this was the 4th session. And we now need to count our quests on stream, so they can be verified. So, let's help me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. These don't count. 29. Really? I only did 5 quests today? That's kind of insane. We reached Act 2. Because I had 24 quests done, now I have 29. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Crimson East, for being here. Whoops. Have a good night. But yeah, man, it felt like I did so much. But in reality, in terms of actual quests, we did 5. I'm gonna read. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 7, 8, 9, 29, 30. What? Now I counted 30. Oh god, it's been long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay, I miscount. So 29 quests. 29 quests. Hello, Jetter. You actually just got in when I'm about to close, my friend. This was a very long stream. It was 8 hours. But yeah, 29 quests. So my team is still basically the same one as previously. My in-game time, I have to quit and check the load. Well, at the same time, Jetter, you have an 8-hour VOD in case you want to see it. So it's not all lost. So 22:17. Okay. So 29 quests, 22 hours, 17 minutes. This is my 4th session. I think we're doing good. Like I said, I'm not going for the speedrun. I don't think it's possible to... At the state that we found, like, the winner, it was not possible, even if I tried, I think, to catch up in terms of speedrunning. I'd rather spend that time on my own campaign, I think. Of course. No question there, my friend. Okay, so I am going to try and see if there is anybody else participating in the... Yeah, Silverkiss has the right idea. Also, when I'm playing offline, like if I'm not recording a video or streaming, I also tend to play with a stream on the side. Unless it's something that I really want to be very focused on. Noamto, I have no drops command, I have no bot. But if you want to check the status of your drops, you can just click on the top right corner of the Twitch UI on your face. In the drop down, at the middle, you will see like the progress you've made. Because basically you just have to watch 1 hour and you get the drops. And you then get a notification from Twitch and you can just claim them. So I am going to see if there's anybody else that is participating on a challenge currently on. I think I see at least one. I am the person with the most viewers on Rogue Trader. I was not aware of this. No problem, Lamto. I'm very happy for this. Thank you all for being here, by the way. I know I've thanked you before, but thank you all for choosing this stream to be here with me. I hope it's been entertaining and also helpful to understand some of the more confusing things about Rogue Trader. Okay, so we have one gentleman here that's doing a Grim Darkness challenge, but he speaks a non-English language. So I'm assuming that the people in my stream are expecting English, so not him. And how do I rate? I keep forgetting. Stream manager. So if you want to watch some more Rogue Trader, my friends, don't go away. I am gonna pass you on to other competent streamers. Raid channel is over here. And if I search, I find Rogue Trader. And then I find Grim Darkness, but it is, I think, in Russian. Grim Darkness. Okay, I think we have one more person doing the challenge. So I'm gonna hand you guys over to him. It's Mr. Unknown Host. Once again, thank you also very much for being here with me, my friends. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And not tomorrow, but next week I will be back for more. So thank you again, and I will see you then.